Recap.
Recap roll.
Rolling for recap. Rolling for recap.
Rolling for recap.
All right.
Oh God.
I got a 10, so that's not happening for me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. I am not dead.
So
I
me
got
and
a
Alex
4
have to
again.
reroll.
I
Me and
Wow.
would like to use my inspiration.
Well, me and Alex have to reroll. So wait, hold on.
No, you don't, because
No, we
Deathcap
don't.
got a 1.
Yeah,
No, I know,
one.
but we both got 10s.
Yeah, but it
Well,
doesn't matter.
it's
because
low
the
roll.
ability
It's
rolls the lowest.
Low rolls that do it.
Thank God this isn't combat.
Right, right,
Or like negotiations.
right.
All right. Oh, bring it
Okay.
on. What happened
Deathcap.
last session, Deathcap?
So inside Juvla, we finally found what we believed was Murdy, but he was using a gate and a combo spell to speak to us from the was it the Astral Realm?
Astral projection. That's what he was
Astral
using.
projection that he kind of twisted up. That way he could use it from the crystal bridge to the heavens, and then transmit his appearance all the way back here.
Mm-hmm.
So, just a second. And for some odd reason, our very talkative bird was extremely quiet during the entire encounter.
Oh, yeah.
Murdy revealed that, yeah, he's dead, and tried to go ahead and answer some questions. Gave us the locations to the stir staff. Revealed that the Solstice Eater has been trapped for hundreds of years, but then mentioned something about the Chronicle of Azalon, a book that could predict the future, held by a two-headed dragon. It was either a quest to go ahead and get that, or to go ahead and meet a friend of his, who we've already encountered, not realized it was linked to Murdy, the gnomish Artificer.
You were talking about Eric.
Yes. Who then goes ahead and pretty much lures dumps. Philibus Cornucopia, who is on the bridge of Simsek,
The
I
bridges of
believe?
Syntix, which is
Okay.
an artificer civilization in the middle of a giant mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And he mentioned the Tower of Dahl, where the Duke of Pain is presently residing or located at.
And also is where Tishar is, or what was left of it.
The Duke of Pain is in Evexis. He is the one of the demon lords of Evexis, and this is a tower that was named after him, but it doesn't actually, to your knowledge, it doesn't have an affiliation with him directly. He's not there because that would be an insanely overkill encounter involving pretty much a creature that has almost the power of a god. So yeah, no, he's not actually in the Tower of Fall, but it was named after him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And to go ahead and test us, he had a small black crystal which ended up summoning a demon creature. After we fought against it and somehow survived, thank God, he continued telling us that this is a taste of what's to come if we continue down our path.
And then we got arrested because we didn't have transportation papers.
Yes. And when we went to the council, we had to go ahead and cast dermatology, say the Elven welcome, and if we couldn't do it, they had somebody to represent us through it. And as we were presenting our case, it pretty much like we were guilty right off the bat due to us being a goblin.
And not having...
Because we were not Elvish, and we disrespected their law. Yeah. We were pretty much guilty right off the bat, and they wanted to execute us, do plenty of terrifying things until Deathcap wrote, and Sky wrote, the dragon has destroyed Curvis and he comes. And that ended up giving us banishment from Juvla, so where we were able to go ahead and use the gate, or the portal system, to teleport to King's Gate, where we got even more lure dump. And because we had the deed to somebody who's missing for 4 years, we automatically became suspicious. So it's like, great, out of the fire, into the frying pan.
Then we told our story to the king, and then, because of Benramzec's surprising knack of getting MacGuffins and key items, we managed to convince the king that shit's about to get weird.
Well, we were kind of like fucked because we got the deeds of this missing person's manor, whatever, due to the fact that we found it inside these abandoned ruins, and out of all places, you found it inside a barrel, inside a cavern, or inside this like mining complex. So yeah, this is highly sus.
Catacombs.
Yep.
But again, thanks to Benramzec, thanks to Karhu, thanks to fucking luck being on our side, we ended up getting tokens that showed anybody that we presented to that we were the King's VIP. Explored King's Gate, saw interest in events. It's 3 days through the festival, and then Chamberlain Tazabin Volov, if we have the cash to go ahead and give it to him, he can help restore the castle that we got, the keep. And yeah, now we're here.
Yep. Benramzec and Deathcap got drunk as fuck.
Yep, you went to the
Ice
Amber
water
Dragon
was
Inn.
not what it was.
Nope.
Nope.
It was not water with ice cubes. It was.
However, Benramzec took 3. It took 3 to get Benramzec down. It only took 1 to get Deathcap down.
Yep. Goblin versus giant, not Goliath, bloody hell. Giant Genasi. That's the difference.
I'm not giant. I'm only like 5'5".
Oh my god, really?
Yep.
Wow, you're 5'5"?
5'5".
You're extremely short then for this.
No, I'm average.
Genasi. So wait, Genasi are kind
They're basically just reflavored humans. They use human size stuff.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm average
No
height.
shit. I just imagine them as like
height. I'm not small. I'm average.
No, right? Yeah,
It's because most players want to play like 5'8",
super tall,
6 foot.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean the kobold I rolled. The kobold I rolled. Now she is short. She's only 2'3".
That's short.
That's really short.
She is extremely short for a kobold.
Wow.
All right. We left off last time with you guys long resting in the Amber Dragon Inn, where you paid for 2 separate rooms. Well, 2 or 3? Two separate rooms that each held 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me again, who is with Karhu and who is paired up with him?
Oh, that's a good
Well,
question.
Alex took Deathcap.
Alex with Deathcap.
I got
and then
Benramzec, I
with
guess,
Karhu.
is sleeping in the room here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You can still hear the muffled sounds of tavern fun downstairs as people are still drinking and having a great time playing cards, that kind of thing. Some of them are still heading down into the Underdark casino part that is hanging off the ceiling of the Underdark of the Amber Dragon Inn. Still gambling their money away down there, but it's peaceful up here where you can. You can probably take a long rest if you'd like, and if you haven't already, you can go click that button. However, Karhu, as you were going to bed, you're getting ready, but your arm pulses.
Oh boy. Someone wants to have a talk with
Oh
you.
no.
And you hear a dark sort of grumbling in your head for just a moment,
What is
and
this?
then suddenly, hang on a moment. Excellent. It worked. So, you are to go against my pet, are you? Zalorozok is only days away. You'll have trouble fighting and killing him. So I offer you an accord, even after against that leopard scum. Zalorozok is my temporary pet, my test to you. But I've recently come across a disturbance that could put away one of my finest allies. I offer you an accord. You kill this disturbance, these disturbances, And I'll make sure that all of you survive the day. Or at least I'll do my best from this mist-like form. Your master was one hell of a bastard. Refuse, and you can risk the wrath of my puppet. Karhu Sarvi, what say you?
What are you talking about? There's no chance that I'm going to echo.
Echoing, yep.
No, you need to fish for information, god damn it. Information fits
Yeah.
what you use.
Benramzec, you're not there, you're not there.
I know.
Yeah. So what do you mean by this? What is this?
They're a trio of fools. They call themselves the Crucible Turnion.
Crucible what?
Turnion. A triad of nobles looking for the mad vampire Gerard Van Sailor. I want Gerard to stay alive, undiscovered. I want you to kill the Crucible Turnion for me. They'll most likely be disguised, but I know not as what. Kill them. Stop their search.
And you'll
And I'll
protect.
make sure it's worth your while. Not that you have a choice.
You're still coming to attack this city with Zalorozok is coming to attack. No, you're going to protect us from Zalorozok?
Zalorozok is not under my command. You misunderstand me. I have a semblance of control over him. That semblance cannot get him to run away. And I still expect you to end his life, send him back to Avexis. Gammeron's pet should be sent back where it came from.
I see.
But whether you do it my way, or you do it with yours, it's up for you. All I would ask of you is to kill someone completely useless. Someone, three someones. That mean nothing to you, nothing to anyone. What say you?
You're going to keep us safe.
Ha! Not in the slightest.
What's in
I
it for
offer
us?
you a hand.
What is in it for us then?
Zalorozok can be given tips on who to target with his attacks.
Tips.
He may be a mindless beast who wants nothing more than sanguine hunger to be satiated. But I can direct that in your fashion or not.
Why you want to keep a vampire alive?
That is information for me to know, and you to speculate on.
Huh. Well,
don't worry about it. Where is this fountain coming from?
Somebody's peeing.
Oh no!
Oh no, sorry. I'm pouring water from a.
Like, this is what I say to this offer.
I'm sorry.
I pee in your general direction.
No, I was pouring water from a portable water bottle into my mug.
Okay.
Gotcha.
No.
Sorry.
It's the ice water escaping Benramzec.
He's peeing himself. Yeah.
No.
No, I have a question for you. Where were we to find this Crucible Turnion?
Telbaris.
That's general enough.
Outside of Western Telbaris. They should be pretty obvious to you.
Telbaris is a
Netheron Keep.
Netheron Keep.
Isn't that what we own the
Good
deed
luck
to?
with that.
No, that's Moron.
No, that's
not
Moron's from The Witcher.
That's from The Witcher. This is what is this called? What's it called?
Cor Mirnos.
Cor Mirnos. Okay, close enough. Cor Mirnos, right?
A little different.
Yeah.
So, What say you? Kill the Crucible Turnium for me. Or at least promise to. I will.
Well, I'm inclined to assist you.
Good. But I warn you. If you face my wrath, you're unlikely to come out of it alive. Karhu Sarvi. However, nothing comes easily.
Why do you need to ask me to do this when you can take over control of my body at any time?
Karhu, can you make an insight check for me?
Sure.
You're inciting a demon.
Yeah. Scottish demon.
That is a good.
Here we go.
Oh my god, this should be pretty easy.
Nat 20, baby.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. He's like,
Start the day with a
That's
nat
gonna show
20.
feet.
Gee, this bodes well for things in the future I'm not going to mention. You remember Morty telling you how the Solstice Eater had been killed and is reforming his body because of one of his diphylacteries, which have been destroyed and enabled him to stay on the plane, on the material plane. These are like the anchor points that keep demons on the plane, and the more powerful the demon, the longer it takes for them to reform after being killed.
Yes.
Although they come back more powerful than they were before after dying.
Right.
So, Zalorozok is currently... not Zalorozok, bloody hell. The Solstice Eater, you can tell, just from the pause and from the way he's the blue and giving you like a threat if you don't do it, seems to not have been fully reformed yet and is not at his full strength. Thus, can't do as much as he would like at the moment.
I see. I see.
he's weak. That's why he has to ask rather than exert control. It takes more power than he currently has, or at least it takes considerable effort.
At the moment, he does not seem to be able to do quite as much within that boundary, since it seems since it's outside
Right.
the bar itself, you can assume that the Solstice Eater can still take hold of you, but he's saving his strength for a time that's more important. As right now, you getting out of Telbaris is going to be something in the distant future.
I see.
And he can't afford to waste some of his strength trying to get you to agree to something like this.
I wonder if his motivation for not killing this vampire is because the vampire has one of these things. I mean, I'm not wondering it. I'm wondering as the player, not as a character. I don't want to know.
Okay.
Karhu's like trying to mask, he's trying to mask his mind because he doesn't know how much this turkey can hear him. You know, so
Yes. Yes.
but
Sure.
This
Yeah.
turkey.
yeah.
I mean, I thought it was a dragon.
Yeah. A
Like some
demon dragon turkey guy.
Those are
Anything Karhu deems not a threat or just in the range of turkey.
That's right. It becomes a turkey.
so.
It's like you're beneath me, turkey.
Yeah.
What will it be?
Well, I will look for them, but we are bound here and unable to go to Netheron Keep anytime soon.
I know that.
Okay.
Just remember, this is more important than you realize. And if you fail, just know it won't end well for you.
I say nothing in response to that.
All right.
Yeah.
and then you feel a sudden weight lift off your brain as if something was over you, looming behind you before, and now it is gone. And you're left with the sound of the dim music below you and the babble.
This is... He's not in my head anymore. I can feel that. I
So
see.
it seems like.
Well, I'm not intending to do anything he wants me to do, to be frank. But I told him I was. So if it's possible to lie to the guy, that's what I did.
Thank God he didn't side check you.
Yeah.
Maybe he did, maybe he didn't.
Yeah. So anyway, I guess do our rest, I suppose.
Yep. You all long rest.
Okay.
Give me just one moment.
I think I already executed this long rest last time, did we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did.
Yeah.
Or at least I did.
We just did it,
We
yeah.
ended the session with the long rest.
Yep. I apparently have inspiration still. That's cool. Do I?
Yeah. Probably.
No.
I mean, each of us has rolled at least one nat 1.
No,
Oh,
I
yeah.
definitely
Oh,
haven't.
yeah.
No inspiration here.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Okay.
Like, I even made a counter just so I can whether or not I have inspiration and
Right.
also my exhaustion.
Right.
Just
Okay. You awake the next day and you glance out the window just as it is opened, seemingly out of nowhere. It used to be closed before you, or the curtains used to be pulled before you went to sleep, but now, as you awake, it is to the dim gray light of a cloudy sky as the morning dawns before you.
Oh, what happened last night?
You don't want to know. It was amusing.
Good.
No one got hurt. But you're heavier than you look.
Yeah. Ow. Benramzec just kind of gets up off the bed, just kind of holding his head like, ow.
You're going to have to shape up because we're going to need to do some shopping and try to tool up for this coming battle.
All right. Yeah, I have a couple of ideas.
Okay, Alex and Deathcap, what are you guys doing as you wake up?
I am breaking up. Alex, did you put me on a bed?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna wake up terrified, losing my shit.
No.
Why?
So
Alright.
I wake up to you screaming then.
Yeah.
It's me being who Deathcap is. I'm not used to sleeping on beds, and after seeing a bed become a monster, I'm waking up.
Why would I want to sleep on that?
Yeah.
Also, Deathcat, you're kind of glitchy.
Yeah, you're breaking out a little bit. Breaking up.
Let me switch headsets.
Gotcha.
Just like the rooms like right next to each other, or ow. Fenris, were the rooms we took like right next to each other?
Yes, they were directly adjacent to one another.
Okay.
And surprisingly, the one that was next to Deathcap and Alex's room was empty. It was not booked. Could not possibly because it could not possibly be because there was a goblin in one room, and well, that was a bit nerve-wracking for the owners of the tavern. They couldn't trust Deathcap yet.
Why couldn't they trust Deathcap? He's adorable.
They were scared because, I mean, Deathcap could have woken up, sleepwalked downstairs, and asked for uppies. You never know.
That word.
Puppies.
Uppies. I want uppies. So, Alex, is there anything special you're doing for the morning routine, or are you just kind of doing the usual?
I'm gonna go first and like reassure Deathcap. It's like, okay, everything's fine. You're good. You're good. Maybe I shouldn't have put you on the bed, but you're good.
What is this soft stuff? Why am I sinking into it?
It's already eating me. Help!
Why did we have to be against a bed mimic? That just gives me. Mimic trauma.
Mimic and rug traumas.
Oh yeah, the rug thing. Forget it. It's horrible. Yeah.
Oh, and then there was those flying swords in that one room as well.
Yeah.
In the manor that got burned down.
Yeah.
That burned me out.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, after I calm him down, I probably just make sure my equipment is back on me, and then
for some odd reason, my headsets are not connected.
That's weird.
That's weird.
Okay, it's cool. It's being gay right now.
this sounds better.
It does.
Yeah, that's clearer.
Alright, so yeah, waking up, losing my shit, and just like, I'm instantly gonna go ahead. Is there plants in the room?
Roll D100. 1 to 50, no. 51 to 100, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
There are actually quite a few.
That
Me-
is-
Scared shitless, just losing my shit. I'm gonna turn rip the mattress I'm on, believing that it's a mimic.
Oh my god!
Oh god,
Pop out of
no.
bed, Thorn Whip.
I'm
Do
just gonna.
you cast it out of another plant?
I point at the nearest plant I can see, and I'm just whipping the bed as I'm like jumping off, like full on fight or flight. Like I was downstairs drinking ice cold water, and now I'm being attacked by a mimic. What is this?
So the Thorn Whip lashes around the mattress and the bed and kind of jerks the mattress off of the bed, and then it kind of rips a little bit, and straw starts tumbling all the way out of it. And across the floor, there's just now straw all across the floor here, as these straw mattresses have been completely decimated by your Thorn Whip.
I'm gonna facepalm.
You just facepalm.
I'm just like breathing really heavy, like I defeated it. I did it.
Yes, I
Yep,
killed
you
a
did.
bed. Nice. Boom! I'm feeling so powerful.
Oh god. And it's at this point that Benramzec kind of just runs in like, oh, what happened? I heard Deathcap scream. Why the fuck is that? What happened to that bed?
The
Death
mimic.
Cap.
I killed the mimic before it got to me. I woke up and it was just eating me. I was underneath its tongue and all.
Deathcap, that wasn't a mimic. That was a bed. Yeah. Didn't we see, don't you remember when we saw those mimic dies, they kind of just gooped? That's not goop. Straw.
I thought I pulled a you and did overkill.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I have money. Can I throw money at it and make it go away?
Once I know that we actually went through that door. All right. I am not in the mood for this right now.
This is why I sleep on my cape. I'm safe. My cape. I'm gonna just using my foot kind of poke at the straw because yeah, you told me it's a bed, but like I've never encountered like
God damn Karhu, can you?
I come wandering, and I was sitting down at the desk writing and looking in my spell book and things, but I slowly, after, because I'm getting used to this, wander in after, but I am a little bit shocked walking in the room and seeing the bed in tatters. And I just look from one of you to the next, look to Deathcap, look at Benramzec, just look puzzled. What is going on here?
Deathcap thought his bed was a mimic.
Oh dear. I shake my head. Well, good thing we have a lot of money. Exactly. Great minds think alike. This is not going to be
already a massive dent into it.
Cheap. Oh dear.
But you think that's money to pay for it, though.
I squat down next to Deathcap and say, "Listen, these are beds. They're things that non-goblins sleep on."
Most people sleep on.
Yeah, indeed. Most people sleep on. The reason a mimic is a mimic is because since most people sleep on them, the mimic tries to look like the bed. You'll see that there are other things in the room here. Look, he points to the desk, point to the dresser, etc. These other things are also not mimics. Well, we don't know that, but are very likely not to be mimics. But that's because they're imitating these things. Although, at the same time, I'm eyeballing the rug. Do you understand?
I'm gonna with my head down like an embarrassment. Okay. Can I just sleep on my cape though? I don't trust it. It was comfortable, but I don't trust it.
I'm nodding. I could totally understand that. Further looking at the rug.
Rug trauma, mimic trauma. Seems this group is fun.
To the point, it's at this point you start to hear the sound of heavy footsteps going up the stairwell that leads into the long hallway in which each room is situated. And suddenly, the sound of these footsteps begins to come closer and closer and closer to the open door that they kind of just left ajar as you came in to console Deathcap and tell him what a bed was.
Oh god!
Suddenly, the bartender bursts into the room. What the night? Oh, whoa! What is this?
Sorry. We recently had an encounter with a mimic, and unfortunately, my friend here, thought that his bed was a mimic. No, you understand?
I don't understand at all. Honestly, this is defilement of my property, and I would like some compensation. Honestly, not too much of an issue. Just looking right around.
Sorry,
13 gold pieces. Not too much of an issue. I can buy another mattress, but try to keep him under control.
Of course. I'm
Take a while
sorry.
to ship.
Will hand over 13 gold pieces to replace the mattress.
Appreciate it. Ugh. Saints alive, this is ridiculous. It's been 5 minutes since I've awoken, and now this is happening.
Again, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Start to understand and expect these things as a bartender. Still, be careful. Someday you might run into someone who's not quite as generous. Breakfast is being served downstairs. Come have some meat, some grub.
That does sound excellent. Thank you again.
He shakes his head and leaves, pocketing the gold pieces in a small satchel at his side as he goes.
Mm-hmm.
You notice he still has the apron on from last night. It looks as though he never takes that thing off.
Turn around to Deathcap. Money is valuable. We use it to buy things. Please try not to do any more property damage.
I have my hands in the air like, don't attack. Be like, as long as they don't attack me, I won't attack it.
A good policy to have. and then he will exit and go down the hallway to go get some breakfast.
All right. You head down the hallway, back down into the common room of the tavern and the inn. You see just about 36 people just scattered about at their own tables, keeping to themselves, much different from last night, as most of the patrons have their own homes in the city and don't really keep to it much, except for the same 7 adventuring, what looks like an adventuring party, seated around the exact same table that they were at last night when they were playing Elaine and Knuckles.
Not the
You
Benramzec.
just
No,
eat
that
yourselves.
Yep.
You don't recognize them at all.
Nope. Nor do I care. I do not recognize them, nor do I care. They may be useful later, but for now, not an issue.
The bartender waves you over and says,
So, I'm making a full breakfast for you.
Thank you.
Yes. Right. Well, should be able to feed everyone in your party. Hopefully, grab a seat anywhere. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'll look to see if there's any empty tables with 4 spaces,
Yep.
or at least and
you can see that there are plenty of tables that have not been filled, because the common room is enormous, actually.
yeah. So yeah, just go to one of the emptier tables, with at least 4 seats, and wait for the others to come down.
Cool. You find a table with actually 8 seats that is not currently being used by anyone else. As there are a lot of 8-seated tables in the tavern, it'd be a little harder to find smaller ones.
Yeah.
So you settle on that one because most of the other 4-person tables have been taken.
Yep.
And have a seat. About 5-ish minutes later, the rest of you come down, find Benramzec, and then just about 5 minutes after that, comes out an enormous platter, carried by an extremely scrawny-looking boy. This platter is probably twice as wide as he is, and he's holding it out at arm's length from his body, and kind of stumbling closer and closer to you. And when he puts it down on the table, it takes up probably half of the room on the table, and you can see it is filled with blood pudding, sausage, ham, baked beans. It's basically a full English breakfast. And the entire thing is carried on multiple... Oh my god! I'm sorry. That is hilarious. Okay. That's over.
Sorry.
As soon as he places down the platter, he starts handing it to you and doesn't say a single thing to any of you, and just bows low, and then walks back off to the kitchen.
So what do we have in front of us here now? This was a big pile of meat.
Big pile of meat, pretty much. It's like a full English breakfast.
Excellent.
Yep.
So I start on that. We have plates.
Eggs, etc.
Eggs,
Having
yep.
to explain half of this stuff to Deathcap.
We got some roasted tomatoes, tomatoes.
Yep. Tomatoes.
Any blood pudding, things
Yep,
like this.
there's plenty of blood pudding. Actually, the blood pudding has been sliced up and placed in a little array around the center of the platter.
Excellent.
So it's around the edge.
Excellent. So I'm taking some. Definitely taking
Yep.
some.
Take a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Extend it, and then take Deathcap's plate, fill up a little bit of everything. Start explaining what everything is.
Yeah, indeed.
Even if Benramzec himself doesn't know what half of this stuff is, probably, or maybe, I don't know.
Is there anything unusual here, or is it just pretty regular food?
The only really unusual thing you see here is what looks like a mushy black tomato. And it is kind of like an eggplant in its length, although it is completely black in the very center, and kind of like a raisin or prune shriveled up like that. And there's no sort of label or description for what this kind of food is, but it's in the very center, and it's pretty large, actually. It's about the size of a squash.
And nobody knows what it is. None of us know.
Well, you having never been to the Amber Dragon Inn before, and not having a menu on hand since the Tavern Keeper didn't You knew what you were going to
Alex
get.
know what this is since he's apparently been here before.
Sure, Alex, roll
Hey,
a history
Alex,
check.
what is this thing? Yes, exactly.
Alex, I'm going to assume that you stayed in the Fort Sagasu for your time, not really staying in the tavern much.
Oh my goodness.
Is that correct?
Yeah, like whenever I'd come by, I'd grab my usual, and then for the most part, I'd either be at my main place or at the guild. What's it
So
called?
fortress, almost kind of like a fort.
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Or I'd
Even
be
that,
out
because
somewhere else out on the mission.
okay, so you have been to the tavern frequent number of times. But I'll say even with an 8, DC would be 5 since you've been in Kingsgate for a long time. You recognize this as a pickled salion, which is a kind of fruit that has been hollowed out on the inside and stuffed with a fish.
Sounds excellent.
And it's
Unusual.
been like pickled for about a week, which is pretty small for this thing, and shriveled up like a raisin, left out to dry, and then they carve out the very bottom of the fruit and stuff in a small fish, like a sardine, that kind of thing. Very small fish.
Little tiny fish.
Little tiny fish stuffed into this fruit.
Huh.
And apparently you're supposed to take it and cut it up into little slices, and then keep the fish inside, and then eat it like cut up loaves of bread.
So I'm assuming Alex is
Or like
telling
a
us about all this.
Though there also has been like a knife, a very dull knife, because you don't need much to cut this. That is next to the pickled salion, which you can use to cut.
Yep.
Alex, is that any good? Alex?
Yeah.
You get used to it.
Well, I'm going to try it. So I cut off a piece and eat it.
Benramzec will do so as well. And, I said maybe Deathcap wants some.
It tastes
Maybe Deathcap.
tangy with a very light element to it. So it's tangy, but also has like a heavy undertone to it, and tastes somewhat like a squash, like
It's a fruit that tastes like a squash.
butternut squash. It tastes like butternut squash mixed with raisins, and then they put like a boiled and pickled fish in the center of it.
Huh.
And the bones are still in it. So you need to eat it. There are tons of fish placed lengthwise into the fruit. So when you cut it, you actually have part of it is the fin, and that just that comes off easily and is kind of flavorless, just adds a tiny tiny bit of crunch because they were cooked for a long time. But then the rest of it is sort of squishy and caves easily under your teeth, and it's not terribly appealing. But you can see how some people would like it.
I'll stick with my. I look over at Deathcap and say, Deathcap, this may be up your alley. I don't know. Not so much mine. I'll stick with the tomatoes, please.
I have my little feet dangling on the chair, and I'm just munching. Like, all of this food smells delicious. I hear him, I smile and nod, and I continue stuffing my face.
It's apparently like one of the most extravagant foods he's ever actually had. If we consider that he's probably mostly been living off of good berries.
Exactly.
Yes.
Good berries and whatever I can find, which is what smells like crap. It's delicious to me. So, all of this, like, overwhelming. I'm in sensory overload.
Excellent. At least there's no cause to attack the food. That's fantastic. Excellent. So, what is our plan for the day, gentlemen? Are we surrounded by anybody? Is it busy this time of the morning?
No, it's seemingly only filled with people who stayed overnight and are now just coming down to have some dinner or some breakfast. And then as they finish their food, they leave some coins on the table and then leave.
Yes. Yeah. Well, my plan is to go and see if I can get some better armor.
Excellent.
Yeah, like chainmail is looking a bit, well, not good at the moment. Especially if we're going to be fighting, you know.
Yes.
Wait, was it waiting today? I thought she said we can rest. Like hearing him say as though we're gonna be fighting. I'm like, I thought you said we can rest and shop and eat.
We are. It's just preparation for the future is always important.
Indeed.
I mean, we're going to be fighting that soon, so best to prepare as much as we can. And in the meantime, even while resting, one must be constantly vigilant.
I'm going to try to navigate the city and see if I can ferret out some magical items, potentially some extension of my spell book. I need to get some more spells. I'll try at the octave.
So you're looking for like magical items?
Well, I'm going to look for magical items. Well, just, I'm going to see what I can find in the city, because we've got plenty of money, so we might be able to get our hands on something. Even if I could just buy a couple of spell scrolls and try to sort of extend my spell book a little bit.
Okay, so.
And then I'm gonna head over to my guild and talk about something over there.
So we're going to go into downtime activities now. So if everybody has Xanathar's Guide to Everything, or can look that up, you're going to want to go into that place, that book, and find downtime activities there, and then ponder on that for just a second.
All right.
We're going to go down the line, seeing what everyone's doing.
All right. Also, the interesting thing is, what is Deathcap going to be doing? Because
yeah, we'll see. We'll probably do Deathcap first.
There's an herbalist there. I don't know, but I don't know if him wandering around by himself. Is that safe?
Probably not.
So put him in a sack and take off with him.
Yeah, someone could, like, maybe safe to have him at least accompany somebody.
Right.
So who he wants to, that's his choice.
You can accompany me if you'd like to look around magical items. I'm not opposed to poking around herbalists.
I'll go with you. I'll look at Benramzec and like put my hand on his leg, since that's I can't reach his shoulder sitting down, and it's, are you gonna be alright without me, buddy?
I should be asking you that question. You're the one that's lived in the wild the majority of your life. This is probably going to be one of the most nervous things you've ever done.
Come on, it won't be all that bad. I'd love to be able to share ideas with you. We both have a taste for the arcane.
I'm gonna kind of like get excited just because I know with you, I'm not in danger. You can talk the way out. With Benramzec, he can fight his way out. I'm like,
I can talk the way out.
It's you. Situation you can fight. I trust you, but I there's a lot of people, and Karhu looks like he can talk a situation out down. I feel for this, there's no threat. I would be safe with Karhu. And then, as an act of good faith, I'm just gonna go ahead and put like a goodberry in front of Benramzec. Like, I'll see you in a little bit, buddy.
I will add one goodberry to my inventory.
Yeah.
All right. So.
All right.
So everyone,
do
go ponder on the downtime activities for a moment, and then when you are ready, we will start discussing that.
Fenris, I wanted to mention something that I found when I was fixing my spells this week. It turns out that I think house rules have been allowing me to be able to sculpt all the different spells.
We chatted about that.
Yes.
So I told everyone about that.
Okay, good. Because I figured that out. It's like, oh, it's kind of cool that, I like the original rules are a little bit better. It's a little more challenging. So
I do too.
Yeah.
I agree. That sounded really strong to me.
Yeah. How would I ever control all those daggers, for example, like to keep away?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah. I mean, I already said what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to see if I can find an armorer of some kind so I can get some splint armor. And then, not sure after that.
It takes about to do that. What I'm going to do, it says it takes about 5 days to do it, but I don't know that that's true. If Well, I guess there might be. Magic items aren't going to be like growing on trees around here, unless the Octadic Ward has
No.
them open. So it should take like 5 days of searching in order to try to find a magic item, and then it seems like it's determined by random table.
Yep.
I don't know, but I am looking for.
And it will be expensive, like
and it will
quite
be
expensive.
Yeah, it says here like.
And we have money, but yeah, I mean, honestly, like my goal is mostly just get better armor, and maybe, like, you know, like we said before, like I just mentioned, like maybe a new whip, maybe a new weapon to even stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
And of course, I'll go along with Deathcap if he's interested, and we could sort of split our attention. I just want to get, you know, my hands on some more spells from my spell book, really. But if we find something else, then great. And I don't know whether that herbalist is of any use to the druid.
Yeah. Well, because I'm looking at it like Deathcap wouldn't know what anything is. Like he'll know what herbalist is, but he doesn't know the word for it.
Okay.
So I'm just completely ignorant. So I'm just tagging along with you because like I'm fascinated by your magic.
I see. Well, we could just go to the Elder's Herbs, which is, you know, pretty much northwest of here. It's really close by, and we could poke in there and talk to those people, and you probably can recognize things that you can use. And I, of course, have spell component needs, etc.
Yeah. So like when we get back to the rooms after we gather the material, I can make potions with the herbalist kit. So that'll be how I spend my downtime. Like I'll pretty much be piggybacking since I'm ignorant to
That's weird. I found something weird in Xanathar's guide for the downtime activities.
What'd you find?
So on the magic item price list, common is 1d6 plus 1 times 10 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You're not going off that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I figured as much. But
Nope.
yeah, it's just never mind. I misread something. It was weird.
I have a magic item price thing.
Okay, never mind.
What's the matter with it? I don't understand the problem. Is it because common or
Never
still?
mind.
Extremely.
I didn't look through it. I did not look through it fully. I thought it was just like a times 10 each time, but no.
Oh, I see.
Don't worry.
No.
I see. Each one would be a 1d6 plus 1. So you're like a, what is it like? You get like a.
Well, like
40.
common is 1d6 plus 1 times 10, but uncommon is 1d6 times 100.
Right. I see what you mean.
Yeah, so I did look at the 100. I just like looked at the dices, and I'm just like, wait a minute,
Yeah,
that doesn't seem right. And
You're right. The math would be wrong. Right. This is distributing, right? So you're saying something like, if you 1d6, so it'd be like whatever. How many tens of gold pieces?
It'd be like the 1d6 plus 1 for uncommon, and then 1d6 for common.
Right.
That seems like that feels like it should be. That feels like it might be a misprint. I don't know.
No, I think it's okay because it's like, suppose I do 1d6 plus 1, I roll a 3 and I add 1, it's a 4. 4 times 10 is 40. So for a common, it'll be 40 gold pieces. But if I rolled I rolled the 3 for the 1d6 times 100, it's 300. Right. So for common, you get 40. For the uncommon, you get 300. Right. And not only that, but for the common, it'll also cut it in half if it's a potion or a scroll. So if there are common scrolls for the common spells easily, obtainable, then I can maybe get my hands on those for. Let's see if we anything useful.
Okay, then.
Should work.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
Yeah.
I think the only
most this day will probably be just finding an armorer of some kind, and then just buying armor. Yeah.
What is that coming under? Oh, that's like.
That would probably just require an investigation check, and depending on that, that's how much time, and it lessens the amount of time it takes to actually search for what I'm looking for, and then maybe a little bit of haggling, but I probably won't. Benramzec will, Benramzec probably won't haggle. He's just like, all right, that's the price I have to pay. That's the price I have to pay.
We may have to also think about fortifying this place for dealing with the onslaught. I mean, I don't know.
Well, yeah, but with everyone focused on the winter festival, that won't be for a couple of days,
right?
And he himself said, to at least enjoy ourselves a little bit,
sure,
and then worry about that later.
Sounds cool.
Yeah. The
All right, so we're gonna resolve all these individually, or what are
Are
we
we
gonna
good?
do? Yeah, I think
We're
so.
resolving them all individually.
What
Okay.
about, did you get
So-
Alex already? Did you already take care of Alex's?
No, I haven't gotten anyone done yet. We're starting now.
all right. So
Oh.
basically, I'm just going to be looking
one?
for an armorer and buying some armor.
Okay. We'll
Yeah,
get to you in just a moment.
Yep.
We're going to start off with Deathcap. Do you have something that you would like to do for this downtime? Because you got... Hang on. Oh my god, you've got 2 whole days. You have 2 days before the Nearwinter Festival.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, we do have 2 days, right? Yeah, so the first day was probably... I was just thinking about the first day. I wasn't thinking about my second day.
Okay, yeah, you could probably find someone who would be willing to sell you armor and or another weapon in just a day. Because this place has several different blacksmithies and a lot of places where you could find those sorts of things. But other downtime activities are going to take a little longer.
Yeah,
So
okay,
Desmond,
so yeah.
what activity are you going to do?
I'm gonna be with Karhu, exploring the city or like whatever he's doing. I'm gonna pretty much tag along with him. And while I'm with him, I kind of want to. Let me see something. I want to make sure I'm doing this.
Flowers. Those are
I-
ridiculous.
While I'm with him, I want to see like what kind of animals they have, what kind of plant life they have. But I'm mainly like, when I'm not that close to Kairu, I want to kind of like see if I can communicate with the elements around me and see structurally what is strong and what's weak. So when we get to attack, when we're being attacked, I know what's the weakest point to go to.
Ooh, okay, interesting. So, Deathcap, you're spending this first day looking around the city, keeping kind of discreet because you're Deathcap, and trying to see what your weakest point is to defend from attack by Zalorozok in a few days, probably. You're not
Yes.
exactly sure when he's going to attack. But you can... So, here we go. Here's how this is going to work. I need you to make an investigation check, and then I will describe what you found and what is going on based on that. 2!
Was it 20? And then
God damn it.
These walls are walls, and you can't exactly tell how thick they are or how powerful they are, how much force they could withstand. So you're running around, going all the way to the edge of towards like Southgate over here, peering at every individual stone for hours, and then you hike all the way up to the northern side, over to where this giant other wall that would lead to Keep Cormyrnas is, and having a look around that, and you're like, okay, well, I need to get outside to see what's going on. But as you notice towards the south gate, you can see dozens and dozens of the Valley Knights, or these soldiers that wear the owl-like masks and have the shield, the tower shield emblazoned with the coat of arms of King Tormir VI on their shield, that are currently constructing what look to be trebuchets along here, 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 and here. So they have about 5 trebuchets that are getting built just in case Zalorozok attacks from any sort of angle, as they have been informed of the coming danger, most likely by the king himself. And you can also see positioned on top of the towers at 3 different points are there, and here are 3 ballistae. There are 3 ballistae that are protecting the south gate at the moment, but they don't appear to be putting any more up. But they are manning these ballistae and keeping their eyes out, just watching for any sort of threat. That is all you can see from here without going outside, but you can see soldiers filtering through the open south gate. And can you make a perception check for me?
Oh, he's actually better at that, hopefully.
Hopefully.
There you go. I knocked on cardboard.
Oh my
Damn.
god. Yeah,
God.
no, you're not really focused on the gate as much. You're focused on if the walls can stand, so you don't really see anything outside. But all you do notice is that these trebuchets are being constructed, and also that there are several barricades that are actually being placed along the main square here. There are remember the spiked logs that were turned over sideways with pillows next to them that the Hafini were using? They're doing that, but in larger scale and with not exactly palisades, but stakes positioned upwards that they can be used to either pick up and throw as makeshift spears if they needed to, or as places to hold back and to run through and hope to slow down the giant creature. So they're making a sort of gauntlet that is going all the way along the main road here. That's all you really find in the first day. So you said you were also going with Karhu for something else?
I was gonna tag along with Karhu, but is there any way possible while I'm looking at the soldiers do any of that? Can I see if I spot anybody that looks more impertinent than the rest of the foot soldiers?
Sure. Make an insight check.
They probably have, maybe more elaborate armor, but maybe.
They all seem to wear the same kind of armor, and the masks on all of their faces really deter you and make it very difficult to spot if one looks more important than the other.
What?
And the only way you can really tell is by seeing who is looking up to whom they are looking up to. And you can't really tell from them. You're not sure how humans work at the moment. That's going to be something you're going to have to develop over a while, but you can't see from right now, without asking anyone, can't tell who is in charge here.
Okay. Yeah, so I am gonna go lift my head up in the air and see if I can catch Kyrie's scent as I make my way back to him.
All these rolls, man.
It
seems the dice gods have decided fuck this little goblin.
Yep.
No, you know what? It honest to God makes sense. I'm overwhelmed by the people, the new town.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, it makes complete sense. Yeah, it's just these dice.
Yeah, open combat, it's different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like Benramzec was right. It's like, yeah, this is not going to be a good day. This is a nervous day for a Deathcap.
So is he doing a lot of this in wild shape?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and pull a knot and just have the cape covering my head, and then my shirt covering my face, so I just look like a homeless person in the.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So.
Yeah.
All right, so maybe we say when you were doing that, I had taken time to go to the Octatic ward to try to find scrolls, and we'd meet back. We'd agree to meet back.
For a bag of holding. I think we established that we also want a bag of holding.
Oh yeah. If we get our hands on that, that'd be great.
Okay.
Pardon me. Oh goodness.
May cost a pretty penny, but it'll be worth it to have that.
Oh yeah.
So Karhu, you make your way along the streets, heading up past the first arch, which is engraved with the phrase "A house divided cannot stand," unless that house divides royalty from. Is it nobility? Hang on, let me check my notes.
Royalty from nobility. It was
royalty from common folk or something.
Yeah.
Nobility from the common folk. That's it.
Right.
You make your way underneath that, heading into the Keykeeper Square and moving along the square, which is a lot less packed today. It seems most people are keeping to their homes or staying to themselves a bit more as we get closer to the festival. And it seems that they're getting all their preparation done early so that they can then relax and have a good time before the real day of festivities come. So you head past the first obelisk, and then you see the tall yet thin stone walls surrounding the blue tower domed Octatic board.
So 550.
It's smaller than you would think, but it is also it's smaller than you would expect for something like the Octad, the Arcane Octad itself. You would assume have a very big and very impressive construction, but this place seems to be a lot smaller and less
more modest, huh?
More modest.
50 times 10
with simplistic towers,
right?
Rather than super flashy stuff.
So 5,597. All right.
That's about right. That's about what I got before too, Benramzec.
Okay, split armor.
So I'm walking along and
200. So that's 20 plus 20 silver brands. All right.
You
Okay.
figure out your pricing.
So,
Okay. So as I'm walking along with
sorry, I was just like trying to figure out how much do I have in gold.
got you. Okay. Sounds approximately right. So I was walking along with the clacking of my staff on the cobblestones, walking toward the Octatic ward, and I see this modest. Is there a wall around the outside of it? There is.
yes.
So I
Yep,
walked.
there is
I
a
try to seek out.
small stone wall.
I try to seek out the entrance to it, and
You do a little bit of reconnaissance, and you
Mhm.
find the entrance up to the northern side.
okay. So go to the northern side, and is there anyone at the entrance?
Yes. You can see standing up on a very, very small ladder and like little shelf for a sentry to stand
Uh-huh.
is a tiny young little boy in long blue robes who has a wand in his hand and is just nervously looking around. And as he sees you coming, he instinctually points the wand closer to you and then flicks it back and then points it back at you.
I
and then
take
pulls it
my I
back.
take my hand. I grab the top of the wand, and I put it down. I said, "Relax, boy."
Oh, he's high up. He's like 20 feet
he?
off the ground.
Oh, I see. I couldn't
He's
see it.
20
Right.
feet off the ground on this ledge,
On a ledge,
looking
on a
down onto the street.
Yeah. It's like,
He's a sentry.
I look up at him and I say, "Relax, boy. I'm here to speak with the whoever the typical keeper of the Octatic wards would be. I don't know the name of that, but
You wouldn't really know the keepers of the Octatic wards, especially in Kingsgate, having never been to this city before.
I see. I would imagine there'd be a standard though in terms of the way that these things are run, and I imagine that I would probably be familiar with them. Is that true?
You would. Yes, you would.
Yeah.
The Octatic Knights, as they're called, who keep watch over each Octatic ward,
Mhm.
are typically like little just kind of simplistic masters who failed their way to who failed getting onto the council itself,
I
and
see.
are now taking a smaller, more modest position here, studying and redirecting other wizards to places they need to go,
Right.
and taking in new recruits to train up a little bit, and then send them to the Arcane Octad's base of operations
I see.
to further their training and see if they can actually become an apprentice.
I see. So I'm looking to speak with whoever's in charge of the library or the local, whatever the whatever you'd call the
The
yeah
Octatic Knight.
Octatic Knight. I'd like to speak with the Octatic Knight.
Oh, Sir Elevir Gelrim, you're going to speak to the master?
Sound like an old man. Wow. Yes.
And you see his shimmer and changes, and now you see a tiny little gnome standing before you. He looks much more dangerous, with a crown of thorns around his head that all point outwards and then turn to crystals, and then goes down his face around his chin. And his robes are extremely elegant with a collar that goes up behind him. Well, let's just say the crown of thorns there basically mimics the pattern at which his hair is growing, as he has a big bald patch on the top of his head and a very short, scraggly beard at his chin.
Ah. So you're to see the master. Good, good. Name, boy? Who are you?
I am Karhu Sarvi, apprentice of Morty Valtro. I'm here to round out my wares.
Valtro?
Indeed, one of the Octad.
How interesting. You're an apprentice.
Yes,
How
we're
rare it is to see one of you.
indeed. The
Well-
city is in danger. We have to fortify, for there will be a demon attacking us within days.
I know. Present your focus.
My focus is evocation. Actually, also the arcane focus is the staff. So yeah, give it to him.
He flicks his wand forwards, and it suddenly levitates out of your hand and flies up to him. And he catches it. It's probably double his height at least. And he inspects it for a moment.
It seems in order.
And you see he flicks the top of the... Is it a staff?
It is.
He flicks the tip of the staff, and you can see sparks begin to bounce off of the tip. And then he catches one of them, looks at it, and appears for a second, and then closes his fist around it, waves his wand again, and it flits and levitates down back to you.
Everything's in order. Excellent.
Sir Elevir Gelrim? He should be in the grounds at the moment. Welcome to the Octanic Board.
I
And
bow.
flicks his wand. You bow.
Yeah.
He bows back, and the gates open. You can see into a sort of garden with several trees planted around and shaped almost unnaturally, beautifully, with some. They seem to be oaks, although very thin, and they're just populated with these periwinkle colored flowers all over them. And as you head inside, you see several novice students walking around with wands at their sides. They appear to be the same as that gnome was disguised as. Small boys and girls, all draped in blue robes with wands at their sides. And they're moving about. Some of them are actually training on dummies, flicking their wands forwards, and you see one of them casting an entangle spell as ropes lash up from the ground around the dummy and pull it deeper into the floor, only for magic to raise it back up and get it let it reset for the next attack. Some are flicking firebolts at it, others rays of frost, but rarely ever are they using super powerful spells except for that one entangle that the child just used. You can also see a much older looking blonde human who has long hair down his back, not quite reaching the bum, but it's getting down there. He's been growing it out for quite a while, and it's all tucked behind his ears, and very, very thick as well. He's just sitting under a tree, cross-legged, with a book open in front of him on the grassy slope.
So I go speak with him, I suppose.
Oh, very interesting. Oh, good day.
And indeed. I assume that what was his name again, this guy?
Sir Elevir Gelrim. That's the name you heard, as the Octadic Knight,
I see.
the specific ward.
Sir Gilram, I presume.
You presume correctly, boy. Indeed, I am Sir Gammeron. Elevir. You do know your manners. Excellent. What is it I can do for you?
Indeed, as you are aware, we're a bit to be beset upon by a demon. I'm here to, let's say, fill out my spell book. Should there be any scrolls available on site, I'm willing to pay for these.
Scrolls. I myself had none to spare, but I would speak to Master Torsi de Bolakov. He's a dwarf. You'll find him in the Tower of Alchemy and Study.
He gestures over to this tall tower that looms higher than the rest, but it is rather thin, with a door completely blue embedded in the side.
You'll find him there. I would recommend going slowly. He is quick to, shall I say, frustrate. The moment it is most likely that he is studying.
Indeed.
Good luck.
Appreciated. So I move on.
Oh.
I turn.
Yes, I did show off my mug.
Oh, you okay?
Oh.
So walk toward the door and slowly, carefully, gently enter the tower.
All right. As you get over to the door, you go to reach for it, and the handle disappears before you as the door shimmers and vanishes. And you see into a sort of lounge with a large fireplace at the back that stretches up and up and up out of the roof of the tower with a chimney. You hear cursing and a small popping sound coming from up a spiral staircase that leads around and around and around, going up to a second story and then a third.
So I very quietly go in and start to proceed up the stairs.
You start to hear the sounds of the deep voice cursing, and suddenly the sounds of booms and crackling starts to amplify. As you make your way up to the second floor, it appears to be some sort of magical shop with shelves and shelves lined with exotic-looking plants and some bookshelves as well that are all covered in, well, of course, books and scrolls, and then a glass case at the very back which presents an elegant black iron staff.
Excellent. Master Bolokov.
And there is a rug in this room.
Oh gosh, not that. So I take a look at the rug and see, I kick at it a little bit. Is it near me?
Not really. It's kind of towards the middle of the room, whereas you're at the side.
Well, I stay quite away from that, and I sort of move my way across, and I try to gingerly.
I'm sorry.
Master Bolokov?
What do you want?
Oh, sorry. Yes.
And you see a very short-looking dwarf poking his head down from the third story, completely beardless. He has no stubble at all, no beard draping down from his chin. Very unlike the most dwarves you've seen, but with a long cascade of golden hair.
What is it?
You don't see very often in dwarves.
Interesting.
Ah, yes, another student. Good. Come in. Have a seat.
So I follow up and I think to myself, he must have burned his beard off messing around with potions. I sit down as directed and apprise him of the situation. We are about to be beset upon by Zalorozok, who is to arrive, as you're aware. And I'm looking to round out my spell book. What do you have available that might be of help? And I share with him what my spell book contains.
Just one moment. Okay. He leads you over to one of his bookshelves, and he just kind of traces his fingers along several rows of scrolls and other books, tomes. And then he pulls out a few, slams them onto the table,
says, "Here you are. Here's some things for you."
I see.
Okay.
So these are scrolls.
Okay. Just a moment. All right. Okay. He unravels one of the scrolls, and he pushes it towards you.
Not sure if it's ever useful to you at the moment, but if you cast a spell, it will reveal lies and force others to tell the truth within a certain radius, of course. The spell scroll Zone of Truth. Oh my god. The roll does the exact same thing? No, there's not a second spell scroll of Zone of Truth. Right, this is a spell scroll which can emblazon a weapon with magical effect. Thus, when you strike a creature with it, it will brand them. You will always know direction in which they are.
This is the spell scroll of Branding Smite. It's a paladin spell.
Oh, damn.
This spell is useful for bolstering your friends in the art of combat. It will grant them extra resilience before a battle and, well, makes them harder to kill.
A spell scroll of Aid.
I have more if you need them.
Interesting. Let's see. Spells.
Wait, how does branding smite work? Because
How could I use that? I'm not a paladin. Let's see.
no, but if you can put it in your spell book, you can use it.
Right.
No, because you're not a paladin. So you can't use that if it's not a paladin spell. So
Really?
he sees you kind of like not really
Self.
being
If it
impressed with
was
most of
touch, you could give it to. If it was touch, you could give it to Benramzec.
Right.
Good. He sweeps them off the table before you can really do anything, puts them on a different table, and then just gets out several other scrolls and plants them on the table again.
Maybe just look at the wizard spell list and then just roll randomly on that.
I got it. We're good.
This will, in case you want a globe of darkness. Well, I mean, I suppose you could put it wherever you like, but this can be quite useful in sneaking into a place or making it so that no one can see you. Spell Scroll of Darkness.
I already.
That's good.
It's a nice thing to have.
Oh, wait, no.
This one, slow your enemies down. Quite useful in a getaway. Spell Scroll of Slow. This is a real nasty bugger. He unravels it. You see, it is entirely written in red, sharp font, as in some sort of abyssal tongue. This one will bestow a curse upon your enemies. Rather dangerous and volatile, but it's quite useful.
Curse, eh?
Oh yes.
Damn.
This one will make you run faster. Good at retreating or fleeing a battle. Expeditious Retreat. First level spell. This one will send a shockwave to the ground that will knock your enemies off their feet. Spell Scroll of Earth Tremor. And for the final one, here is a very good bugger. This one will create a storm of ice and whipping winds around a point that you choose. It can cause quite a bit of damage and, well, sweep more enemies off their feet, I suppose. Spell Scroll of Ice Storm.
Ice Storm. I like that spell. Let's see. Interesting. So let me think over
Not
this.
for free, of course.
Of course not. Of course. Indeed. So what are your prices for the first level spells?
First level spells. Well. Well, it is I would say, price of roughly 250 gold pieces would do.
250 for first level. Okay. How about your second levels?
Second and third level spells will cost you around 500 gold pieces.
Okay.
And for the Ice Storm, he pats the scroll like a beloved pet. This beauty will cost you 1,000.
Okay.
It doubles with each level.
Great.
Interesting.
Can I cast Ice Storm? It doesn't seem to even recognize it. What is the level of that
It is
spell?
a fourth level spell.
That's why I can't do it.
Yep.
Damn.
The fourth level spell.
Yeah, I can't do that, so it's no good to me, really. I could learn that one for free later on. But let's see. I guess I could probably take a look at these. I could buy quite a few of these other ones. Let me see. But yeah, I guess let me look over these while you're resolving other people's. Actually, before I move on, can you tell me a little bit about that staff that you have in the case?
Oh, yes. That is a very powerful beauty. Staff of power, most call it. Extremely strong. It allows you to cast other spells. It is, well, how do I explain this? Well, it is a powerful artifact I came across in my travels. Well, it can allow you to do many things. It empowers your spells when you cast them. It deals quite a bit of extra laceration to enemies whenever you cast a spell. Some sort of thing like that. Allows you to expand your spell list, but they are limited use each and regenerate every day at dawn.
Just
Did I continue?
Just as a connoisseur, what's your price on that item?
47,800 gold pieces.
In fact, I figured as much.
That is very specific.
Oh yes.
Well, you've thought great. You've thought long and hard about how to price that baby, I think. All right. Well, I'll let me. You can go ahead and resolve other folks' downtime activities while I'm looking over these.
The bag of holding.
Oh yes. Do you have a bag of holding? That's right. We had that on our shopping list.
I can direct you to one who would have a bag of holding, but may take a bit of time to get one.
So who should I approach about this?
Look for Velikov. He's my brother. He operates a bit of an underground dealership, if you know what I mean, for magical items and scrolls. You might be able to find other things that I do not have.
I see.
especially magical items, but they will come at a price.
Of course.
All things do.
So does he lurk around this particular part of the city or what?
No, not right now. You'd have to find him. He's a bit difficult to locate even for me, his brother.
There's no favorite haunts, I see.
No, not really.
Indeed. Well, I'll have to keep an eye open for this Velikov fellow.
Indeed.
Hmm?
Indeed.
Okay, so this is 500. Now you guys can do other things as well if you want. This is a third level one. This is
Okay. Benramzec, you said you were going to go try to find a
In
seller
armor,
of armor.
yeah, an armorer or a weaponsmith of some kind.
Okay. Can you make an investigation check?
Absolutely. It might not be the best, but it's something I can do. All right, I have a +1 to it. Let's go. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
A dirty 20.
Okay.
I'm apparently super good at navigating cities.
With a few hours, you locate several different smithies. One of which appears to be a bit more high quality than the other. You find one roughly here, one here, and of course you already knew about Firelock Forge, which is the hideout of Generio Bearpaw and contains a secret little den in which the Sigil Alliance takes up residence in Kingsgate. You got that one, you got this one here, you got this one. So if you spend a few more hours, you could find probably one or two more, but that's what you get with this investigation roll here.
Go to this one.
That one first. All right.
Yep.
So heading right off the Broken Bar pub, you find a very small smithy with a large open forge and a very bulky looking half-orc woman who's slamming a hammer down upon an axe. Customarily, it's like the typical blacksmith thing. They're always hammering at an item whenever you find them. And then suddenly she turns and places it into a cauldron of water. It makes a very loud sizzling sound, and she throws it haphazardly onto a table. She turns, sees you, proceeds to ignore you, and continue working.
I see you are the blacksmith of this establishment.
Some say that.
Over here, fire hair.
Yeah, I see you. Just choosing to keep working. What do you want?
Well,
Things? Magical
I'm
things?
for
Non-magical things?
I'm looking for something non-magical. Splint armor.
Ugh, boring as hell. Right. Splint armor. Going right up. That is a bit expensive, though.
I have the money to pay for it.
All right. I'll run you back 200 gold pieces.
Very well.
Sorry. Bit of a cold. Although I could I also have some sets of plate mail that are extremely strong and extremely well made. That would only cost roughly 1,500 gold pieces.
Looks in bag. Currently not in the budget, though that may be something to change in the future. At the moment, splint will suffice. As you can probably tell, my chainmail is a little torn up.
I can see that. Yes. Hand it over. I'll be out in a moment.
I will hand her 20 silver brands.
Cool. You hand over 20 circular silver brands. She pockets them quickly, stops what she's doing, goes into the building attached to the forge. And then you wait 10 or so minutes to the sound of clanking and stumbling and things getting knocked over as she drags out.
During that time, I will do the whole process of removing my chainmail while I'm waiting. Figure, at least get that off.
Yep, you take the chainmail off, and you just got your common clothes on, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
basically, just imagine Benramzec's icon, just without the
the chain.
Yeah, just without the chain and just a plain shirt underneath.
Cool. She pulls this giant suit of splint mail out, holds it up, and looks at your frame, kind of peers at it,
5'5".
shakes her head, walks back in, comes out 10 minutes later with a small, like a really tiny suit of splint mail, probably like dwarf sized or something. Lifts it up for like a millisecond, shakes her head immediately, walks back inside. She proceeds to do this thing like probably 3 more times, trying to get the size right without actually testing it on you. And then finally she gets one, lets out like a grunt, walks over, lifts it up, kind of pushes at your chest to see if it fits. Actually do. Here. And she drops it into your arms.
But well, we'll take another to tighten it up and make sure it's the right size, but it should be fine. Anything else? I'm gonna get back to my work.
I was wondering, as you can probably tell, I use a shield. Do you have any better shields?
You're saying magical or something a bit simpler? Shield, perhaps.
Yes, something exactly like that. With a party of several more people are not quite as tough or as strong as I am, and I would wish to protect them better.
Ah. Well, tower shields are difficult to construct, and, well, I personally don't actually have one on me at the moment. I do have a magical shield that makes you much harder to hit, but it will cost you.
What would be the price of that?
She ponders for a second.
750 gold pieces, probably.
Magic is pricey.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is.
How long would it take to
study hard and very long to impact these runes, to put them on the magical items is this. Very difficult. Lots of work.
I see. How long would it take to construct a tower shield?
I don't really do tower shields. Tower shields are large, clanky, and don't really do much. So personally, I prefer bucklers and magical shields myself, but I could do one for a bit of extra money, and, well, I'm not sure exactly how much it would help you, as your shield,
She looks at it.
wouldn't really do much, to be honest.
I see. Well, thank you for the armor, and I do hope you have a good day.
You as well.
Yep, go off to kind of wander off and then figure out how the am I supposed to, and then go and see if I can put on this splint armor in. Yeah.
All right, you take a few minutes and put it on. It's a little bit more uncomfortable than your chainmail. It doesn't fall as loosely. It's more sharp, almost like scales on your body. But you get used to it.
Yay, I now have scale armor. No, not scale armor. No, splint armor.
You could find... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. And, I'm going to see if, again, the whole, better shield kind of thing, tower shield. I'm somewhat interested in maybe getting one of those. So, so you can go on to Alex while I, put this splint armor into my inventory and...
Cool. So, Alex, what are you doing?
I head over to the guild hall.
The massive, imposing structure that is only like maybe 1.5 even stories tall, can't exactly tell, and surrounded by multiple towers and walls that protect it from all sides. It appears dormant for the moment, as in, no one is really bustling in and out of it. It's kind of not very populated right now. As you've come to expect, as Fort Sagasu is normally just a hub for adventuring guildsmen who are going off to take exotic contracts from dragons and crazy rich nobles, that kind of thing. But you do expect that Jonathan Varan would still be in, most people call him Harry Jonathan Varan as a nickname, or the Lynx, or the Puma, extremely hirsute figure, maybe you remember him having like 14 braids, some of them hanging down into his face. He's got his eyebrows are braided, his beard is braided, his mustache is braided all the way around. It's ridiculous. You wouldn't be surprised if his chest hairs were braided.
Oh my gosh.
Type opens it up, looks outside.
What the hell are you supposed to be? Nobleman? Coming here? That's a first. Come on.
Waves his hand over his shoulder as he walks back inside.
Follow him in.
Follow him in. You see the guild hall's customary common room, which has several large fireplaces to each side of the wall, and several couches actually around massive tables. And posted on, like, hung on the walls are several heads of exotic creatures. Like, you see a unicorn, a red dragon even, that takes up about half the wall itself, or half the space that it could possibly take up. And they seem to use a lot of dead animal parts, or dead creature parts, as adornment. As you can see, a huge black panther rug, although on its tail, you can see several... It has probably 4 tails, each of which end in a kind of... Oh, it's hard to describe. This is a displacer beast, if you know what that looks like. It's a displacer beast rug, so it has 8 legs and these odd-looking tendrils for tails. And you can see just a few people sitting around in the common room. And this roguish type plops down on the chair. You don't see anyone that you recognize, actually, at this point in time. Just a bunch of random-looking mercenaries. Some of them have plate mail on, others have leathers, some are just wearing robes and have simple staffs at their side. Others, like Benramzec now, are wearing dark splint mail. But that's about all you see.
Something like this, yeah.
I walk up to the receptionist desk and ask for Julia.
Alright, you asked for Julia.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The deskman leans over. You recognize this one. This is Ellard, who is he's been here for probably 35 years at this point. It's as long as you can remember. And he's always been managing the place. And is extremely old. Like, his wrinkles have wrinkles. His hair has completely fallen out. And he needs extraordinarily large and thick spectacles just to see you. He peers over the desk.
She's not here. My apologies. Out on a job.
Interesting. She doesn't normally go on jobs, but...
No, indeed. It's odd, isn't it? I'm surprised to see her leave, but she said to keep it on the down low, as she put it. Have you anything else?
I just wanted to talk about the job that I finished up in Trundlebank.
Oh, yes. You'll be wanting your reward done, which we've had in the cellar for a while. It's had your name on it for a while, Ex-Visan. Give me just a moment.
Alright.
He hops off a stool. You can see his hamstrings must be extremely tight, as his back is almost completely hunched over. And with his cane, he moves over towards a door at the back. Opens it, heads down into a basement. You're just kind of looking around for a few minutes, trying to see what other kind of people are in the guild house, sizing them up, and then he returns with a sack of gold pieces. Slings it on the table.
Here you are. Yes. That should be it.
Thank you. So you guys did get the information?
Oh, yes. It was
Alright.
very surprising. I'll keep it between us, as there are new gents around. However, this was a job well done. I'm very impressed. I've been here for a long time, and never seen someone like you come through here.
He leans
Thanks.
over, taps the side of his nose, pushes the sack towards you, and with a sly smile, turns away and goes back to reading a giant book that seems to be almost an encyclopedia of monsters.
I grab the bag of gold and nod my head
Could
and
it
walk
be
away.
a monster manual?
Yeah, kind of. It's a bit like the monster manual, actually.
Or
Has
is
the-
it the D&D monster manual or the Pathfinder bestiary?
Ooh, yeah.
Honestly, if we ever did meet like Xanathar, I'd just be like, "You mean Xanathar?" As in Xanathar's Guide to Everything Xanathar.
Unfortunately, Xanathar does not exist in this world.
No, but like if I ever do like have a character that meets Xanathar,
That would be the way to say it. Yeah, as in
Yep.
these Xanathar.
The Xanathar.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything. I'm a big fan. Here, pulls out copy. Can you sign this?
No, I'm not. I'm a beholder. I don't care.
I mean, like, no, this is perfect distraction because aren't beholders a little bit vain?
They are.
Yes, they are.
You're like, of course. How's he going to sign it though?
He has telekinesis.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, I'm sorry. Mal
Sign it
tangent
with
aside.
his laser. All right. He hands over. So you open the sack and count it a little bit. It contains roughly 400 gold pieces. Just with a quick look over, it definitely seems like this is somewhere around 400 GP.
All right.
It is 403 gold pieces, to be exact. So you can add that to your character sheet.
Alrighty. And then, do I recognize the nose thing as a secret passphrase or anything?
Nothing. He was just
No?
doing the conspiracy between like the grandfather conspiracy thing where they just tap the side of their nose and wink.
Okay. Then I go ahead and leave the guild hall and go searching for a weapon shop.
A what? A weapon shop?
Yes.
Okay. Can you make an investigation check?
Yes. And I have to make it at disadvantage because I still have exhaustion.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh no. You're
Why are you
really
so
tired.
exhausted?
And even that
Why
is-
does it? Didn't we have a
Because
long rest?
I had 2 exhaustion
Oh, so you need 2 long rests to get rid of that?
Yep.
Okay.
Damn.
or a stamina potion.
Yep. That's something you guys could shop for as well. Alex, you are kind of looking around, seeing what you can see, but it's hard to look about with this amount of exhaustion you've got on you. This is even that small social interaction took a lot out of you, and it's really hard to pay attention to everything you're seeing. So unfortunately, you don't manage to find it. Each house looks as much like a house as it does a shop to you.
All right. Anything else I can do, or?
You could. I don't know. It's up to you. You've probably got roughly, I'd say, 2-3 hours before midday right now.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Oh,
You got
yeah.
a lot of time.
Then I'm just gonna keep searching for that weapon shop.
Okay, if you're searching for a long time, you can definitely find it.
Maybe Benramzec can meet up around here-ish?
So you two actually do end up meeting up around this other smithy.
Yeah,
One of which coming from one way, another coming from the other way.
Yeah, because unfortunately, the weird thing is, Benramzec and Alex actually haven't interacted all that much.
No. Except for the interrogation.
Except for the very
Talked about for a
beginning,
long
and
time.
then
The interrogation. Yeah, we don't talk that much. And I am sorry about that, Alex. Hey.
Right next to the coat of arms inn, you see a larger building. This one seems to be a lot more professional in its appearance. It has 2 different forges. And you can see actually several people going in and out of it. And one person standing on the outside, very burly, a Goliath, it appears. One you've seen before, actually. who was setting up the strength contests.
Ah,
He waves you over.
Oh, you're looking for weapons? Armor? What can I get for you?
Ah.
It's hot and stuffy in there. We don't usually like to operate inside of the building.
I'm looking for a tower shield. Or
Our
some.
shield. Well, Eldora Doc can set you up, of course. Tower shields we used to make for the Valley Knights before. Well, they got a little bit too professional for us. I can be out in a moment. It will run you only just about 30 gold pieces. Not too much. And
Thank
for
you.
you, my good sir?
I'm looking for some throwing weapons.
You need to be a little bit more specific than that. Got plenty of things you can throw.
Yes,
Player's
perhaps
hand-
some
Okay, weapons that can be thrown from the player's handbook. Alright.
perhaps some
So there's
throwing
daggers,
kunai,
hand axes,
aka darts.
hammers.
Benramzec, wait a second. Alex,
Right.
Perhaps some throwing darts.
Darts. Interesting. Yes. Darts. I can certainly get you some darts. Each comes at about 5 copper pieces.
How many for a pack?
A pack, well, it'd be 5 copper pieces times the amount you would like.
5 copper pieces.
Let's
How
see,
many are you looking for?
calculation of copper pieces to golds is
It's 10 to silver, and then 10 to
100,
silver.
right?
So 10. It's
Like a-
100
it's like a
copper pieces
penny.
to 1 gold piece.
So
yeah, it's 100 copper per gold. So 100 divided by 5, you could get 20 darts for 1 gold piece,
20 darts for 1 gold piece.
which is most of what we have is gold pieces.
Right.
Or you can get 200 darts for 1 platinum.
you should get a bandolier.
Which is insanely
Yeah, I'll do that.
overkill.
Get a
Go with the 200 for 1 platinum.
At least you'll never
His
run out of
eyes widen, and he has to lean over because he's probably about 6'5", 6'6".
I'll probably make it like a mix of gold and silver and whatnot, just that way it's
So-
not a true platinum. But
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're saying you're going the 200?
yes, I'm going
Dark?
for the 200, but then I'll like mix up the amount of cash that way it's not
suspicious.
straight up a
Maybe
platinum.
just for 1 platinum. That's just 1 platinum, which would be 10 gold. So if you want to,
One
Yeah.
silver brand. Yeah, one
But
silver.
I'll do 5 gold and then maybe 80 silvers.
the silver brand.
Yeah, one
So-
silver brand will do it.
One brand, one silver brand.
I'm simply saying that I'm not gonna just drop one. Okay,
One.
but yes.
Alex, what are
At
you
least-
doing?
Okay, yeah. I'm giving him the money. I'm taking the 200.
Okay, so you're giving him 5 gold pieces and 50 silver or something?
We don't have
Don't remember. I am
You
just
have
okay.
silver.
Flavor
He's
wise, I'm
giving him
doing
a
that.
platinum
Flavor
equivalent.
wise, I am doing 1 platinum for the sake
You're
of
counting them
in-game.
out one at a time just to drive the person in line behind you crazy.
Yes, yes.
Pretty much.
Old
You
lady
gotta
at the
imagine
grocery
it's
store
possible.
style.
Also a
He-
bit mind-boggled at how the fuck does he have room for that much?
He doesn't. That's the thing. He looks at this, the amount of money you put down, kind of calculates it.
We don't have 200 darts. Who the hell's uses 200 darts?
I did,
was I supposed to do your inventory?
how many darts do you got?
Oh, we've got 50 at the most.
Fine, I'll take that much. How much
Like
is it?
50. I could make more. I could commission more. We could get more for you. But you have
Nah,
to
he
come
wants that
back in a
money.
few days.
Might be a bit more reasonable just to take 20, Alex.
It'd probably take like
I'll take-
5 days just to get them because the Nearwinter Festival is coming and I play a major role in one of the mini games, you know. Two brands, 40 darts. I hope you know you're leaving a very little amount for someone else. 10 darts, we're gonna have to start making more. Right.
He takes the money, goes inside, and as he goes into the building, smoke just poofs out as the door closes. And it seems to be very smoky in there, even with multiple chimneys in the house. Comes out with a sash of darts, slaps it onto the table. Yeah. 40 darts. Don't know at all what you could be doing with that.
Throwing them
That
at
it?
bad guys.
Oh, yes, you wanted a tower shoot, yes?
Yes.
Tower shoot, good.
That will only cost you we'll say.
I do have that.
I would assume. Adventurers like yourself would.
Yep.
See,
I will
I
hand over.
30 gold.
I will hand over 30 gold pieces.
Okay, you hand him 30 gold pieces. I know someone who cares about pocket change and how difficult it is to sort through. Anyways, thank you. He slips it into the same pouch in which he put Alex's money. Comes out a few moments later, a massive shield. This thing's probably like 4.5, 5 feet tall, and maybe about 2-3 feet wide. Slams it onto the table. There you are.
Thank you very much. This
So,
casually picks it up one-handed.
so here's what happens with the tower shield.
Yay!
Same bonus to armor class. You have half cover. You have disadvantage on attack rolls, and you have disadvantage on stealth checks. And it requires a strength of 15 to lift, and it is 45 pounds.
Disadvantage on attack rolls?
Yep,
Yikes.
because it is a massive, massive shield.
So this is something that's like pure defender kind of thing.
Oh yeah, it is very, 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 very defense based. You get a +2 to your armor class and dex saves though.
All right. So +2 to dex saves? That's interesting.
Yes.
That's weird. Mm.
Oh no, I think it's because there's just the amount of cover that it provides.
Yep,
Right,
you cover. You get half cover from it.
Yeah, half cover.
So
which
that is a
I'm looking
+4 to your AC.
So I can literally just stay in one place and just take attacks.
Yeah.
With
So
22
your current armor
AC.
class 21, right? Because you have splint mail. So 17.
Yeah, with split
21.
mail, which was 16 plus my defense fighting style.
Right.
But yes, so 17 plus defense fighting style is 18. And if I do just stay in one place and literally just do nothing and just except maybe brace the shield, that's a +4, which is a 22. I literally become a wall.
Also, by the way, if you spend half of your movement, you can gain 3/4 cover instead of half until the start of your next turn. Upon doing that, 3/4 cover is a +5 to your armor class and dexterity saving throws, but you can't move anymore because it's like half your speed.
All right. So this is it's a normal
23, right?
+2 AC. A normal +2 AC. Disadvantage on attacks. Sorry, I have to type this all out because I'm pretty sure this is a custom item, right?
It is. Yep.
Yeah, so I got to type all this out. So
Sounds pretty horrible. Disadvantage on attacks, though. Sounds horrible.
yeah. So this is probably just one of those things where, if need be, I can literally like if the situation calls for it, I'm low on HP, or if anyone's low on HP, they literally just get behind me, and then I just act as a wall.
Ah, cool. Or you could use it as a sled.
or to be fair, that is also a possibility. How much does this weigh, actually?
45 pounds.
Jesus, that's huge.
And remember, we are using variant encumbrance.
Thankfully, I have an 18 strength, so
Yeah.
I can casually picking this up with one hand. Oh, thank God I actually did that, because I think I would have been over encumbered if I hadn't done that so early on.
I wouldn't even be able to carry it while naked. Like that's how
Gods,
it is that heavy for me.
So glad we're going to be getting that. We hopefully pray that we get that bag of holding, because if so, like, this will be perfect situation of just reaching a bag of holding, pull out thing.
If you're looking for a bag of holding, you can spend your next day, if you like, all of you, to try to find
This one guy. This
Velikov.
one. Yeah, Velikov, who may or may not have that bag of holding.
I think it would take longer than that. I think it says right here, if I'm looking for just a general magic item, I'm hunting it down.
20.
It takes me 100 gold pieces and a work week of effort to try to find it. And that's not looking for
But
a
you do have
specific
a
guy.
lead.
But you have a lead, so that narrows down the time.
That narrows it down. So you could probably
Well, he
the
didn't.
DC would increase.
I see. He didn't tell us
dramatically.
where the guy was, though. He just told us, oh, I see. So
No.
we have the name. So we asked people around for the name, etc.
Yes.
Oh, incidentally, I wanted to
So I
buy
would
a
allow
few
you to
things.
make a
Yeah,
persuasion check,
yeah.
which would give you advantage on the roll, and then if everyone's helping you, you'd get a +5.
We can
But
go.
the DC would
yeah.
be 28.
I'm cool with looking for that. I just right now I want to just resolve the rest of the stuff that I'm doing in this octatic ward, if that's okay.
Sure. Yeah.
I've computed it. I'm going to pick up the darkness, slow, curse, and expeditious retreat things. I'm assuming that the 3rd level spells are 750.
Yep.
Okay, so I've computed the total. It's 2,250 GP.
So that's 225 gold. I mean, platinum.
Yeah, so 225 platinum, and it's going to take me. Well, I want to scribe these things
A
into
lot
my
of
spell
time.
book. 8 hours
And a lot of money.
8 hours and 20 more platinum. So it's not going to be down to like it's costing me another 20 platinum because it's like 10, right? So 200 gold pieces or another 20 platinum. I'm gonna need 8 hours of study to put that into the thing.
If you're doing that,
Yeah.
if you're doing that for your 8 hours, you can forego a long rest, or you can choose to do that instead of looking for the bag of holding. Or you can wait to do that until after
Right.
the Nearwinter festival.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to look for the bag of holding because I will have spend a bunch of money on this. I don't really know why. I mean, do you guys need me looking with you for the bag of holding?
You're the one who would be telling us who we're looking for, so we would need you to be with us to actually look for the guy.
All right. What do you guys
In order
think?
to find him with all of your stuff and with all of your information, the
Yeah.
DC would become 28 to find him. But you do get advantage if you succeed that persuasion check. You get a +5 if someone if the entire party is helping you, you get a +5.
All right. Well, let's do that. I guess we could do that. Let me buy these scrolls then, and I'll deal with them afterwards, I guess.
And if I remember correctly, it's +2 to dexterity saving throws.
It only when you have the shield equipped.
When I have the shield equipped, it is a +2 to saving throws. Got it. Okay.
Correct.
All right. So let
And
me add
equipping
some
the shield and unequipping the shield takes an action.
And unequipping
Magical
takes.
item.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the same as normal shield, which is again super dumb. Like this one, it makes
No, it's
sense.
not.
It's 45 pounds.
It's not dumb because you have to slip. Have you ever actually taken off a shield? I've actually taken off a shield before. Granted, it was a martial arts shield, which would still be really tight. But what you have to do is you have to put all of your energy into slipping your hand out of an extremely tight leather grip and then putting it away. So 6 seconds, or sometime within 6 seconds, to take off a shield at your best speed with all of your focus onto that is completely reasonable.
All right, I think I got the stats down in the right way so that this actually works.
Okay. So
yeah, actually, it was probably into mods, actually, not dumb. Well, look,
customize this. This is expeditious retreat.
So, cut,
All right, let's take this and
paste. Boom. All right. So, item type shield, AC 2, stealth disadvantage, attack disadvantage, dexterity save 2. That should be right. So, real quick,
Actually, AC 4. AC of +4 because you have that half cover.
All right, so AC 4 because that's a half cover. All right, yeah. So just having this thing out, So I'm gonna gonna test it out with a quick dexterity saving throw because this should that is what I currently have as my equipped shield. So let's see.
No, it says you have a +0.
Ah, damn it, I didn't do something right. Well, I'll just have to keep. Honestly, Roll20 is kind of weird. So hold up. Dexterity save 2. I hope I did that right because it counts it like I put it in the way that makes it count as like my it up to my AC. So I did do that in the right way. I just don't know how to actually put on stuff like a dexterity save thing. I'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Just out of curiosity, was that a bestow curse?
Yes, bestow curse, which is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
charging.
for now, keep
But
for
remember,
now.
you can only have 10 spells prepared at your level with your intelligence modifier.
That's right. So, but I can have them in my book though.
All right.
Yes, you can have them in your book, but it will take a ton of time.
It takes 8 hours to do this.
And there is a possible mishap.
What?
Spell scroll.
And so yeah,
Describing.
I'll have the splint armor, and that is okay. Yep, that's good. Stealth disadvantage, that's normal.
That's writing the spell scroll, I think. Not
describing it.
No, I'm not writing. I'm just transcribing it. There's nothing like.
Yep, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, the transcribing. It says in here. Where does it say? In here it says for transcribing it. Give me a moment.
Wait, I think. Oh, maybe it's because I put spaces in. So that's
So to cast
that.
scribe a cantrip,
Right.
which is level 0 plus 8 because it takes the level of the spell times 8, and then adding 8 to the total.
Nope, still a plus.
Is that that's the number of hours you need to spend to scribe a spell scroll. To scribe a cantrip, it would take 8 hours.
Wait a minute. Wow. Why isn't this the same as like transcribing spells to a spell book?
That's what it is.
Well,
Scribing
if
a
that's
scroll.
the
In order to
case-
scribe a scroll, you need the required materials, and you need a few days to work on the scroll in 8-hour increments.
That's weird. Let me see this. Where's that
To
found?
determine how long scribing a scroll will last, simply take the level of the spell scroll times 8, and then add 8 to that total.
Holy
This means
crap.
cantrip would take 8 hours, and a 9th level spell would take 80 hours, or 10 days to complete.
Wait a minute. So where'd you find? What page is this on? Is it in Player's Handbook? Where is this?
No, I believe it is in Xanathar's. I could be wrong.
Whoa. Let me see here. Because that's the transcribing spells to a. Let's see.
I have no idea how this is.
Okay, hang on. Wait.
Modifier, save modifier. I have no idea. Yeah, you know what? I'll just have to keep in mind that. I'll just have to keep
I was
stuff in
wrong.
mind.
Scribing a
It
3rd level
says-
scroll
it
takes
says
a week
here.
of work.
Sling
Yep.
it off my back.
Where
like-
are you getting this? Because that's I looked up transcribing spell to spell book and it's 2 hours and 50 gold pieces for each spell. It says here.
Yeah,
Hang
it
on.
said
You're
you
right.
should
You're
pay
right.
it in your features as a wizard.
Right. And except like the only one that takes less time is if it's an evocation spell, then it only takes me half as much time. Of course, it's going to cost for the material and the fine inks, it costs 50 gold pieces.
Yep.
So if I'm originally doing that, so it's each 2 hours. So if I compute that, it says here, so I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4 spells. 4 times 2 is 8 hours. And it's going to cost me 200 gold pieces in ink and materials in order to do that.
That's true. I think that sounds reasonable.
Yeah, I don't know. And where did you find all this other data? That sounded like
I found it somewhere else. That was my mistake. Because
For
my
each
Xanathar's
level of the
guidance
spell, the
probably
process
not-
takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces.
but then that is bumped up by a level of spell. So
Exactly.
that
So like
time
if he was
is
doing
increased
level
by the
4
number of
spell, that
we're
would take you
describing.
8 hours. But the maximum he's doing is level 3 spells, which is 6 hours.
Oh, I
Okay.
see. Where am I getting this from? This is funny. I wish I could.
I think he just got confused with the spell scroll.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
not.
his
But
spell
I'm doing it
scroll
wrong though
costs-
because I'm not transcribing only 0th level spells here. I'm like
Correct.
No, no, no.
Yeah.
Grabbing
I
level
think
ones
his
for level
Scroll,
3.
that costs a lot of time.
all right.
Headphones broke again.
That's probably where you got the time stuff is making a spell scroll, but doing
Right.
but-
That's
Always.
what
Every
it means.
time I go to play D&D, these headphones decide to die.
Oh my gosh.
Really annoying.
So it says here. It says. Let me just read what I mean. It says. To
I can't
What
hear
am I
you
doing?
currently
To
because I need to change the
okay.
audio
all right.
location.
Sure, I'm getting this
Yeah,
right.
he just I think he just got confused with like making a spell scroll and then transcribing.
Right.
Mhm.
That's right. That's different. I'm not
Transcribing is
making a
2
spell
hours
scroll.
per spell level, while making a spell scroll is different. But I think that's the thing he was talking about.
Right. I get it. Yeah,
That
it's much
longer.
longer.
Yeah, I would've been
I
talking
believe
about the wrong
that.
thing.
That's true. That's true. Like I'm talking about page 114 in the player's handbook. Under your spell book, it says copying a spell into the book. When you find a wizard spell on a first level or higher, you can add it to your spell book if it is a spell level you can prepare, and if you can spare the time to decipher and copy it. Copying the spell into your spell book involves reproducing the basic form of the spell, then deciphering the unique system of notation, blah, 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 blah. It says here, for each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Now that's different. So I have to recompute here because that's more expensive because I have
Right.
level 1, this one level 1. So let me calculate this again. So level 1 is going to be 8 hours or 2 hours and 20 gold pieces or 50 gold pieces.
Are you using your wizard feature
And
to
then if-
help you with that?
Yeah, if any of them are an evocation spell, it takes half as much
Time.
gold and time.
Oh, is it gold too? I thought it said it just have much time.
Yeah, no, it increases the gold cost as well.
Decrease.
Decreases it? Okay. Well, I can compute this while you guys are working on stuff. Don't mind me.
Right.
So I bought the scrolls, but as far as how much time, I'm not going to go into doing it. I think we're going to try to go looking for bag of holding, right? So I'm not going to try to transcribe these now. I don't think any one of them is really that crucial for our fight with Zalorozok. So maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to have it. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
We don't know what in your words, what turkeys he has working underneath him.
Yeah.
I would like to get the expeditious retreat going. That might not be bad. That's 2 hours and 50 gold pieces. But that's just for an individual, though. It's just for me getting the hell out of there.
Correct.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
basically the same as my dash.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's. Oh no, it makes you able to dash as a bonus action.
I
Yeah,
see.
it's a spell that lets him dash as a bonus action.
Cool.
But rogues get to do it without spending a spell slot.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Here goes Alex showing off again.
Hey, it takes me 2 levels in rogue to get the access to that feature.
Awesome.
Whereas they can
I
get
just
access
hear,
at
look
level
what I
1.
can do. I literally hear, look what I can do as you flee.
I'm down. All right.
Okay.
550 GP. Yeah. 18.
All right.
Yeah, 18 hours. That's horrible. I don't have
So
it.
what are you going to do?
Midday.
It's gonna be
Did
like
we actually talk in character about saying a time for when we all meet back up?
You probably would have met up at this point back at the tavern because otherwise you wouldn't be able to talk to each other at this moment.
Okay, doke. Let's say that.
So you are currently discussing this in the tavern's common room
Mhm.
at sundown.
Mhm.
right. Okay, so you guys want to go looking for this bag of holding or no?
It would be valuable, especially considering that when we defeat that, we need some way to transport the sword.
Oh, good call. I think that's very
Um,
important. You've sold me on it. I think we should do this. Yeah.
Because we don't want to be lugging around a vestige just in the open.
You're down
do
right.
we?
Absolutely right.
We definitely don't want to be carrying a wagon again with a horse head.
Right. I've had enough of that wagon business. So what are the rolls? We had these special rolls that we could do here.
You need to make a persuasion check. This is going to take the entirety of tomorrow, by the way. So
Alright.
you all long rest. It is currently the 19th of Napra.
All right.
It is currently 8 in the morning. And you are going to spend the entirety of this day, which is the day right before
The festival.
the festival. The
Mhm.
festival takes place on the 20th. And you're going to be spending the entire day looking to find this bag of holding.
Okay.
All right.
Well, it sounds like a reasonable thing to do.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, who is leading the investigation?
That would be me, I
Probably-
think.
Karhu, because he has the highest investigation still, as well as, well, he knows who the fuck we're looking for.
Right.
Correct.
So
Okay,
do
you
need
can
me.
still have someone else try to find the person you're looking for, such as you could have, because this is going to require a persuasion check.
Who's the best persuader we've got? I only got a +1 on persuasion.
Not me. My charisma is 0.
I've got a +5.
That's pretty good.
Well,
Let's Alex do it.
Finally, Alex gets to do something. He hasn't actually been able to do a whole lot this entire time.
Well, this is a
And I
city.
no longer have exhaustion.
Yay! Uh-oh.
So, Alex. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, that definitely helps us find him.
Ooh.
So you're adding. What are you adding? Eagle Splendor?
Yes.
Wait, no, wouldn't it be Fox's Cunning? Because we need the high roll to actually look for him.
No, because
So-
it's Eagle's Splendor because it's charisma checks.
And then if you succeed on this charisma roll, you're going to have advantage anyways on that investigation check. So it would not do anything.
Okay.
Oh wait, so you know what? Instead of level 2, can I upcast it to level 3 so I can
Sure.
hit Benramzec? I'll hit Benramzec. If it's investigation, I'll hit him with Fox Cunning, and I'll hit Alex with Eagle Splendor.
You're adding to Benramzec. Interesting. All right. So
Why me? Why not Karhu?
Well, you're doing the investigation, right?
No, Karhu is.
I'll be doing the investigation.
Oh,
I've got a
it's
+8.
Karhu's the man with the
Then-
plan,
then-
apparently.
Yeah.
Then Karu will get the investigation bonus, and Alex will get the
I'm
the-
warning.
the
I
Eagle Splendor.
will warn you right now. Like I said earlier, it will not do anything if you succeed this persuasion roll, because this persuasion roll will give advantage on the investigation check.
Okay. All right.
So there's no
never
point.
mind. I'll leave
Wait,
it at
that was
level 2.
investigation leading into persuasion. So it's persuasion leading into investigation?
Persuasion is we're trying to like, hey, can we talk to this guy? And then someone's like, yeah, I know where he is.
Oh,
And
okay.
that'll help with
Correct.
the investigation.
So that's where the persuasion comes in. And then once we're informed of where he should be, that's where the investigation check comes in.
Right.
Okay.
I got
Thank you for explaining.
That breaks down.
All right,
Okay.
so
Alex, I need you to make a persuasion check with advantage.
Wow.
The
nice.
DC is going to be, for this one, we're gonna say difficulty class on this. So we're talking uncommon magic item. Let me check how much it costs.
24.
Okay.
I have a little
DC
thing
20.
here.
The DC is 20. So
He just got 24.
within probably 4 or 5 hours of looking around town and asking people and seeing if anyone knows where to find this dwarven magic item merchant, you get a lead from a shady-looking individual down an alleyway who heard about your band and your questions and is going to help you for a sum of 40 gold pieces.
Sure.
Okay. So, you pay him 4 platinum or 40 gold, and he will help you.
Who's
I
paying him?
pay him.
All right.
I'll pay him.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I will pay him.
Okay. So, Morty, track off 40 gold or 4 platinum.
Morty again. Wow. Okay.
I thought you died. Nice to see you come back.
Yeah, Morty's visage just forms around Alex.
Okay.
And might as well toss Dane's in as well. Morty, Dane, and Alex all in one.
Okay. Karhu. Okay, let's see.
And then
So, Alex, you got the information. You paid this guy off. You can give the information to Karhu. So Karhu, you need to make an investigation roll with a +5 because everyone's helping you,
Okay.
and advantage. The
Wow.
DC is going to be 28.
28. Oh my god.
You have a +13 currently. So you have to roll a minimum of 15.
16 plus 8 plus 5.
So you succeed.
29. First roll.
29. You succeeded. You had to roll a minimum of 15 on the dice.
I
So-
roll. Yeah.
Ooh.
you did it.
Without
You
even using
find-
the advantage.
Wow, that wasn't even the advantage.
No, single roll.
Roll with the advantage anyways, in case you get a higher number, because that could actually reduce the amount of time it takes for you to find him.
All right, so I just had, what did I have, 29 for that? If I added the 5 to this, but the
29.
second one for the investigation is, it was higher. It's 26 plus
Wow, it is
5.
higher.
8, 6 plus 5 is 31.
So you have 31 total. Yeah, no, this takes you, with all of your clues and your knowledge of how cities work, you find a small, almost like a speakeasy, a small village, like a villa, that is off towards the eastern side of the very small, kind of simple district of most common folk. And you head over there, knock on the door, and is this shady-looking dwarf who just answers his own door and like,
I really need to stop doing this. Hello?
Velikov.
I'm an idiot. I know I should not be answering the own door as myself. Hello?
Velikov,
Suppose you're looking for practical items.
indeed, we are. Particularly a bag of holding. Do you happen to have one?
Ah, yes, the mythical bag of holding. Supposing your brother, my brother, sent you to me?
Indeed, he did, but he didn't know where to find you. So we went up on him there.
Good. That's what I wanted. That's how I want it. Stuck-up arch wizards. Right, come in, come in.
he leads you out into a common room, like a lounge, sits you down, brings out several mugs of tea, and puts them onto a coffee table that is right in the center of a couple of benches that are just placed randomly around an unlit fireplace, which he sits next to. He just kind of crouches down by the fireplace, says,
So, a bag of holding. You want new or used?
Is there a difference?
Oh, yes. Yes, a used bag of holding could potentially have other items left over in it, which would mean it can't hold as much as a new one, but a new one is cheaper and a new one is more expensive and much more difficult to come by.
Why can't we empty the ones that have stuff in them already?
In order to use the bag of holding, you need to first think of the item that is specifically inside of the bag of holding. And it will appear in your hand, which is why people sometimes lose things in the bag of holding. Simple-minded folk will put something in and then forget it exists.
I, as a player, remember this specific trick about bags of holding that you can do, but Benramzec probably wouldn't.
I see.
So
No, it's a miracle you even know what bags of holding are.
yeah. It's like Benramzec would not know this trick. I know this as a player. Know this trick. I'm assuming most people actually do know this trick if they know anything about bags of holding. You can just turn it inside out.
Huh.
Would
Yeah,
Karhu
no,
know
you wouldn't
this?
know about that.
Yeah,
Would Karhu know about this? Is the thing.
good question. No.
No, you would not know about this car. This is something that is definitely above your knowledge about such an odd magic item that you've barely ever heard of.
Ha!
Not even have you roll for that. This is too difficult. This would be like a DC 30 to figure out about a magic item that is quite rare, actually. Even though it is an uncommon, most people that have a bag of holding keep it to themselves.
No, I see. I find it rather funny that, how did Benramzec know about this? I ask him, how did you know about this? Or not now, but some other time I'll have to ask him about that.
Benramzec, you remember one of your elders from your hunting party, whatever your band of Genasi that you used to live with, your family. The elder of that group actually carried a bag of holding, and that was how they used all of their. They used all their storage in the bag of holding to keep supplies for travel.
Oh, I was just thinking. I just came across this random ass kobold.
No, definitely someone. In
Potential connection to a character. I came across this random ass kobold who was selling bags of holding.
Okay,
Yeah, he
sure,
came
yeah,
across
sure.
Grunt Grunts.
No,
Grunt Grunts, the bag of holding seller.
Yeah.
no, she came. She called herself Paddywhack.
You're tying in your character just in case.
It's just like one time. It was like a year, or like 2 years ago. It was like weird. It just always stuck out to me as
The price of these have gone up, and you can we're mingling and chatting about yourselves later. I have other things to do. I happen to have a bag of holding upon me. It is unfortunately used. I'm not entirely certain if it has all of its contents emptied out.
All right.
Used wood cheaper, and money saving is important. I need to buy something important later.
What's the price?
How much would it be?
10,000 gold pieces.
I am going to spit out my tea.
12,000 for a new one, and it would take roughly about a week for me to get it for you.
Okay,
New
hold up.
one. Okay.
10,000. Okay, hold up. So that's 1,000 of the silver brands. That would be 1,000 silver brands. So if anyone's willing to give up 1,000 silver brands for a used bag of holding.
Well, I don't have 1,000 silver brands. I have 327 silver brands.
I have 530.
Okay, so we've got 857 silver brands. Anybody else want to donate to the cause?
Even if we all gave up 250, that would be enough.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I have not been keeping track of my gold.
You have 550 silver, and we're assuming that everyone's math has been roughly the same.
Yeah, so you got about 500. We got about 5,620 gold pieces right now, Alex. Probably like 562 of those things.
Mm-hmm. So we each have, like, if we each gave 250 platinum, we could pay for this. And this would be the group bag of holding.
But he also said that this is for a new one, and that he suspects the one he has isn't new, that it's used.
No, it says that this is for the
12,000 for new.
The used one. 12,000 is for the new one.
Oh.
Yeah.
A week. Yeah.
Okay.
We don't have a week. But I want some way to carry the cathil. That's all I'm interested in right now. We need a way to.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like.
I didn't say that in front of him.
You're talking right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Amongst your characters. Yeah. If you're saying something in here, you're saying it as your character.
Well, I definitely would not have said that in front of this guy. Come on now. There's no way I would have said that.
Please.
Yeah, we don't have psychic communication yet.
No.
That's not until level
I see.
whenever.
No,
Fenris
I was
says
just
it's
I was
okay.
saying that off the record, of course. That's my whole reason for having this. We could always, of course, yeah.
You gotta be level 21 to do that.
Like, we each donate 250. We can pay for this.
Yeah.
250 silver brands. We can pay for this.
I could possibly be willing to part with it for, say, 8,000 gold pieces and a favor.
What kind of favor?
The dangerous kind. The procuring kind. The kind that would knock off 2,000 gold pieces and get me one of my wares that I need and am in dire straits.
Okay.
It's very difficult.
I'm listening.
It would involve a trek down into the Underdark, unfortunately.
Huh.
Which the Amber Inn has a connection to.
Oh yes, the Amber Inn.
Okay. What are we looking for?
I have been commissioned a suit of plate mail armor. It is magical, indeed, and it is coming from Drow, the Dark Elves of the Underdark. The scourges of this demi-plane. And, well, it has been possibly 3-4 times the amount that we agreed on for its delivery. And, unfortunately, it is...
And he's like trying not to let out too much information.
You need us.
Is a very dangerous excursion that requires a bit of stealth, a bit of reconnaissance, and maybe a bit of thievery. And it would be dangerous thievery.
Here's a question for you guys. Is anybody aware that a magical plate mail, ordinary plate mail is expensive? Magical plate mail might go for more than 2,000 gold pieces.
Car, roll an insight check.
This sounds like a bad deal to me.
Roll an Arcana check.
Arcana check, so I could narrow my eyes and be like, what do you mean by the 17?
This is magical items were not your forte when you were studying. You were more for the of evocation magic, not enchantment. So it's magical plate mail. Plate mail itself, you are not affiliated with any sort of magical armor or sort of armor. You don't wear armor. You don't know anything about armor.
I see.
And this is something that sounds reasonable for some sort of steel suit.
I see.
And okay, this is totally reasonable.
Does anyone know anything about this type of thing? I mean, I imagine somebody must know something about armament. So
I mean, Benramzec would know the most about it.
Armor, but not about magic armor. Magic was never something. The only magic that he knows of is the type that would be innate to is the innate genasi, instinctive magic.
Alex, would you mind rolling an Arcana check for me?
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Alex might actually know something.
You see so many of these people. Yeah, you as well. You were never as interested in magical plate as you were the fine tip of a rapier, and so this kind of passed you by.
Mm-hmm.
Not as important.
You know what? I'm going to throw my hat in just to see, does Benramzec actually know anything?
Roll an Arcana check with disadvantage.
Yeah, does it, man? I don't think it could get lower.
You got nothing.
Yeah, I got absolutely. Just Deathcap. No. I'm not even going to try.
Deathcap wouldn't know anything about this. Druids can't wear metal armor.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Yeah. Which might need to fix something. Yeah.
Deathcap, I don't know if you're. Oh, I think he's having connection issues because he's not in Roll20 right now, and he's online on the.
Oh, damn! I'm still here. I just didn't realize.
Oh, you're right. All right. So, are we paying him that much money or not?
It seems quite silly to me to.
How urgent would this favor be called in?
Well, wait. So I would like the roll, but not for the plate mail. Just on the drow.
Oh, to see if the drow. Okay, to size up how much of a threat this is.
Yeah, like if the drow went ahead and not delivered their item, it's either you're lying or they saw value in the armor that they're holding from you.
Okay, roll either an Arcana or a Nature check. It's gonna be tough.
Please let me get roll. Hi.
Let's see. You really.
Oh my god!
Oh,
yay! Dice gods
Goblins have time and time again been enslaved and forced against their will to work for as guards or as Rothe farmers for drow elves in their massive underground cities.
Oh shit.
And through these tales that you've been regaled with by your elders, though they are probably muddled and not exactly the most reliable, drow are amongst the most dangerous humanoid creatures on Earth. They refine their tactical skills through their prowess in combat, through their arcane means, and females of the drow society are extremely harnessed in their magics, their clerical magics. And this is a very, very, very dangerous excursion going into the Underdark to possibly retrieve a set of magical armor from dark elves. It is insanely difficult. It's insanely difficult to steal from the drow. It is insanely difficult to get into a drow city, as the different houses of drow society are most likely going to try to keep everyone out. But it could be done because typically they are fighting amongst themselves or doing something along those lines. And so you can assume this is doable, but it is worth so much more than what this guy is offering you for 2,000 gold pieces. You know that shiny rocks mean a lot to some people, and even though that sounds like a lot of shiny rocks, you can assume just because of how deadly this encounter would be, this adventure, that many shining rocks is too small.
This guy is hiding something. Something big.
He's also a shyster. I'm really wondering about his prices now, to be honest, because 2,000 is cheesy. I mean, based upon what?
Yeah, like 8,000 for and a favor for a used bag of holding.
Give me a break. Plus, think about it. We could give this guy 250 a piece, and we could get it without the favor. I mean, it seems to be worth it.
How if we were to do the favor, what would we be on a time limit?
Well, if you want to get your bag of holding, I would say put this at a priority, as my head could be ripped off my shoulders if I'm not with his commission by a certain time. I'm not entirely certain. He wasn't quite very explicit about how much time I had, but I would say, be a little bit hasty.
Seems to me that
it's less of us have a timeline and you have a timeline.
Yes, I have an extreme timeline, and if you want your bag of holding, then you do as well.
So since me being a goblin and me being terrified of mankind, can I insight to kind of get like an idea of how short a timeline he is based on how hesitant he is to give out information?
How short of a timeline he's on? Sure, roll an insight check.
Insight this fucker, because he's not telling us something. Something shady here.
Absolutely. Not only that, but frankly, I mean, I'm going to say this. It seems to me that doesn't make sense for you to be discounting this so little, since you have such little amount of time. It seems to me that if we were to leave and go on this dangerous errand in order to find back and come back and find that your head is rolled, we end up with nothing. Let's put it this way.
Oh, we end up with something. We go into the Drow city and steal from them and come back and your head's gone. We're the ones with the bouncy. The Drow do not play.
I can run as far as I want, fast as I want. I was actually just about to leave my abode, if you can even call it that, and head across the way, all the way up north to Zeldson.
Well, how are you going to get us our bag of holding if you're going to take off and go north?
I was about to leave. I can do business elsewhere. I do not care about your predicament. I do not really care for your blood money.
To me, it seems like this is a bad deal. I think we should buy this thing and move on with our lives.
It's a bad deal. But you don't have to take it.
Let's give him the money, but whoever's hunting you down, knowing our luck, we may possibly come down against he or she, possibly she. Let's at least get a name, person of interest. Drow don't often step out from the Underdark, so if they're willing to step out to kill him.
Yes, well, the name is something a bit, and he just kind of taps his fingers for a second trying to find words. I'm honestly not, I'm not interested in sharing.
Well, how can we kill someone that we don't even know?
It was commissioned by...
What house did you upset?
I upset no house. I've upset no one. To a degree, I've upset no one. I've only upset a nameless person who may or may not have extraordinary power outside of Western Telbaris. Not entirely certain. I did not recognize the name, as I have not been alive for that long, and it seems rather impressive and magnificent. But I did know that it was someone powerful, and for a commission for something not exactly for him. I'm assuming it was for a different person altogether.
How much did you fuck up?
I did not fuck up at all, I'll have you know. I have taken a contract for a powerful noble and his lackey.
Indeed.
I don't have the name, and I have it, but well, there are some certain things that are difficult to. Let's just say this. Let me put it clearly for you. I'm not giving you any information on this without you first bumping it up a little bit and paying it forward. Information is valuable, and well,
Your ability to
now that you
negotiate
have-
is.
now that you have been in my abode and made deals with me, I could use your name as some sort of escape. Blame it all on you. I've got all the information I need.
You don't
It's
know
a
our
question of
names.
whether you are willing to give me a little bit extra to get yours.
Seems to me like you need work on negotiating. 250 a piece for us is not worth a fool's errand. Basically a death wish.
Suit yourself.
What do you guys think?
We need that bag of holding.
I say we get the bag of holding. We could buy it right outright. You said it worth. I mean, what is the difference between 8,000 and 10,000? That's a 200. So 200 divided by 4. It's
Yeah, but well,
you're saving 50
Well,
gold
well,
pieces, 50 silver brands a piece, right? To go to a death's warrant, death
Death trap.
death trap, right? You're sending us into a certain doom.
Not really. It's more like
50
I'm going-
brands. 50 brands
Okay,
a piece. You're asking me to go and infiltrate the Underdark and the, the Drow for the price of 50 silver brands. It's the most
Indeed.
ridiculous proposition I've ever heard in my life. How stupid do I look? You're beginning to insult my intelligence.
Say 60 brands.
60?
Sure.
You joke.
I am completely sure.
You give us the
We'll
bag
set
for
them
half
down
price.
onto the table. Jesus Christ, we are
5,000,
Price and
500
the
brands for the bag. We'll
silver
consider this.
brands. Silver brands.
500 brands for the bag.
It's
In fact,
silver
for the new
brands.
bag of
Silver
holding,
brand.
we'll consider it.
You're talking in
New
silver.
bag is 12,000 gold pieces.
Indeed. So we want it for 500, for 5,000 gold pieces.
You want it for 5,000.
If you want us to do this insane job of yours, you have to actually pay for it.
5,000 silver brands. You said
500 silver brands.
650.
Why 650? 600.
625.
Come now. I want half price, and you said it was 12. I want 600.
625.
well, while they're negotiating, I want to go ahead and go up to Benramzec and say, even if it's used, will it be big enough to hold Alphalon's blade?
Mhm.
Oh yes.
Should be. Bags of holding have quite a bit of space, about the space of this room, I suppose.
Indeed.
And they operate in a way I cannot even begin to understand. Something about time, space, wibbly wobbly, tiny. I never actually. Again, magic is not a forte. All I know is the instinctual genasi magics.
So when he's like, indeed, it's like, okay, I just heard Karhu last, and you didn't say anything, so that's his price.
625 is his price.
That's the favor.
5 silver brands and a favor for this new bag of holding.
Yeah, but we won't have the bag of holding by the time we need it. You see, the thing is, we have time as well that we have to worry about. Frankly, I'd rather have a used one in my hand. I can't imagine how full that used one would be, but we need it to hold one special item.
How about we do the original price for both bags and we do this quest.
What?
Do we have time?
We don't have
the-
time. I mean, within days, we're
No?
going to be set upon. I mean, come on. And then if we happen to survive what's coming, we will need the bag of holding then. We can't be waiting for him to
Yeah.
produce it.
Well, no, yes, because what we do is we'll take the used one now, go do the quest,
Ah.
then we can use that bag of holding to put the armor in, and then we can come back, give it to him, and get the other bag of holding, and then we'll have two. We'll have done the quest, and we'll have gotten a discount.
I see. I see. What do you say to this?
I believe I'd be willing to part with an extra 2,600 gold pieces if you were to do as you say with the quest itself, along with the original price.
So you're saying that you're going to sell
I would
us
give you extra.
so 250 a pop for us to get this old one, right?
Indeed.
That sounds interesting.
Do the quest, and it would be pretty conspicuous to be carrying around a large set of armor trying to sneak through the Underdark.
That seems insane to me. In fact, if anything, I think you should lend us well, there's probably no reason to do that. I think in order to...
Yeah, but if Zalorozok attacks and we manage to get the vestige off of him, how are we going to go ahead and take the armor?
Right. I think the point is that we have very little time. I mean, within days, we're going to have to fight this horrible battle. And after that battle, we're going to need someplace to put you know what. And so we need a bag of holding, and we need one now.
I mean, there
Remember,
is also the added bonus that if we go on this quest and come back to find that he ain't here anymore, we'll have a bag of holding, and we'll have that armor.
That's right. Yeah, but what's worse? We don't want to come. We can't go down to the Underdark, fight a bunch of drow, which according to Deathcap are deadly, and come back here
unless
all
things
beat
go
up.
bad-
We're not going to have time for long rests after fighting them. If we come back in one piece at all.
This entire situation is either we get that bag, either we get that bag for the abbreviated 8K in the favor, or we go through this entire complicated quest.
What do we need?
Seems to me like it's easier to just pay up the full 10K and get that used bag.
Me too. I think that's exactly right, because otherwise, if you think about the pricing of it, you're talking about 20 brands. What do we need these things for? The only reason we need this kind of money that we're carrying around with us right now is in case somebody needs to be resurrected. Right?
Well, I honestly God have no idea how to use money. So okay. You tell me how to spend my money and I'll spend it. But
Okay.
if you guys need this, then I'll help you.
Okay. I think
But,
it's fair to do 250 a person. I think it's fair to do that. And I think we can, right now, if you stay in this city, Velikov, then you're going to be facing a lot worse than your friends. This city's going to be under attack within days. So we're going to buy this from you, the used one.
use that money to travel for Infest.
And should we survive, maybe we can assist you with your other issue. But right now, time is of the essence.
So you hand him 1,000 silver brands. Everyone mark off 250 from each.
God. This is one expensive, by the way, used bag of holding.
Then can someone roll me a D100? With
Oh,
a 75% chance that there is something in it, and a 25% chance that there is nothing. Alex, was that you?
Yep.
Okay. So we're going to go off Alex's roll here.
I was going to roll it. Okay.
Everybody roll a D100 just because it's fun.
Okay.
So you guys now have a bag of holding, and okay,
Jesus.
it is currently the bag can hold up to 500 pounds. However, this bag has currently what did you roll? 33?
36.
36. Okay, so the difference so is a 25% chance. So it has currently been filled for 11 pounds. What
Okay.
that is, you don't exactly know what's in it.
Small
But
dog.
it currently has a total of 489 pounds you can use with it. So whoever is going to have the bag of holding, you will want to keep track of it and how much you are storing in it.
So who wants to hold the bag of holding?
I feel like Karhu should, since he uses material components for his spells.
Mm-hmm.
I do, but on the other hand, if we're going to be storing something rather hefty, I guess I could hold it for now, but I don't want. I don't know if I can even pick up the other thing that we're going to be using it for.
Yeah.
Well, when we come down to that, when we get that item, then we can pass it to Benramzec.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea. So I'll just put it in my inventory.
So for now, Karhu has the bag of holding.
Good to know.
Depending on the results of the next few days, we will help you.
All right. You all, having spent the day there, having spent 1,000 silver brands,
Jesus.
head back to the Amber Dragon Inn and crash.
Can we go someplace cheaper?
Ha! You
Well,
could.
there is this
Coat of Arms is an inn.
Arms Inn.
Yeah, might be
Which-
worth it.
I mean, me and Alex passed through there, so at least
Passed
passed
by
by
it.
it. Yeah, we passed by it. The Amber Dragon is just the more. The one that's more known.
Yes, I forgot about that.
Well, I mean, we all have.
I just like to have that.
Oh, okay. No, scratch that.
And with the next day being the festival, we might want to get a full rest, especially
Right,
if
right.
There's going to be a lot of ability checks if you participate.
And
My-
the very first feature that
Rest.
gets lost with exhaustion is ability checks.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no. Let's
So
go ahead
we
and
may
rest.
want to get a full rest and the coat of arms. At the coat of arms is the Amber Dragon does cost a pretty penny.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, heading to the coat of arms, you see there are two separate vestibules that both lead into the tavern, and both are guarded by suits of armor that don't seem to be animated in any way. They're just kind of standard suits of plate mail on the outside, though they are kind of placed over statues, and the doors are opened, and as you walk inside, you see a much smaller tavern with an odd shape to it. It almost appears to be, like the shape of a hand, with the thumb tucked in, with the shape of a right hand with the thumb tucked in. And towards the back are 4 different long rooms, which each have their own tables in them along the sides of the walls. And then where the thumb is tucked in, and that would be like a cutout area, there is a bar that is attached to a staircase that leads down, you can assume, into the kitchen. And then at the very center of the room is a spiral staircase leading upwards.
More than likely.
There are tables in the room as well, in the common room, but there is no fireplace, and you can't really see any sort of anyone in here right now. It's not very populated.
Is there
I'm
anybody?
gonna run up to a table. I'm gonna run up to a table and sit.
You take a seat. You just run up. The chairs are pretty high for you, so you have to climb your way up, but you do.
Yeah. Well, it's an inn, and honestly, we just probably mostly just plan to get dinner and
Right.
room. So who do we do we go up to someone? Is there anyone we can go up to?
There's no one behind the bar right now.
No one's behind the
Okay.
bar.
No one's behind the bar.
Always the bar.
Hello.
Up to
You see a couple
Hello.
of patrons just leaning over and looking at you. What are they doing? And then someone comes up from the staircase that leads down, assumedly to the kitchen or something like that. Yes, hello, yes, welcome to the caravan.
Hello.
Steps up to the bar, and just looks at you, leans over, kind of rests her elbows. What can I get for you?
What's on the menu?
Menu. Good luck with that. We're kind of out of food at the moment, but we do have potatoes
Out of
and
food.
bread. Potatoes and bread. That's pretty much all we have at the moment.
That won't do.
Mm.
No, I would assume.
Well, do you have rooms available?
Oh yeah, so yes, we have roughly like, say, she contemplates for a moment. Four rooms, each suited person. Sorry, they're not as lavish as you get other places in the city, but it's at least a place, right?
Bed's a bed. Doesn't matter how fancy it is. It's a place to sleep.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Each of those is going to be 5 silver pieces. If you're looking for a room.
Okay.
I'm going to go out and eat, find places. Have you tried this broken bar pub up the road? Is there food there?
Oh yes, it's a pub.
Okay. They haven't run out of food, right?
No, I assume not. They're not exactly the foodiest place, but more like they're an inn, not a tavern. So
Good berry damage.
No, because once you said there's no food, I'm just gonna go ahead and like go digging in my cape and just pull out a good berry and just like.
yeah.
I didn't see a sign that said no outside food, and this grows on me.
there wasn't one, and she looks at you out sideways and is like, "What is that?" But then keeps looking at the rest of the party. Okay.
I mean, you've also got mushrooms on you, which is
Yeah.
outside food.
Right.
It's,
It's not outside food. It's Deathcap food. It grows on me.
It grows on you.
Sort of like Deathcap himself.
He
grows on you.
Food.
Aw.
If I pay him, we would use some more food in the place.
Hmm.
You think we could pay him something, and then we could, well, have him stay for a while and give some food?
Well, you can only make so many in a day, and
Oh.
they only last a day.
Oh. Well, then, in that case, never mind. Rooms, then, yes.
Oof.
So, you give...
2 gold. It would be total 2 gold, or
Correct.
5 silver each.
Yeah, I could.
So you give him 2...
Day of spending.
Well, you don't have to. I'm not. I can room with somebody and just sleep on the floor.
Oh yeah, true. That'd be
So,
1 gold and 5 silver.
Yep, 1 gold, 5 silver.
Hmm.
So you hand her probably 2 gold, and she gives you 5 silver back.
Yep.
I paid 5 silver for
Perfect.
one of the rooms.
Okay.
Benramzec, you still have that book that we found with that mad religious zealot that confused Kauri for his dad?
I do have that book we found. Yes.
Can you I'm gonna room with you. I will.
Don't read. Don't stay up too late.
No, I promise. Now, unless it says don't read, don't write, don't speak, like some Evil Dead-ish, I don't plan on reading it out loud.
Promise our beds aren't evil.
We had an encounter with mimics. They mimic things.
Sorry, what? Encounters with what?
We encountered a man-eating bed.
Oh. That's a
And
story
a-
and a half.
Body snatching rug.
That's a story and a quarter. Not quite as good as the bed. So upstairs, the room's unlocked. You can go. We have our own way of making sure no one takes their own room. And she turns around and just subtly flips a switch on the back wall.
What the
Okay.
heck?
Thank you for your time. Go up to the rooms.
The rooms are pretty modest, actually. They appear to be suitable for one person, or if you're Deathcap, two people. They have a dresser, a twin-size mattress, a bed, and only one of them actually has a window. And I'll say that's Alex's room. Alex's room has a window that looks out onto the rest of the street, but that's about it. And it has a small bedside table, but that's really the only attraction, along with, on top of the bedside table, is a lamp.
Mm-hmm.
Oil lantern.
Oh, sitting down, I will take out of my bag the infernal book that I grabbed from the catacombs a while ago.
Good bedtime reading.
Bedtime reading.
Bedtime reading for Deathcap, and just hand it over to Deathcap. Kind of place it on. Is there a desk inside the room?
You can put it on the floor. I'll just like lay on my stomach reading it, and it's really just Inferno for go to fuck to sleep.
Your little goblin feet sticking up in the air as you sit and read it.
Oh boy! They'll hand the book over and it's like, don't stay up too late.
I won't, and I'm gonna silently, not silently, but like low, like a dog growl towards the bed.
Just get onto the bed under the cover. Take off my armor first. Important. Take off armor. Take off bag. Do all the necessary get into the bed things.
While you're doing that with my little staff, I'm just gonna like look underneath the bed just to make sure it's not a monster.
Is there any monster
Nothing.
under
There's nothing under the bed except for a very, very minuscule strong box.
Ooh.
strong box?
Yep. It's like an iron reinforced box.
I'm gonna go, there's no monsters, just a box.
Box? Is that no that ends for there to just be a box under the bed?
You don't know. You've never chosen to look under the bed before.
Something to worry about tomorrow.
Hmm.
And then I will go to bed.
All right.
And take a long rest.
You all long rest. Tomorrow, as you wake up, you hear babble out in the streets. Immediately, as soon as you awake, there is instant cacophony of noises coming from outside. Excited children, parents, bustling their way up the street. And you can see, out the window, Alex, dozens and dozens of people moving up the street towards, you would assume, the upper district of the town. And as you all are awakening yourselves, you get up out of the beds, and the doors automatically open as you see what appears to be some sort of odd mechanical lever system that pushes it open for you. And standing in the doorway is Janerio Bearpaw.
No kidding.
Well, hello there. I am the proprietor of the inn.
Huh.
Nice to see you again. I figured it wasn't too bad to come back and enjoy the festivities. Sharon has been taken care of, as I'm sure you're glad to hear. And, well, figured it's a good time to relax and celebrate.
Indeed.
So if you'd like to come with, we will go to the square, the Keykeeper Square, where the king is, of course, going to be giving his speech. There's one every year. And to be honest, each year they get more boring.
As long as we can get breakfast along the way, I'm fine with that.
Good. Come.
And he had to duck down to look in, and then stepped back. And his head nearly brushes the ceiling as he walks down the hall and then down the staircase.
We're waiting for you.
All right. Let's go.
We
Gather
follow
your
along.
things and begin following
Gather
along.
things, put on all the various things that I have to take off.
Yep.
I could carry that shield for you in this bag of holding if you want.
I was going to ask, but I did not want to presume.
Uh,
Stuff it into the bag of holding. So temporarily, I do not have the tower shield.
you can carry that around.
All right, temporarily you do not have the tower shield. That is cool.
Mhm.
So you're 45 pounds lighter. As you
Yes.
make your way out into the streets, you can see the bustle of the town, the city actually, is insane. There are hundreds and hundreds of people making their way towards the square here and towards this arch for whatever reason.
But my
And then heading underneath the arch into Keykeeper Square. And as you follow along with the flow of the crowd, you head into where everything stops for a moment, as people are clustered around this arch here, upon which is read the dwarvish phrase, which is the
phrase.
house divided cannot stand, unless, of course, the house divides common folk from nobility.
An old saying that no one really uses anymore, but is there.
No, saying no one uses at all.
But no one's bothered to take it down.
Correct.
Well, what does that imply?
It's emblazoned
like
into the
considered
stonework, so I mean, I suppose can't really do much about that. I mean, you could, but it'd be too much trouble. Right in front of this arch, you can see a podium, completely empty, with 20 to 30 of these Valley Knights, the guards with the barn owl-like helmets, all standing around it as a sort of protection. And you can see some of them are acting like bouncers, keeping everyone away from the podium as they're standing and getting ready to hear what is assumed to be the speech. Janeiro Bearpaw stands about a foot higher than almost everyone else in the square, except for a dozen or so Goliaths, some half-orcs, and some Dragonborn. And he just kind of crosses his arms, one of which is metal, and then as he gets into the square, you see him kind of wave his hand over his face, and he casts Disguise Self to remove the mechanical bits of his right half. He goes into the square, and you guys follow him in.
Yeah.
All right. Just a moment.
We're following him in. Can I speak to him in Urkish and be like, could I climb on you to get a better view of the festivities?
Of course. Come on up.
And he puts down his right hand.
I'm gonna climb up.
You climb up. It's extremely sharp, and your hands go through his illusion as you're climbing up him. As the metal parts of his right hand, they go up all the way past his shoulder, up to half of his face, and you're kind of piggyback riding off of him, where there's actually, conveniently, a little armored seat plate that is near his collarbone on the right side. And it's decently comfortable. You can see over him. You're like a tiny child on the dad's head, and you're wrapping your arms around his forehead just to see, not to fall off as well. And as you look upon the arch, which is printed, "A house divided cannot stand unless the house divides nobility from common folk," you see the familiar face of the Dwarven King stepping out from his procession, tailed by several servants and several more of the Valley Knights, adding to the number that are currently clustered around the podium. Stepping up to the podium, temporarily positioned to look out over all of Kingsgate, King Tormir VI waves down at the crowd, making up scores and scores of people, men, women, and children alike, and instantly the chattering ceases. The king takes a deep breath and plants his hands upon the podium, as if tired and uncomfortable before speaking.
People of the city of Owls, I come to you on the anniversary of our victory at Elmford, and the expansion of that small village into something truly magnificent. The day upon which my great-great-great-great-grandfather, King Tormir I, felled the dragon Velgir, the pet, alluring meal, and an entire forge's worth of magma. This dragon's bones still stand underneath the city as a warning to the Dark Elves and my Dwelgar cousins in the Underdark that Kingsgate is not to be reckoned with. It was deceit that won us our fair city, not honour, not fair play. Deceit. And as odd as it is to say, Kingsgate survives, not on its origins, not on its deception, but on honour and fair play, those which were useless in our battle against the ancient worm. Though we killed dozens, we still honour him with a celebration near his customary season. We celebrate Nearwinter, not to mock our defeated foe, but to invite his merriment upon watching us
Do you realize that without him, our city would never have been created? My father never would have taken his guard of 20 to the small village of Elmford without this dragon's provocation, and thus we drink to his name. Thus, we take today to drink, to be merry, but also to celebrate our saving trait, our ability to trick our enemies to claim victory. For those who have never participated in our festival of Nearwinter, I shall explain it thusly. And he looks down at a small piece of paper that is upon the podium that you can't actually see from here, and then looks back up. Those who bring back 3 trophies from any separate games of their choosing will have their chance to win this. The king lifts up a small gemstone, a sapphire, cut perfectly and seemingly glowing, for just a moment, so that all can see, and then returns it to a pouch at his side. Of course, these trophies must not be trinkets, but items only few can retrieve. However, there's no rush, as you have until the sun dips below the horizon and pink lights up the sky to retrieve as many prizes as you can. Then the victor will be determined. On nightfall, we dine and drink, we laugh, and we dance to the bars playing. Now go! Enjoy this night of festivities and joy. Crowd begins to cheer and clap, and before long it dissipates as the king steps off the podium and out of sight. Most people going to participate in the games. It is currently about midday, and you guys are standing in the middle of the square.
All right. So, so Fenris.
Yeah.
I remember making a very high investigation roll earlier.
On what?
On when I was looking for blacksmithing, and I was wondering during that investigation would I have noticed any other games?
Sure, actually, yes, you would have. You noticed down over towards this smithy here, which you actually checked out, you could see what appeared to be a wizard, a blue dragonborn wizard. Let me check my notes to make sure I'm not mistaking him for the other one.
Yes. Yep, that dirty 20 that I had.
Blue dragonborn, who is draped in these elegant blue robes, dangled down by his ankles, is flying around on a broom, flicking his wand at certain different attractions. And you can see he's currently, with one hand, shuffling a deck of cards all around, in midair, shuffling a deck. And he is setting up what looks to be a starting line, and then you see him flick his wand once, and a blue line etches itself across the ground as out of your sight. It is going super duper far down the street. You can assume that it's going extraordinarily up towards the north side of the city. But yes, it takes about 10 minutes to get there, and you see a group of roughly like 5 people all gathering around the place, stretching, snapping their necks, and just getting ready for some sort of competition. You're not entirely sure what it is. Before we get to that, what is everyone else doing?
Oh, no,
What's up?
I just like, because when I was looking for those blacksmiths, like I rolled that dirty 20.
Yep.
And like, what did I see? Did I see anything else besides that?
You didn't appear to see anything. Everything you saw when you were investigating up towards the north area, where this statue is here, appeared to be some sort of finish line that mimics the color and the flare of the starting line getting set up by the blue dragonborn right now. They're all like splattered with these colors in a gradient that goes from left to right, and you can also see imprints of old style drawings of like dragons, of some kinds of wizards, all kinds of fantastical creatures and the like, all on this banner on each.
All right.
And on the first one, the starting line, you see imprinted on it in fancy scrawl, so fancy you can almost not read it, actually, is said Velgir's Gauntlet. Massive. It almost takes up the entire thing.
So, yeah. Well, Benramzec's going to take Deathcap with him and check out the race and see if he can register for that.
Okay, so you guys, Benramzec, you've seen that. You don't actually spend any time getting to it. You just remember it. And you and Deathcap head over to the starting point of the horse races. Or the hats, because I know you guys are probably going to compete in that. What is everyone else doing?
Was curious about what happened to Molly and Ember. I imagine he's going to be involved with the Battle of the Bards.
Make a perception check. This would have been actually quite a while ago.
Oh, yeah.
Perception check, huh? All right, let me put that together. Perception. Oh dear.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Raw 9.
Oh.
You can tell if this is the first time you're thinking about him at all, and yeah, no, he must.
You fucked off somewhere. Where you went? Fuck if we know.
Could I?
Here, not particularly.
While I was up on Jeriel's shoulder, could I, while the king's making a speech, it's just like, oh, I know him. But before like the speech finishes, could I look at everywhere, get a good idea of like where I would like to go?
See if there's anyone interesting.
Oh, okay. So you're trying to see where everyone's going.
Yeah.
That's actually a thing when you're trying to find events. Yes. I need you to roll me an insight check.
Oh, insight, even better.
Insight, yep. Because they're trying to get to these events without anyone noticing.
Nope.
It seemed as though everyone was going in all kinds of different directions, not in anything specific, but they're just going all over the place.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh well.
I'm gonna go. Bye, Gariel?
Generio.
Generio.
Okay.
I will post the name.
Generio Bearclaw.
Bearpaw.
Bearpaw. Sorry.
Generio.
Yep. Person of interest. Generio Bearpaw. Yeah.
When Benramzec goes to the herstories with me, I'm gonna go ahead and rave the Generium. Just like bye.
He waves back and just makes his way off in the direction where you saw the strength contests were.
Oh, I know he's gonna win
that's
that.
definitely something I'm gonna do later. But yeah.
All right, Karhu, what are you doing?
I'm actually kind of a bit at a loss. I'm not sure if any of these things are quite my style.
There might be something else.
Well, I could look
try to
around.
find another game. You can.
Well, let me see if I can look around and find another game that I might be able to be useful at.
So, are you focusing on trying to find it on your own, or trying to
Follow
see
people
where everyone else is going?
Well, yeah, I think I'd be following along to find out where. There should be some kind of map, I'd imagine, around where these things were. See if there's any sort of
nothing. There's no map. That's part of the fun of it. You have to find them on your own.
Oh, isn't that great fun? I really quite think that's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so is Deathcap running
Doesn't
off
matter
somewhere?
how you get there or how you win, either. Just as long as you follow, you get to follow some semblance of the rules.
Ah, I see. I see. Well, I imagine that's the fun part about trying to follow semblances of the rules.
Correct.
Yep.
Because
So who knows? Some people might play what
You're
rules.
encouraged to cheat
Those-
because that's how they felled the dragon. So you
I see. I see. I see.
Took the lava and magma from those forges and then when the dragon went into the pit to eat food, they poured all of the lava on its body and killed it through that.
I see. Well,
The dragon is dumb enough to do that.
It's a white dragon. These ones are stupid as hell.
That's
the stupidest type of dragon.
That makes sense. Much more than most other dragons.
Is this white dragon named Vone?
No, this is a dragon named Velgir, who is an ancient white dragon.
Velgir.
That's
Intelligence
what
recommendation.
it was named after.
For the moment, I think I'll go to the dagger throwing to see what's going on there.
Interesting. Okay.
The wizard thing, the blue wizard thing.
What was the blue wizard thing? I don't know what was going on there. That wizard one. What's the wizard one? I didn't write it on this screen here.
There was a wizard one?
There was a
Yeah,
blue
you
wizard.
told me about it. And I probably would have told him about it.
I thought he was talking about the blue wizard one. That's not the finish line for the race.
No, that is the starting line for a different thing. That's the blue wizard there, who is shuffling the deck of cards in one hand, is something different.
Well, let me go check that out. It sounds like wizards are. All right. Well, I'd be interested. So where is that? Is that here? Where's it down?
I will reveal where this is.
Okay.
And then Alex can probably do the dagger throwing thing pretty well.
Yeah, that's an Alex thing, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Where are you going, Alex?
I am definitely going to the dagger throne.
Okay. So, who is participating in Velgir's Gauntlet?
I guess I am. What is this? Tears.
Velgir's Gauntlet.
Velgir.
Velgir.
Velgir. Velgir.
Huh.
All right.
Oh,
So we're gonna do that one first. Actually, hang on. Can everyone roll initiative?
Whoa.
Oh, all right. Initiative rolling time. Let's
See who gets where first.
So wait, would Deathcap and Benramzec share an initiative,
No,
or
you both go the same. You do separate initiative to see if either one of you want to do something else. Oh my god.
Oh,
doesn't really matter?
12, a 2, a 10, and a 3. Alex, you are heading over to the dagger throwing area. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right.
Fun.
Okay. So, along the alley near the Amber Dragon, you can see the set of targets that you saw before, and instead of a bunch of like a crate of daggers or anything, you can see a male wizard who is he is wearing a massive floppy blue hat that almost covers his eyes, and tight leather armor and a white tunic. The only idea that you get he was a wizard is because of the hat and because of the wand that he's wearing, that he's holding, with a comically large orb at the very end of it.
So classic wizard wizard wand.
Yeah,
Got
but
it.
without the robes. Instead, he's wearing like leather armor, but it's very loose. As you walk up, he waves. He says, "Hail there! I'm Voltaria Ravenwing. Pleasure to meet you."
Hello?
Yes. I assume you're here to the rope dart throwing. Yeah. And he holds up a large, what is it called? Like a length of rope, probably about 15 feet, and at the end of it, you can see a slightly dull, almost like a dagger, but with 4 different faces. And he holds up this rope dart. Got it from Dow, I did, all the way across the sea. That was a long time ago, but I still use it as a customary game every year. Yes, hello. Why would you like to participate?
Sure.
Interesting. Excellent. So you got there first, but you can see behind you it starts to collect a queue of about 15 people.
Okay.
And you're gonna go first?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take the rope dart, and it's a very strange item. You feel like he kind of shows you how to do it, where you have to swing it around behind you and then throw it, or you can alternatively, for a more accurate strike, wrap it around your leg and then kick it forwards, which is the one he recommends you to do. And you have advantage. So what you're going to need to do this is not make an attack. Every single one. And if you do, he holds up a scabbarded dagger, which has, it's very runic and intricate. The pommel is almost not even there, replaced by what looks to be a head of a beholder, though its eye stalks are in a way that won't hinder you if you're stabbing something or trying to hit yourself. It has like a beholder on the pommel. It's like, you win this if you hit all of them, but if you don't, well, it doesn't matter. You can come try again. I warn you, it's a little different than it looks. And he hands you the rope. Try your best. You situate it around your hand and get ready to, both your hands actually, and get ready to swing it and fling it. I need you to make a dexterity check. You advantage for the first 2 because you're 10 feet away from both of them. However, the rope dart appears to only go 15 feet. And it's probably about 20, 30 feet long all the way across. Maybe, actually, no, that's wrong. I'm totally wrong. It's about 60 feet all the way across. And relatively every 5 feet, you can see another target. So Alex, make a dexterity check.
Okay.
Sure, so.
Just a check, not a saving throw. Ooh, nice. You have advantage?
Yeah, that was advantage.
Oh my god, you're right. Because of the enhanced ability?
Oh,
Why do
yeah.
you have advantage?
You said to do with
Oh, right, because we're in 10 feet. Within 10 feet, right. So you swing it around, and pretty easily you put it around your leg and kick it forwards, and it strikes into the bullseye center of the first target, which is on a very thin tree. And as you do so, you hear a little dinging noise go off, and you pull the dart back. So far, so good. Make another dexterity check. This one also with advantage.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it's like that. 11. So the second one, you spin it around and kick a little far, and it actually whacks against the side of the tree, and then falls into the patch, like a patch of snow that was placed there. And
Damn.
hang on. You also notice that as you there was a fence walking off the way down the little alleyway where all the targets are, and as you got a little closer to it, Voltario stepped in your way. No, you have to step back here. Make sure you don't get too close. And you fling it, and as it hits the snow, you see part of the snow rise up and sculpt itself into a snowball and fling itself at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
All right, so you dodge out of the way. Oh, good. One successful dodge. You have 2 more strikes. Now you're out. You're going to try again with the second one. So roll another dexterity check with advantage. 20. This time, it strikes true yet again. You pull it back. And then the third one is there. This one's 15 feet away. And you can see that this is like the end of where the rope dart can throw. It can't really go any farther than this. It can only reach like 15 feet. All right. This time, make a dexterity check without advantage. Oh my god. This one is almost easier than the other ones, as you're used to having like a thrusting weapon where you have to really push far to actually deal damage. And as you kick it forwards, you put your all into it, and you strike a dent right into the target itself and pull it out. Can you roll a D100 for me?
Ooh.
Right.
Okay, so as you pull it out, it flies over your head and you catch it before it hits anyone in the face. There was actually a small halfling behind you who was just tapping his foot and looking impatiently, and he almost fell over as it swung over your head and behind you. You caught it. Very good. Interesting. Just so. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. 12 more to go.
Oh my goodness.
12.
12 more, except all of them are 20 feet away, or more, and you realize this rope dart can't reach that far.
Must be a
Hit the target. That's all. Hit the target with the rope dart.
Wait, do you have any rope?
Benramzec, you were not there.
Sorry. Damn it.
You're kind of just standing there and waiting.
I'm-
One of the people get near you and they're like, come on, throw it already.
I'm gonna. Oh. I'm just gonna throw the whole thing.
You throw the entire thing, make a dexterity check with disadvantage.
Oh.
Damn it.
Ow.
All right, you fling the entire thing, and as it passes forwards, it just dings off the side of the tree that's farther back, that's 20 feet away, lands into the snow, and you see, as everything hits the snow, nothing happens. Voltario kind of strokes his chin a little bit. What's mean? Well, leans up against the wall, amused.
Maybe. Nope, can't suggest anything because I'm not there.
Correct.
I mean, you don't really have the rope anymore, so I guess you have to quit. I mean, you can't cross the line, and you don't have the rope, so you can't pull it back.
Don't
So
touch the fence.
The whole point is the cheat, though. The seat.
Don't-
Don't assume you're
I mean,
playing
You're
by
not
the
there.
rules.
You're not there.
you said it. The
I mean,
rule is
I,
don't touch the fence.
like, is he telling me to back off now, or?
No, he's not. He's leaning
Yeah,
up against the
I'm
wall with one
excited
shoulder
and
and just
on the
grinning.
same finally state.
All right, then I'm gonna start pulling out my darts that I bought, and I'm gonna throw one of those.
Make an attack roll. 19. As you're going to fling the dagger, you see he pulls out his wand extremely quickly, flicks it towards the dagger, and it is cut out of the air and falls down into the snow. Remember, only the rope dart.
Hmm.
Do not touch the fence. So how are you going to get across?
Oh my god, is it really that simple? Is it literally just the only rule is don't touch the fence?
Only
How
rule
high
don't
is the
touch the
fence?
The fence is about 5-6 feet tall. Like
6
not
feet
6,
tall?
sorry, 5.5 feet tall.
5.5.
Could literally just jump that.
Okay, then. Yeah, I want to try and jump the fence.
All right, you back up a few steps and run to jump. Can you make an acrobatics check?
Woo!
Oh.
14. As you jump and you rush forwards, your foot collides with the fence and passes right through it, and you land on the ground unharmed. And at this point, Voltario is laughing. Don't touch the fence! What fence? And he flicks his wand, and the fence disappears.
Alright, I go and I pick up the rope dart.
Just start going through, just stabbing each one.
You go through, stab each one, and when you come back, he's grinning and laughing his ass off. I'm taking that thing. No one has ever done that before. I will admit I'll give you a bit of help, but you figured it out on your own. Here you are. I hand you the dagger.
Alright.
Good luck figuring out what that does now. Thank you for playing, everyone. Unfortunately, you can still play the game, but no reward. And he flicks his wand again, and the fence reappears. And you see, even though it shimmers for a moment, it hardens into a physical object.
So it was just an illusion until someone figured it out, and then he would actually make an actual fence.
Yes.
Well, that's one down, 2 to go.
Haru,
Yes.
make either a perception check or an insight check.
Let's take a look. What am I going to do? Perception or insight? I think insight's better than perception for me.
Both use wisdom.
Oh God. Terrible. Yeah, insight, but only 10.
Everyone seemingly has already gotten to the place that they need to go, and most of them are actually coming back, and it leads you in the wrong direction several times.
Yes. Figured as much.
Takes you about half an hour before you realize you're not going anywhere.
Yep.
Well, if only we're
First hour has
investigation or
You can re-roll, but that will be at the start of hour 1, so at 1 p.m. So we're all going to be operating at different times. You're all starting at 12.
so it's insight or what? Yeah.
Insight or perception.
Ugh,
Either or.
I'm not
Even though
good at
perception
those.
will take a little longer, it does seem like it would probably be easier.
Oh,
They're all flashy games.
all right.
All right.
14.
Actually, that succeeds.
Oh,
You're going along near
miraculously.
the Broken Bar pub by this wall here to the left,
Mm-hmm.
and you see on the corner of this block right here is a magnificent, fantastical shop that has towers that have been dyed and colored chocolate, even. And the walls have been painted and dotted to look like vanilla ice cream. It's an it's really cool effect. And standing outside of the shop, you can see with his arms crossed, is an ancient looking halfling who has very, very large belly and is like a very scrunched up face. And he has extremely long ears, and he's completely bald, with no mustache on his chin, no on his chin, bloody hell, with no beard on his chin, no mustache on his lip, and he's just standing there. And you can see a couple of people are running around at each other, 2 contestants, and there are several people watching. And the contestants both have balloons floating above their heads, each of which appear to be like a giraffe. You wouldn't know what it looks like. It's kind of like a horse with an extended neck. And at the top are some extremely long ears, like a llama, but it is meant to look like a giraffe. And as they're running around, you can see both of them have a needle in their hand, and are trying to pop the other one's balloon. And then one of them jumps into the sky and starts flying over the other, swerves around, and pops the other one's balloon. And the tiny halfling starts clapping his hands.
Oh, an excellent, good. You can take the prize. Good job, little sons. Come, next contestants.
And there seems to be a line of like 3 people. Actually, no, 3 pairs, my apologies, that are in front of him. And you can see behind this little halfling is a table, a long table, with what seems to be 7 different potion bottles on it. And then a sign, as you get closer, reads above him, and on the wall of his shop is, hang on, I have not done this in a moment. I think I know. Windle's Special Sweets. And it is,
Welcome to Winter's Pick Your Poison. Gotta pop the other one's balloon before yours does. Come on, contestants, let's do it. As you see, these each have a clue on them telling you what they do. And pick your right potion and, well, try to pop the other one's balloon with the needle. It's very difficult, but each potion can help you in a way that's going to harm you. You will see.
Okay.
And the next pair come up and start like looking around, and they pick up some of the bottles and start reading the labels. Okay, cool. And they set the bottles down. Some of them, it takes like 10 minutes for each of them to select their own, and then they pop the corks, drink, and then head to the center of the small area where this semi-duel is occurring. And Whittle waddles forwards, and then you see him wave his hand underneath him, pulling out a pouch and crushing a couple of leaves, and scattering them underneath him as he casts Tensor's Floating Disc and lifts himself up and starts looking around. And yes, he's actually light enough that this Tensor's Floating Disc works on him. And he's just watching the duel as the two, one of them also takes the potion that makes them fly, and they start lifting off into the sky and spinning around. But the other one, as they go to pop the other one's balloon, suddenly a slick surface appears in the other contestants' body and their skin, and they slip out from underneath the grasp of the first one who's flying, and then pop the other one's balloon. And this goes on for a few minutes with several different potions being showcased, and no appearance. So they are purposefully concealing the potions from the next contestants. And eventually, it's your turn. You step up to the table, and Windle says,
Welcome to Windle's Pick Your Poison. Choose a potion and pop the other one's, I can't think of a word for that. Balloon! Yes, there you go. Pick a potion, contestants.
And you see your opponent is a very light and skinny halfling. Half-elf. Who is dressed in commoner's garb and starts looking up nervously at you and your noble clothes, and is reading these potions.
All right, so
you see
looking at
several different. You see these 7 potions are on the table, and they seem to be magically regenerating each time someone drinks them. The first is a swirling bluish color, cloudy on the inside. The second is almost invisible and refracts light. The third is emerald green and translucent. The fourth is purple and flickers in and out of view. The fifth is pure white and silvery. And the sixth is brown, almost like grease. And each of them have a clue on them. Which one would you like to read first?
How about the invisible-looking one?
We'll use the brains to develop which one it could possibly be. Oh, you have an advantage with that.
Sorry, go ahead.
So the invisible-looking one?
One that's flickering out in and out of view. There is one that is pure white and silvery. There's one who's almost invisible and reflects light.
The one that's refracting light.
All right. You see on the potion bottle reads, "Invisible are hunters who shoot from up high. Now swiftly approach from far in the sky."
Ah.
Up high, far in the sky. Maybe potion of flight.
Benramzec, you're not
Yeah.
there.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to metagame. It just
You're good,
happens.
dude. You're good. It's fine.
All right, so let's
Right.
what is that? There's I'm interested in this. What's this? A purple one? What's the purple one say?
One that flickers in and out of view.
Yeah.
This one says, "A thief flits in and grabs the gold, easily taking while this potion takes hold."
I see. How about the white silver one?
"Some insects do not need this drink, but chug it down quick and get a sticky new kink."
What?
What about the brown one?
Slippery, slippery little fish, hard to catch without a wish.
Okay, so that's Greece.
How about the green one?
"They swoop, they swerve, they pop a balloon, and their feathers are light as a midsummer moon."
How about the blue cloud one first?
"Difficult is to dodge and dart, but this potion helps with that challenging art."
I see.
To this point that the other person kind of is shaking and is very nervous and nervously snatches up the brown one and steps into the arena.
It's interesting to know. The slippery fish, eh?
Take that one.
I see. What about the swooping feathers one? I'll take the green one then.
You take the green one. All right, cool.
Ooh.
You step into the arena. Well, not the arena, just the middle of the town that is cut off by all the watchers. And Wendell steps forward.
Drink in 3, 2, 1, now.
Your opponent pops the cork and chugs it down, almost puking at its taste, and drops the bottle to the ground. It shatters. As you drink yours, it tastes of raspberries, but also has a smell as it goes down your throat. It smells of mothballs, and it's not very pleasant. Yeah, it's a very unpleasant stink.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so as you both go into this this encounter, I need you to make 2 ability checks.
Okay.
The first one is an acrobatics check,
Oh
and
dear.
the second one is up to you to come up with a creative way to try to pop the other person's balloon.
Okay.
So first one, just make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, he would have.
14. Almost had the nat 20. Oh my gosh, 15.
Okay, that's a 15. So
Yeah,
that's decent.
15.
He's gonna roll.
And I will,
shit.
that's the acrobatics.
Yep.
And I will
And then the
take,
next one.
and the next one is going to be let me see. I had to SV. There doesn't matter what's type. It does matter. I guess I'll use my investigation powers.
Ooh, investigation. So how
Natural-
does Karhu use investigation to pop this other guy's balloon?
Okay, so the acrobatics, he's able to move around, but he's investigating how the fish is moving, like investigating the way the structure of the fish is, or whatever the slipperiness of this thing is, in order to find the weak spot. In order to,
Interesting. Okay.
yeah, roughly
Oh,
that.
the natural one. Jesus.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
natural one.
He got a 7, so he actually fails the second one.
Yeah.
So as you're going, his first dodge he completely slips out of your grasp as you're going, and as do you out of his.
Yeah.
As he goes to pop your balloon and almost slips on his own slipperiness and nearly falls on his face, as neither of you have managed to get any leeway.
I see. Oh, this is
Make
great.
Another acrobatics check.
Oh
And
dear.
another one of the checks of your choice. It is up to you. You can still choose.
No, I see. Oh, 4. That's not good. I'm gonna have to do something very quick about this. Let's see.
Oh god.
You just try and stay out of his grasp, maybe?
Huh.
Stop. Just stop it, Ryan.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
good, dude. You're good. It's okay.
I'm trying to figure out.
Just make sure we're not like
Let's see.
giving them ideas so they can win.
No, I see. This is. I do Arcana.
Arcana. Okay. Roll an Arcana check.
Whoa.
How does Kara use Arcana?
Well,
Use
I
magic.
after that first attack, I know that this is this. I know something about the spell. Hopefully, right? That whatever he's doing, and so I
Sure.
know the weaknesses of that, and so I'm trying to sort of. While I mean, the acrobatics is clearly to try to dodge it. I'm trying to use my Arcana knowledge, sort of similarly. This is kind of tricky here, like sort of like the investigation about something more specific about the magic that I'm seeing.
This guy rolled good.
Mm.
So as you're kind of peering at him,
Yeah.
his unrefined movement and his art is so challengingly untrained. It makes it very difficult for you to get any sort of information on what his potion could do.
I see.
And as you're studying this, you're just barely too slow, and he goes forward and pops your balloon.
I got blood
He
beat.
rolled a 16 on his dexterity check and his acrobatics check to dodge out of the way, and an 18 on his acrobatics check to try to pop your balloon. And as you're doing this,
Yeah.
like a moment later, a giant eagle swoops down from the sky with silver feathers and claws out at the opponent's balloon and pops it immediately.
Ah, too slow, unfortunately. It would have been an automatic win if you won. The dodging duel was a little more handedly. Unfortunately. Thank you for participating. Come back again soon. You can try again if you like, or you can leave. It's up to you.
Delighted. Well, I could try again, I guess, but
All right. We'll get back to you in a moment, as we do need to do with the other people.
indeed.
All right, so I'm going to reveal where Windle's Pick Your Poison is.
Hmm.
So it is currently there.
Where?
So, who got next in initiative?
That would be Deathcap and Benramzec.
Deathcap and Benramzec. All right, so Deathcap and Benramzec, you guys make your way over to the the Broken Bar pub where the starting line is, and you can see people that are actually really tiny. They seem to be normal-sized humans, just shrank, and you can see some of them are riding normal-sized rabbits, ferrets, dogs, and it seems as though they're riding animals that are not horses to try to win this. And as you look at the bar pub, you see several cages in which are these trapped animals of all different types, and they're all just waiting there for their turn to get picked. And you can see the bartender is holding another, like a little orb in his hand, and as someone goes up to him, who's like, I would like to participate, he waves his hand around the orb and blows it towards them, and they shrink down to a tiny size. That way they can ride the animals as he casts Reduce.
Hmm.
So, you have to pick your animal, or in this case, bring your own. But bringing your own is difficult. You can't actually bring your own animal. So, Deathcap, if you wild shape, you need to tell me what you're wild shaping into, and then you need to make a stealth check to get into the cage.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
So, Deathcap, what are you turning into?
Okay. For tiny animals.
Yep. And you're going to be cast in Reduce is going to be cast onto you. That way you are small enough that you can ride them.
Hey. It's either a cat.
Question: what kind of animals are inside the cage?
You see ferrets, small dogs, rabbits, jackrabbits, hares, pretty much anything you can think of that is a land animal.
A tiny
Even
land.
a small turtle.
A turtle.
Yeah, a turtle. And it's in its own private cage. And On top of the cage is a placard that reads, "The turtle beat the hare." So, I mean, you can try it again if you'd like. Twice. Second time's the charm. Seems to be some sort of...
So I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability on both myself and Benramzec.
Interesting.
I'm gonna do
A cat has a pretty high dexterity and a 40-foot movement speed.
I'm gonna do Cat's Grace.
Cat's Grace, okay.
Since level 3 allows me to target one murder, I'm gonna give Benramzec, I'm assuming strength check. So both strength.
Strength, okay. So, Benramzec, you have advantage on strength checks for an hour, and Deathcap, you have advantage on your stealth and dexterity-based rolls.
And
Okay. What are you turning into?
I'm gonna wild shape into a hare.
A hare. All right.
Cool.
So as a hare, let me look up a hare stat.
Oh,
I don't know if this is a real thing, but that's okay.
It's probably just the rabbit.
On a speed of 20 feet.
Oh.
Oh, what?
That's actually pretty good for tiny animals.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, I said hare. I'm gonna keep the hare.
The hare has a +5 to its stealth, a 17 dexterity, so that's a +3. And it has, yep, it can take the dash, disengage, and hide action as a bonus action.
Oh.
So wow, this is actually the perfect animal. Never mind.
Pretty much the perfect animal. So you shapeshift into a hare, and now I need you to make a stealth check with a +5. So just roll a d20 and add 5 to it.
Before he does that stealth check, Benramzec makes sure to actually get a good look at the Deathcap rabbit. That way he knows which one he's choosing.
Deathcap, how do you differentiate from the others? What is your trait?
It's gonna be like, I'm gonna look brownish with like tufts of green on my back. So from my ears to my mid back, there'd be like a dirt green on it.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So Deathcap, you need to make a stealth check for me. +5.
So 15.
Ooh, nice. That beats it. As you slip into one of the cages and muscle your way to the front, you see the owner, a slender-looking man in probably about his 20s, and accompanied by someone who looks very alike to him, probably his sister, who is handling the animals, and he is handling the casting of the spell that reduces people.
All right.
And as she goes to get the next animal, you see she casts a spell on it as well. And you can't exactly tell what it is, but as she pulls another ferret out of the cage, it is completely docile and still. She pulls it over and puts it down as her brother casts Reduce. Good luck in your race. Now please, mount. As he reduces him, the next contestant, who's also a dwarf, so he's already tiny,
or small,
hops onto the ferret. Okay, Benramzec, you head up to the line.
Yep.
Okay, so as you go, how are you going to get it so that you and Deathcap are the ones in the race right now? How are you doing this?
Oh boy. First, I'm gonna get up and actually ask about the rules of the race first.
The rules of the race are simple. There's a place where you need to ride to. If you get there first, you win. If you don't get there first, well, you get to keep the animal, but it is untamed. So it's kind of a punishment, actually.
Do I get
the animal? You might have a difficult time keeping control of it.
Do I get to select which animal I choose to ride?
You could. If you've been looking at the animals this far and trying to find out which is the best for you. You absolutely may.
All right.
Although I do warn you, some of them are rather deceptive.
I see. I would like to take the brown one with the green spots, please.
He frowns for a second. I need you to make a deception check.
Oh God. God. I have nothing to charisma.
He's gonna make an insight check.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Fuck!
Oh my god. He leans forward and squints into your face.
I don't remember having a green rabbit with, well, I mean, a brown rabbit with green spots.
I could have sworn there was one that caught my eye.
Hmm. Lavinia, look at it. See if there's a green rabbit. Or a rabbit with green in it. So perhaps
I
it
am
would be
going
best
to.
taking a different and perhaps a ferret.
Never really liked ferrets. I had an incident when I was a kid. Bit my
Let's go
finger.
to the back of the line and figure out there what you would like to get. Then come back to me.
Deathcap, what were you saying?
I was gonna say when she comes looking, I'm just gonna like randomly try to pretend to play leapfrog with one of the other rabbits. If we're in a hybrid cage, not hybrid, like if it's a commune cage.
It is. Actually,
so
there are a
I'm-
lot of different rabbits in this cage.
So I'm just gonna like
I'm sorry.
be on top of one, just trying to climb over it to imitate rabbits being rabbits. Like
Make a performance check with your normal charisma.
Oh god. I should have been so specific.
Oh my goodness! Okay.
Christ, is
Yeah,
this
you're
actually
hopping over and you're kind of rolling over, and as you do so, you see the woman Lavinia coming over to you, and the,
Yes, it's a green rabbit. Interesting.
she goes back and tells her,
There is in fact a rabbit with green spots.
"Oh,
Interesting. Well, close him back to the front, and we will see if he is trustworthy.
Oh
And,
god.
she comes back, goes to the back of the line. And she's like, come this way.
We require your. Fuck it. Come with me.
And she takes you over to where her brother is.
So, there is in fact a green rabbit. But I'm not entirely certain if this green rabbit is at all natural, or if it is a magic rabbit. Yes?
I wouldn't know. Don't really
No.
deal with magic very much.
He nods to Lavinia, and she goes back to the cage and goes to pick you up, Deathcap. What do you do?
I am just gonna like make the noise that rabbit makes when they're scared.
All right, you make the noise the rabbit makes, like a cheeping type of sound. She grabs you by the belly and pulls you out of the cage. And you're acting very rabbit-like. Make another performance check.
Those pups, please
Give
be
you
with me.
advantage because you've seen so many rabbits be afraid of you. You need it.
Oh,
So you get to roll again for advantage.
my fault.
Because you've seen so many rabbits be terrified of you. Oh my god. Damn it. I am gonna make an insight. 7. So the Lavinia doesn't notice.
It believes it.
11. So her brother does not notice either. Over. Deathcap, is Wild Shape a magical transformation?
Give me a second. Let me look at my actions.
Oh god damn it. Every time I'm like, okay, go, not panic, then panic. I'm constantly, I like that meme.
While Ruse has written has an action, you can magically assume the shape of a beast that you have seen twice.
Okay. So the brother pulls the ball forward, and he taps it on your nose and begins to say some words in a language you can't understand. And suddenly, you begin to shift and feel your body magically transform back into yourself as he casts Dispel Magic on you. And he jumps backwards in surprise. He's like, I did not expect there to be a goblin here. In the Vexus is this? Get out! Get out!
Ugh, damn it.
Goblin! I should report you to the knights. What is this?
I'm gonna
would expect
show
that.
off
It just-
my
That
little.
one just very much caught my interest because it had such unique green spots. I had no idea that it was a goblin.
Deathcap, what were you saying?
I said
Truly fucking.
I'm gonna pull out the token that the king gave me, and it's like he asked me to go ahead and keep an eye on to make sure the festivities went okay.
Ooh, deception check from you as well, Deathcap. And Ramsey, as you're saying this, they look very suspicious for a moment, and then just nod, like, that makes sense. Oh my god, Deathcap! They got a 9 and a 4.
Crazy.
And
I
if you
have
pull
more
out
race.
the badge, they bow instantly, placing their hand on their chest and one behind them, and like sweep their leg out behind them. My apologies, monsieur. This was not meant to happen. Sorry. My apologies. Bad shrimp.
Holy shit, you say this?
You would like to, of course, we will allow you to compete. This is no problem at all. Please
Okay.
take a seat. Get ready. And you, sir, are you also with the king?
You will reluctantly pull out his honorary badge thing.
And they bow again. My apologies. We didn't know.
Clever.
Take a thought. Take a thought. And they're both like rubbing their head in fear. Like, are we gonna get arrested for this?
Nor did I. I was honestly shocked that the king had actually told others to do such a task.
I'm not
I'm
gonna
gonna
roll deception because you already did like 30 times, but they're like,
That's a lie. Like I was unaware of others that have been tasked to look over the races.
it's a rare occasion that we are looked over. It is okay. Get in line. Get in line. It is fine. And then you see someone from behind you, like a little child, start walking up. I'm from the king too. No, you're not. Give me the badge. She holds up a piece of dirt, like a handful of dirt, in which she's drawn a smiley face. See? And the Lavinia shakes her head and like takes the child by the back and like leads him away. Come on, we'll take you to
I can't believe that fucking worked.
And then the brother actually forgot to make you tiny, so he comes over to you and casts a spell and shrinks you down to a tiny size.
Yep. Get onto
Hop
now.
up on Deathcap's back.
Yep, on Rabbit Cat. Yep, and get in line for the race. This is all.
How
Holy
much are you carrying right now?
what?
How much are you carrying right now?
Oh god.
Wait.
Well, let's see. You put the tower shield and chainmail into the
Bag of holding.
in the bag of holding, so that's let's see, excluding those. Let's see, excluding the chainmail, and which I'll just give a negative value for at the moment. I'll have to. It's still, even though I'm not currently have it, it's like its own calculations. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot.
What are the first 2 digits of the amount of weight you're carrying?
Wait, that doesn't seem right. Oh, let's see, there's a 60. Okay, yeah, something's up with this damage calculation. This feels incorrect. But,
Oh wait, 146 and 31.
oh no, but the thing is, like, damage calculation, it shouldn't be that much at the moment because don't have the chainmail or the tower shield.
The tower shield is 45. The chainmail is how much?
55, but I feel like
55.
because the flint armor is 60, but everything else doesn't have a value higher than 10, and most of it's just 1s and 3 and 6s. Wow, math is weird.
Okay.
I feel like it's calculating it wrong, but I would softly say a soft 80 or 90 pounds.
Okay. Deathcap, just to run with Benramzec, as the race starts, and they all snap a whip. The two brothers snap a whip, brother and sister, snap a whip behind you. Doesn't actually hit anything. I need you to make an athletics check, which is a -5. The DC is 8. Because that is the first digit of weight that Benramzec is carrying. So roll a 1d20 with a -5. Oh my god.
Holy fuck, just barely made it.
Meets it. So you're carrying Benramzec, miniature Benramzec, and he's like a freaking, what is it called? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Neutron star.
Neutron star, thank you. It's like a neutron star. I wasn't sure if that's actually what it was called. On your back, a single point of insane mass, and you're still going and still going. Okay. Can you make an acrobatics check for me? You have a +3
And an advantage.
and an advantage.
Alright, so
Oh my god.
I'm gonna roll just a flat d20.
That's fair. +3.
+3 and advantage.
Oh Jesus.
8. Thank
That's
goodness.
20. It didn't separate the two.
Yeah, that's 2d20.
Sorry.
Just roll them separately.
Did that first one go through?
Not yet.
Alright, that one was 17.
17. Okay, so 20.
And 7.
Huh.
I
Okay, so
accidentally hit the button
17,
again.
actually, they rolled. So I rolled for all the other animals, and of all of them, they all have a -1. And it was a natural 20, so that's a 19. And you got a 20, so that you beat them. And as you're sprinting all the way down, you're going and following something that only you, as a rabbit, can see right now. You can actually only see. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. You see these lights appearing along the path you're meant to take. All purple lights, almost like ultraviolet. And as you're dashing across and dashing down the streets, you can see several other people whipping, like, smacking their horses on, not horses, bloody hell, their mounts on the rump, trying to get them to go faster. And one of them actually pulls out a sling, miniature sling, and tries to fling a little stone at you to knock you backwards. I need you, Benramzec, can you roll a dexterity saving throw for me?
Can I use my shield to
No,
try and?
you put the shield in the bag of holding.
No, I put my tower shield, not my
That's
normal
right.
shield.
The only one that gives you a bonus for dexterity.
Shit. Okay, what was it again?
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, wish of luck. Go.
8.
18.
Oh my god. So he gets a 10, and you get an 18. So as this rock flings towards you, it bounces off the stones and actually ends up colliding with the legs of another mount, another ferret, and the ferret trips and skids on its face and launches its rider forwards. So yeah, no, you succeeded.
Woo!
Make another acrobatics check. So advantage with a +3. Straight roll. Okay, that's a 12 on theirs. So 11. 16. Okay, so +3 is 19. You already succeed. But if you get a natural 20, you instantly succeed. The entire thing. Okay, so you're sprinting along, and you just managed to dodge out of the way of the rock coming towards you. And as you see the finish line ahead, it's a massive, it's almost like another banner above you of lights, like fairy fire. And you sprint towards it, and just as you do, Benramzec, make another dexterity saving throw as another sling bolt comes your way.
Okay.
Natural 1, so you don't even need to make a dexterity saving throw because that's automatically a miss.
Anyway.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So even without the natural 1 automatically failing, that's a 3, and so you succeed. You barely manage to duck, and as it goes right over your head, it lands in front of you. Deathcap, make an acrobatics check.
Oh no.
The DC is 10.
Come on, Deathcap. You have advantage.
Okay, you succeed. You actually just succeed because DC is 10.
thank God.
Oh, this was the most stressful event of all.
As you finally make it to the finish, you skid and land there. And Benramzec, you dismount. And suddenly you see appearing as a misty step goes off, the sister and the brother, both appear right in front of you. And they're clapping. The emissaries of the king win the games. All contestants, please dismount. And suddenly, with a wave of the wand, all of the animals teleport back to their cages, except for you, Deathcap. They managed to avoid teleporting you. And
Jesus Christ, this was the most stressful one.
with a wave of the large orb, everyone pops back to normal size. And coming forwards is the the sister carries something around her neck. Not around her neck, actually in her palm, but it looks like it fit around someone's neck. It appears to be some sort of collar. She hands it over towards you. This collar will make it so that any mount on which you place it will automatically make them sentient and connected to yourself. So you will be able to talk with your mount or anything that fits into this collar, which is expandable or interchangeable. So if you ever have a mouse or something, you can command it out to a range of 60 feet.
Ooh.
So effectively, if you put this collar on anything, it automatically adjusts to whatever it is currently worn on.
Put it on Zalorozok.
And if you put, that's the thing. That's the restriction. It needs to be a beast.
He's a
And
beast.
it automatically charms whatever beast it is currently wrapped around. That
He is
two
called the
extra
Beast of Gammeron.
Yeah, but unfortunately he's a fiend, so that doesn't work out.
Damn it. Okay. I'll definitely keep it in mind. So,
Finally. Sorry, go ahead.
Because I'm thinking I have speak of animals, so I can communicate with that animal once we have it charmed.
This is also an uncommon magic item, by the way.
Oh.
first magic item. Oh, besides the bag of holding.
Fancy.
I just labeled it as color of the familiar.
Neat.
Because that's basically it's basically acting as it basically gives me a familiar. From what you told me. Yeah, can you send me those details super quick? That way I can put them in.
You can telepathically communicate. Okay, hang on, let me check. Let me just send this out.
Just send it to me over Discord. Just to make things easier.
Telepathic. I'm just gonna put it in handouts just in case someone decides to take it.
Mm-hmm.
So we communicate with the animal.
I just labeled it color of the familiar. Because that kind of sounds like a familiar bond. Just with
It kind of is, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a moment.
Yeah. And you should probably put on a label only works on beasts.
Not Zalorozok. You'll need several for him.
That he is called the Beast of Gammeron.
That's right.
Yeah, Beast of Gammeron is a title, not
an actual.
Yep. So technically, this makes two So this now makes 2 trophies. 2 trophies earned thus far.
And technically, even though we cheated, we earned it.
Yeah. God, that was stressful. And having to very much uphold a lie and make it work.
I mean, technically, you're supposed to cheat. You just didn't cheat the way you both did, and didn't cheat the way you wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did not cheat the way that most wanted us to.
Within 2 hours, you guys have cleared out 2 different challenges.
Yep.
And remember, I know you want to go to the contest of strength.
Yep.
Which is actually pretty complicated and has 3 different sections.
So,
does anyone else want to go anywhere else before? Yeah.
For the contest of strength, do you have to be a humanoid, or can I wild shape into a bull?
You
Or
could
not
wild
a
shape into
bull.
a bull if you wanted.
Okay.
So as long as
No rules other than you have to do what it says. No restrictions.
I might wild shape into a gorilla, but I want to try at that balloon game.
Yeah, come on down. Try the balloon game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Benramzec, I'll let you go off to the strength. I would like to do the balloon game.
Come on
I'm
down.
gonna wander around for another activity.
Okay. So we have some of you were checking out the Velgir's Gauntlet, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Anyone-
stay up in the northern area as well.
Yeah.
Staying up towards the northern region. Okay. Alex, can you make either an insight or a perception check?
That was the most stressful thing ever.
Okay, so show of hands, who is actually doing? Okay, 17. Jeez, yeah. So you managed to go throughout the streets, and find any sort of game that looks flashy. Sometimes you actually scramble up and peek over a roof just to look out for games, and you spot a magnificent skywrited message, very small, over Elder's Herbs right there. And as you make your way over towards it, you see the skywrited message reads, Fairy Dragon Finding.
Oh,
Oh.
And you can see it is managed by a very tall elven man who has very slender features, but also is kind of built around the arm area, and he's strong in the arms, but looks pretty weak otherwise. And he's wearing very simple garb, although it is mostly in green. And you can actually see a lot of any age group around here. You can see children, adults, teens, literally anything you can think of, except for old people, are here.
Interesting. Hello?
hello.
Yeah, hello.
Oh, it's
Sorry.
just
So are you going to participate in that? Because if so, we're going to have to do some initiative rolling again.
Yeah.
Okay. Can everyone roll initiative again?
Okay.
More initiative roll. Okie doke. Initiative roll. Yo.
Oh,
my gosh.
God.
Are you?
Yeah, just
Wow.
I've had really bad initiative rolls today. I've had a lot of bad rolls today.
Luckily, you're not in the combat right now.
Look at this. Good thing.
Okay, Alex.
What are you talking about? This is combat for prizes.
Yeah. We're fighting them. Okay, Alex. You head over towards this group of people, and you see the seemingly herbalist-looking man, this elf, step up onto a podium that makes him very, very noticeably taller, and he casts out his gaze across the crowd. Should be enough. Excellent. Hello all, I'm Torveli Eldur, and, well, as you can see now over the skylighted message, you're going to be catching fairy dragons. What an exciting... I don't even know. You're going to be finding multiple dragons, if you can. 3, to be exact. And the reward, if you come back first with all 3 dragons, you get to keep one of them. It's up to you. No strings attached.
Put that collar on it.
We'd have
No,
4
it's a fae, not a beast.
Not a
and
beast.
there are 12 dragons. And, however, you will only be able to identify the dragons by the names on the collars, as they have a tendency to go invisible. So, good luck finding them.
You gotta look for the collars.
So, Alex, do you step up?
Yeah.
All right, Alex, you step up along with 3 other people. But excellent. Well, interesting. So, do you? He looks at you, Alex. You are going to be finding. My darling Lucian. He is a violet dragon with frilly butterfly's wings. That's first. Catch him if you can. The second is a female faded blue dragon with 3-sectioned wings named Luna. Good luck finding her as well. And finally, ooh, interesting. An emerald dragon with monarch butterfly patterned wings, Lucinda. Find them and bring them back. They will most likely stay along your shoulder if you are to bring them back here. They are honorable creatures.
Yeah.
And, well, good luck. You are allowed to start now. And as he starts to call out the other people's dragons, you notice all of the dragons have a name that starts with L.
Hmm.
And you can actually hear he assorts one dragon who is a red dragon that almost looks like a miniature of Asgard Zorzov, named Lycan. And you hear one Leah, Larkin, Luna, you have that one, Lanford, Lydia, Lothar, Liamond. Tons of different names that all start with L.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I
So
warn you, these are all within about 200 feet of my shop. So good luck with that. Okay. Alex, can you make an investigation check for me?
Oh,
Oh my god!
yes, I got the crit.
Oh, no kid, you got the crit? Wow.
You got a crit.
holy shit,
Immediately,
he got a
hovering
crit.
around
Wow.
Elder's back is a fairy dragon that seems to be very sneaky. Or like a floating wrap of paper, parchment, that is around what looks to be some sort of tail. Hanging off of it is a tag with a name scrawled onto it. If you're going to try to catch it, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Oh, hey, he's good at those. Wait, I just jinxed it. I just jinxed it.
Ah,
Oh my god, yeah, no, that succeeds. You creep up to it slightly, going, just kind of keeping your eyes out, and then snatch it. And then you read on the collar, as you catch it, it morphs, and you can see from its chest outwards ripples a light, a color across it as it becomes uninvisible. And you see an emerald dragon with monarch butterfly wings named Lucinda. The name is Lucinda upon its little tag, and it grins at you, actually. And Torvali Elder looks at you with extreme shock and surprise. You're a natural! At 12, and you've already found one of the 3 you need. Insanely impressive. Here, give it to me. And Lucinda back onto his shoulder.
The Lucinda, next to Luya and Lucian.
I'll have you know that this is a D12 roll, completely random. You have a 1 in 4 chance of getting the right dragon that drops every time you catch one. So for the fact that you got one from your list automatically is insanely unlikely. Please roll another investigation check.
Hmm.
19. Oh my god, these are good rolls. Yeah. You
Nice.
find
This
another
roll.
one hiding out on top of a roof, and you can tell that it's there only by its wagging tail, upon which is the slip of parchment wrapped around it.
Happiness gives it away.
Yep, gives it away. That's the only way you can tell which one's which. And then make an acrobatics check.
And
Oh, almost a crit.
Holy shit!
wow.
the rogue is actually
Jump
good at
up and up.
Oh my
Neck
god.
and pull it down. And as you do so, it becomes visible again.
He's up all of his
Okay,
rolls
this one
before a
is
fight.
different. You don't actually recognize this. It appears to be an indigo dragon with moss wings, and you can see the name tag reads Lavinia. As the
No.
name of the woman, the sister of the 2 who were running the the race. All right. Okay, so you let that one. It just kind of wriggles out of your grasp and flies away. Make another investigation check.
all right. 2 down, 10 to go.
2 down. Yeah, you're right.
Check. Oh,
Oh dear.
Oh, damn
This
it.
one takes you a long time. Can you make another one for me? This one takes you about 10 minutes.
Oof.
So every fail, you get a 10-minute add.
oh
10 minutes.
no!
Okay, so you're at 20 minutes now, just looking around. Another investigation check.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm using the inspiration.
There you go.
And I had inspiration too, and I just lost it. So
You did, yeah.
But at least I get advantage on this next roll. Oh, and of course it doesn't help.
All right,
Oh, no.
this is another rough time. You're currently 30 minutes in and can't find the third or any others. Another investigation check.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
20. This time you find it. After 30 minutes of searching, you see one clutching onto the shingles of a roof, just apparently staring around. Make another acrobatics check. Holy crap! It tries to fly away, but you catch it by the tail and pull it back. Okay, D12. I don't believe it's one you know. No, you see a male jade dragon with 4 dragonfly wings named Liamond, who has the tag around his tail. So
I let it go.
Yep.
Does he have a tiny hut?
Yeah, no, right.
Does he
Yeah.
have a tiny
He
hut?
lives in the tiny hut. Yeah, he lives in his tiny hut.
Oh, Liamond's tiny hut.
Yeah.
It's like that, but with an I and an A instead of a U. Liamond. Okay. Another investigation check.
Ooh.
Holy shit. Yeah, you succeed again. You find one, and then an acrobatics check.
Oh.
Oh
Damn
my
it.
god, this time it just slips out of your fingers, flicking its tail cleverly to get its escape.
One
Do I
crit,
get my
2
inspiration
nat
back?
ones. Jesus.
Yeah, I get my inspiration back.
Yeah, that's right.
So this time you can either choose to follow it, which would be a perception check, or you can go try to find a different one.
No, I'm gonna keep going after this one.
Okay, make a perception check. This one's considerably easier.
Oh my gosh, another nat 1.
Oh my
Crap.
god, 3 nat ones and like
It goes up into the sky so far you can't even see it anymore. Another investigation check.
This is
use
Christ.
your
This is just,
inspiration.
Yeah, I'm
What are you
using I'm
What?
using that inspiration again. Oh my gosh.
Okay, 17 succeeds, beats it. You find one of them trying to camouflage itself in the trees, but its tail hangs down a little far. Acrobatics check.
No.
What? Another one?
Is the air just
I've never seen anything like this. It's 4.
Into the trees.
4 nat
What?
ones.
how the fuck? I mean,
4
I
nat
mean, how
ones.
okay. First
Roll
off,
another investigation check.
how
One,
many
two,
how
three,
many
4
like
nat
20
ones.
rolls have I made? I probably made like 15
1,
at this
2,
point. No
3,
doubt I have made
4.
this many.
So you now have 15 points of inspiration. Congrats.
Yeah, I have 15 points for inspiration.
9.
Okay,
Oh
make
my-
another investigation check.
Okay.
Out of
I'm-
14, 4 of them have been a nat 1, and one of them has been a nat 20.
I started off with a nat 20. And I,
Right.
Oh my god.
All right. 12. No,
Right.
it's hard. Add another 10 minutes, so it's 50 minutes so far.
Oh, guys, the only
More.
consolation is that none of these hopefully.
Only lasts for an hour. Oh my
What?
god, you almost find another, but then you see a different one. You go after the first, but it's disappeared, and then the second one you turn around and try to catch it. Make an acrobatics check.
What is going on with these dice?
I'm just happy it's not in
15.
combat that he's getting in that one.
Right.
So
Yeah.
you used your inspiration there. So that is
Yeah, and I would have gotten in that one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
You catch this one and pull it back down. You're so fed up with these things at this point.
Are you Lucian? Where are they? Where are they?
Okay, this one is a yellow dragon with wings riddled with holes named Larkin.
Swiss cheesy.
Yeah, Swiss cheese. It kind of looks like Swiss cheese.
That's like Swiss cheese.
Wait.
I'm gonna laugh by the fact that he looks like Swiss cheese, let him go, and then kind of just like slap myself on the face, just like, okay, come on, I can do this.
As you do that, you hear Elder scream out, 10 minutes remaining!
Oh god.
Oh, what? Oh
You have an
no!
hour. Otherwise, you'd be rolling all day.
Right.
Roll an investigation check.
It's the last roll.
23 succeeds.
All right.
Find one. Can you catch it?
Get better.
No.
It slips through your fingers,
No.
but that is not the one that makes time go farther. You need to make another investigation check.
Wouldn't perception be the one for an escape?
No, you're looking.
Oh,
at
why I don't know
everything
why I
very
rolled that
closely
one.
to see if there's anything off. So you're really looking extremely hard right
I
now.
don't know why I rolled that one.
I don't either.
I was like move like I leaned back and I'm like, oh no, that one. I leaned forward and I accidentally clicked one.
Whoops.
What is it I need to click?
Investigation.
Investigate. Oh, I got to do another investigation.
Oh, yeah.
He did say it was
Yeah.
going to be tech
The
heavy.
final 10 minutes go by.
Ah, damn.
Shake your head. You can't find anyone else. As you head back,
Damn it.
no one has actually found anything here. They're all just kind of looking in defeat, not very pleased about it.
The only one who actually found one, or has
Yep,
found
you-
several, but not
only
the
person
ones
to
they
find one.
wanted. Damn.
Okay. Elder shakes his head like, better luck next time. Karhu, what are you
Okay.
doing as you roll next on initiative?
Well, okay, I was going to try that pick your poison again, see if I can trying to understand whether I should use the roles that would make for better creative combinations or use the ones that I actually have proficiency in. I guess, yeah, you know what I mean?
Pick your poison does sound a little interesting, but I want to do the strength one first.
Oh, I think that's total. You have to totally do the strength one. I certainly do not want to do the strength one.
No. But I mean, a little boost from Deathcap would certainly help.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but it is loose. So if you can come as a bull and try to pick stuff up, but it's going to be difficult. Okay.
Yeah. I think there is a gorilla actually, so it's just like
Gorilla. So Karhu,
Yeah.
you head back to Windows, pick your poison.
All right.
The eccentric gnome says,
Come back to Windows, pick your poison. Yes. Oh, your next innings. Good.
all right.
I'm gonna try it. Pick your
You
poison.
go back to the table. Which potion would you like to check?
I'll try the invisible one.
The almost invisible one?
Yeah,
Invisible are hunters who shoot from up high, now swiftly approach from far in the sky.
that's the one.
You're going to grab that one, and then another guy goes to grab it too. Can you make a dexterity check?
A
You're
dexterity.
both going at
check.
the same time to try to snatch it up.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pull it up on my thing because there should be a gorilla
14.
somewhere.
That's a save, but it's okay. 'cause you don't
Oh my
have to-
god, there's
you
no
ever run it?
gorilla.
You
in that
snatch
book?
up.
Oh, I did a save. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. You would. You don't have proficiency in that either. You have proficiency in intelligence and wisdom saves, being a wizard. So
Yeah.
It doesn't
okay,
matter.
So my check. What was
you
it?
snatch up the potion before he can, and he kind of growls at you. He's going to
Oh,
pick.
Monsterless beast. Awesome. That works.
He's going to pick the pure white and silvery one.
Okay.
Picks it up, chugs it down. Begin. Okay, acrobatic check.
All right. Acrobatic check it is. 16, 17.
17. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, 17.
He got a 3. So
Alright.
if you roll higher than a 3, you can successfully pop his balloon. But as you do this, you see him open his mouth, almost like he's gonna choke, and then huck up a giant ball of webs towards you as his potion activates. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh
Whoa.
god.
Dexterity saving throw. I just did one of these a minute ago.
Right.
Accident. Oh shit. 9.
As the webbing encases you and you are just held prone, he walks over and pops your balloon.
Ah.
God damn it again.
Unfortunate. Nice try. Well done.
Nods to the other gentleman.
This is so a Deathcap thing.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, his small size is perfect for this.
Wow. Yeah.
All right, Karhu. So we're gonna go next.
Next.
Is okay. Deathcap.
Oh,
There should be a gorilla somewhere. I could have sworn I've seen a gorilla before in
There
something.
is. I think there's an ape stat block you're thinking of.
Ape?
Ape. Yep.
Oh shit, it might actually be. Hold up, wait, let me look it up.
It is an ape. So you got athletics of +5, perception +3. So it's pretty good. It's a good choice.
Holy shit, yeah. And his
Okay.
talent is only half, so he could absolutely turn into it. Awesome.
Deathcap, what are you doing?
I honestly would like to do the pick your poison.
Okay.
All right.
Nice. So you head up to Windows Pick Your Poison.
A new excellent. Come.
You wait for like 10 minutes and then everyone's done except for you and another person about your size, although they are a kobold. They're a little dragon-like form with a green scales on their skin, and you can see they were holding the hand of some other person who looks down at you and is like, "Okay, this is a thing now. The mini goblin versus mini kobold."
Green Goblin, Green Kobold, let's go.
Okay. Wendell pulls out a stool for each of you
Holy
and puts it up against the table so you can step up and look at it.
This would have been a perfect situation.
Deathcap, what would you like to investigate first? Which clue would you like to read, or which potion would you like to take?
Perfect.
May you please read out the potions again?
There's
I
a
am
swirling bluish potion with cloudy on the inside, almost invisible, reflects light. There is an emerald green one that is translucent, a purple one that flickers in and out of view, a pure white and silvery one, and a brown one almost like grease.
I would like the blue one.
The blue one has a clue on it that says, "Difficult is to dodge and dart, but this potion helps with that challenging art." Make of that what you will. Do you take it?
Okay, yeah. Seeing the blue one, I'm gonna go ahead and just like swig it down and chuck it.
It tastes amazing. Fantastic. You can't even pin it. It tastes like a smell you've smelt before. I think around stables.
Yeah, horseshit.
Possibly be. Got no idea.
Hmm.
Okay, as you step into the arena, the kobold picks up the emerald green one, pops the cork, and swigs it down. Ready? Begin! So both of you need to make acrobatics checks. You got a 19.
Oh Jesus, yeah, I lost.
Okay, so he is good at dodging your stuff. You got a 14? Okay, good to know. Now, oh, hang on, you have advantage on the acrobatics check because you have drunk a potion of speed. So you have
Nice.
advantage on
Ooh.
that.
Second
So in
roll.
all acrobatics checks you make in this game, oh my god, really?
What are the odds?
I don't know.
Number.
Okay. Are you going to go to pop the balloon with standard with an acrobatics check? Or are you going to do something else? God.
You should. Nope. Can't say it.
I am going to do the roly poly.
Roly poly? What does that entail?
I am like seeing him, knowing that we both drank magical potions. I'm just gonna keep on rolling to the side, like can't see me, but I'm gonna try to use my cloak. It'll kind of like cover me, so the only thing that he should be able to see is just the balloon.
Make a stealth check.
Nice.
Roly poly, hide.
Oh my god, you don't have advantage. Oh my gosh. So he
3 in a
rolled.
row. What the fuck?
So that is your attack. His defense was an 18. So he goes to pop. You gotta pop his balloon, but he kind of sees you coming almost out of the corner of his eye and just dodges out of the way. His attack was a 17 against your defense of 14. He pops your balloon.
God damn it.
This is a hard one. Yeah.
It is a hard
No,
one.
that's not actually true. Instead of him popping your balloon, he runs away. He tries to run away, and then suddenly the same giant eagle with silvery wings comes down and grabs your balloon and pops it in its hands, in its claws.
Oh, damn.
I forgot that's what the green one did.
Yep.
All right.
So next, Benramzec.
Strength contest.
You head over to the strength contest.
We've already got 2 out of 3 guys, right? We need 3 total, right?
You need 3. Yep. You need to win 3 contests.
Yep.
All right.
We have the Beholder Dagger, the Collar of the Familiar, and presumably, if I roll good enough, we'll have the whatever strength contest trophy is.
Nice.
By the way, this dagger emanates a lot of magical presence.
Yep, the Beholder Dagger.
Okay. You see a familiar face in Ildoridoc, the Goliath war counselor, as these strength tests have been impossible to beat for the past 14 years.
Oh.
Different competitions, each of which are extremely difficult, and all of which have been beaten by Ildoridoc himself to some degree. In order to win the contest, you need to beat Ildoridoc's high score. However, there is an entry fee. And if you don't get Ildoridoc's bounty, aka the amount of points he got total at the end of the games, you will either lose your gold, or you will you will get other prizes.
All right. What's the entry fee?
The entry fee is a minimum of 15 gold pieces, but if you don't succeed and you get like a 250 points, you get double your entry fee plus 150 gold pieces. So the higher you bet on your own strength, the more money you'll rake in. You can also see behind him is a redwood poster thing, a notice board, and on which are scrawled the different point values and what you'll get back. So for 50 points, you'll get an entry fee back plus your 5 gold pieces. Actually, no, that you have to pay 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
No, I'm wrong. That's a lie. If you get below 50 points, they keep your entry fee.
Okay.
You get 50 points, entry fee back, and 5 gold pieces. 100 points, double your entry fee back. 250 points, you double your entry fee and 150 gold pieces. 300 points, triple your entry fee and an immovable rod. And Ildoradoc's bounty of 320. It says on it a Dragon Slayer Greatsword.
Whoa.
Oh.
You have to get
You want
320 points to beat him.
Well, I mean, that would be a movable rod, because I could use the immovable rod as a magical quarterstaff.
Right.
Don't forget you have advantage on strength checks.
Oh yeah, I do have the advantage on strength checks, actually.
And I think
Right.
you want that Dragon Slayer sword to take out our friend there, who's going to be a bunch of dragons on his head.
Okay. So
I will put down two silver brands.
So you're putting up 20 gold?
Yep, that's 20 gold.
So your entry fee has been 20 gold pieces. Interesting. So
Okay.
the first is a contest constructed out of red wood and a giant steel blade, a guillotine positioned over top of a giant stone block. In order to win this challenge, you need to be able to pull the guillotine up to the very top with as many weights attached to it as possible in order to get enough force to break the stone block. Ildoradoc has successfully lifted 200 pounds of weights, and there is a number of points that you'll get for however many weights you can lift.
All right, then.
So you
So,
can choose to lift 50, 100, 150, 200, 225, or 250.
all right, then. So, let me try to remember again. What is the calculation on weight on the lift, drag, and drop?
Benramzec would not know this.
No, but I'm just wondering
You gotta
myself.
choose which one you're gonna do an athletics check on to lift, and how many points you're gonna get from it.
All right.
You can lift any number of pounds as you like, but there is a checkpoint at every 50 points. Except until you get to 200, then the next one's 225, then 250.
Okay. Work. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll grab the 250 weight.
250.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay, make an athletics check with advantage.
Because I have the enhanced ability.
250 weights, or 250 pounds of weights. And at this point, Ildoradoc starts to look a little bit worried. He's still leaning up against the wall, kind of casually. As you go to lift this up, you're starting to pull and pull and pull. You can't get it to move anywhere. Ildoradoc smirks.
Do I get multiple tries on this, or is it just the one?
You get one try.
Hmm?
You only get one try. To the next one, then.
Okay.
The next one you've seen is a pie flinging contest.
What? Oh my
Next
god.
to the guillotine is a massive catapult next to a table covered in apple pies. The catapult itself has a big enough cup to hold up to 20 pies safely. Each pie you successfully fling increases the DC by 1, starting at 5, and each pie you can successfully fling is worth 4 points. You were given a massive warhammer to slam the other side of the catapult to fling the pies, and in order for the points fully count you, and in order for the points to fully count, you need to hit a cage on the other side of the street, in which is a red dragon wormling who loves these pies, especially getting hit by them, and its name is Dwyrth. So you need to determine how many pies you would like to try to fling, and then this one you can't actually tell what Ildoradoc's bounty would be on this one, how many he managed to fling.
So each one manages to...
Increases the DC by 1, So maximum DC of 25, and each one increases your points gained by 4.
All right.
You can have a maximum of 80 points from this game alone.
Okay. How many tries do I get on this one?
1.
Okay, 1 try. Starts at a DC of 5 and increases with each pie.
By 1, yes. With each increased pie, it goes up by 1.
All right, then. I see. I'll play it safe. 10 pies.
10 pies. So the DC is 15.
All right.
Make an athletic check with advantage. DC 15.
Oh my god.
God. You slam it down, bring it up. You're not used to Warhammers, and you hit it. You hit it with the pole end, not the actual weight. And it just wobbles a little bit, flings a couple of them, and they fall short.
God damn it.
On to the last one.
I'm gonna ace this one, otherwise I'm just gonna have wasted 2 platinum.
And you see the last one is a bench pressing station, except on each side of where a dumbbell would be, you instead have a pole that is connected to cages that can stack. And in each cage holds a red dragon wormling.
Oh.
Insanely fat. You can lift a minimum of 2 and a maximum of 20.
Okay. Interesting. What is how many? Like, what are the? So, how?
Wait, you have a challenge if you accidentally drop one of the cages. You're trying to balance them and do one push, and then pull it back down without anything falling.
All right. So it's currently 2. So,
more.
All right. How much does each one weigh?
Each one weighs in to increase the DC by 2 for every pair that you add, up to a maximum of a DC of 30.
Okay, maximum 30. The
And
2.
You manage to
your
lift
sound is
20,
glitching.
you gain 500 points.
You're getting very robotic.
Yeah.
Me?
Fenris.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
I could barely understand that. So each one increases the DC by 2. What's the starting DC?
12.
Okay. And so it starts with 2, so it's 12. Then, oh, god damn it. The advantage has literally not helped me thus far.
Nope.
And that's
not at all.
annoying.
It's unreal.
Ugh.
I thought you had the last one for sure.
Me too. But apparently having advantage is shit when both your numbers are shit. All right. So the starting DC is 12,
Correct.
and
You go all the way up to 30.
and each one is and adding 1 to either side goes.
Yep.
It's okay. So is it each individual dragon or each pair of dragons?
Pair of dragons increases the DC by 2. And you can only lift pairs. You can't have an unbalanced number on each side.
Of course not. All right then. Fuck it. Go big or go home. I mean, I'm not getting either the immovable rod or the great sword anyway, so I may as well give it my all.
Right.
I'll go 4 pairs.
4 pairs. So you're increasing 4 pairs. So go
18.
4. DC is 20.
Oh,
Add 4. If you add 4,
DC is
then
21.
if you
Okay.
add 3 to make it 4, then it's 18. And you gain 80 points.
How can he add 3?
You know what? At that point, make it 5. At that point, make it 5 for a 22 DC, because fuck it, at this point, it's either I do something or I don't.
Okay.
So let's go.
How can he add 5?
22 DC with a +7 to athletics and advantage. I fucking
DC
hope
2?
this works. Go. Oh my
Nice.
god.
Oh, yes.
You push and lift them up far. And pull it back down. You gain 120 points, which is equal to double your entry fee back.
Oh, great. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you get back 20. You get back what is it?
40
platinum pieces.
Yeah, I get my 2 platinum pieces back plus 20 gold pieces. Hey, that's good.
There
I
you
got
go.
something at least.
Better luck next time. Please, yeah. Better luck next time.
Eh,
Try it again.
we'll see.
In order to really win the sapphire, you need to beat my bounty.
Oh, this fucker.
Do it
He's-
again, man. Take him again. I think you could do it this time. You still have the advantage.
Yep, you
Yep.
do.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Do it again, baby. I
All
think
right,
we
how
want
much you
that
putting
great
in as an
sword.
entry fee?
Yeah, like I just want to do. I would want that greatsword or that immovable rod because I can use that as a makeshift like quarterstaff.
Right.
Either
Makeshift
one of those count as a trophy. If you get the immovable rod, it counts as a trophy, so you get 3 out of 3, and you can get the sapphire.
Yep. So you know what? Next round, doing it again.
Right.
Okay. Is anyone else doing any sort of thing besides Benramzec?
Honestly, like, I would actually kind of suggest Deathcap turn into an ape and help with this because if 2 of us are doing it, then that doubles our chance of winning. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, that sounds good. I know what Alex is doing.
Alex, are you doing anything interesting?
The scrawny goblin
what-
turns into the
Wait, one
mighty.
second. 1 second.
Wasn't
Alex.
Wasn't I doing the?
Are you doing the fairy dragon thing again?
Yeah,
Oh my god, okay. Oh, you're right, you were doing that. So that would have taken an hour.
yeah. It took an hour for me to do that.
And
Okay.
we're assuming where each of these ones individually is about half an hour ish.
Correct.
For half an hour
It's
of
only
each
3 p.m.
independent.
You guys have until 8. You've got 5 more hours.
Oh,
Oh wow, yeah. So we have plenty of time to, if we want to, get even more trophies besides the 3.
right.
The 3 is just a guarantee at getting it, but getting more than 3, well, it's still a good thing anyway.
We could attempt to get 3 each.
Right.
Yep. If 3 will at least give us the gem, but
Yeah.
getting 3 each will give me, yeah. So, but yeah. So if me and Deathcap are going to be doing this challenge separately, if Deathcap in the form of
It's a solo lifting contest. So if you can't do it with both of you, it has to be one.
mm-hmm.
So Deathcap,
Double-
if you wild shape into an ape, you could do it.
All right, I will wild shape into. The ape is the only one that they have. Like
Well,
Yeah.
you mean
Check Xanathar's guide. Xanathar's guide has the list, but yes, it is 8. An ape.
let me
So,
check 5e tools super quick because I think that may have a bit more. These
yeah, I'm gonna check Xanatar's guide. If you want to go to Karhu, while I'm looking at Xanatar's.
Karhu, I'm guessing that you are going to be doing.
I gotta beat this thing. This guy's driving me nuts.
Pick your poison.
Yeah.
pick your points. Once again, he's just like a returner. Like, ooh, this one's spirited.
Okay. Windows, pick your poison. All right.
I'm picking
You
the blue.
Step up, and you're for the sake of brevity, you get up to the table.
Blue. Pick
Blue.
pick
difficulties
the
to
speed-
dodge and
the
dart, but
the
this potion
speed
helps with that
potion.
challenging art.
Okay, beast and a challenge rating of 1 or lower.
So, Karu, you pick the blue one, and your opponent picks the almost invisible one.
Okay.
Okay, so as you get into the stage, he has chosen the potion of flying. You've chosen the potion of speed. You have advantage on acrobatics checks for this game, and he has a +5 to the first acrobatics check. That is defense.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your first acrobatics check, which is to not get your balloon popped.
20, dirty 20. That's
20. Okay, he
but
got a
that's-
natural 1.
Right. So, that's like-
Ooh.
so I
So
got
you
him on
advantage.
that.
You got a dirty 20.
Yep.
If he does, okay. Now, are you going to do acrobatics for the second?
Because that's
One,
I have
grab
advantage. I have
advantage.
advantage on the acrobatics, right? That's it.
Yep.
All right.
That's
So I
it.
just got to jump over and take that stupid thing and pop it.
Needs to have a high,
18.
I don't know.
And-
Source.
Oh my god.
Oh,
7.
this would be so bad.
He unfortunately got a natural 20,
You're kidding me.
but he doesn't get to add the bonus to it.
Aren't
So
they
unfortunately, he still manages to beat you
I can't hear you.
on your Oh wait, natural 20 versus your acrobatics. You don't get anywhere actually as he
Oh.
goes to pop your balloon, and it's the same for each of you. So he just misses by a little bit, but both of you actually miss each other. So same thing. Roll that again.
All right, roll it again.
Needs to have a high
Oh,
score.
God, holy crap!
Black bear? No.
Yeah, no, we got a
bear
23.
maybe useful.
Oh, just meet the 20.
Jeez.
Ooh,
All right.
brown bear has a
One is-
19.
So that's your defense. Now the attack. You have advantage on this one, and he got a terrible.
Ooh, bear has 20. But that basically just makes it like ape is the most optimal one. That makes sense.
18.
You were again at a stalemate, as neither of you can penetrate the other defenses. Roll again.
Wow, holy crap.
Oh, he got a 9 on this one. So that's a 6 actually. So that's an 11.
20.
So on your defense, you got a 20. And on the attack, you got a 5.
18.
Finally.
Draft
As
horse.
he's going down, he does like a barrel roll in the sky, and as he's not looking, you actually throw your needle. It pops the balloon midair, and you catch it as it comes down.
Finally.
And Wendell claps and is like, "Very good, excellent. All right, I've got something special for you. Winning, unfortunately, it is a simple item. As anyone who wins gets it, which means it can't be as rare. Can you give me a D100?
A D100, okay.
Yes.
17.
Okay. As he hands forward a potion, it is swirling of reddish color, and on the inside you can see little licks of flame that go up towards the top of the vial.
Yeah.
A potion allows you to breathe fire for a very short period of time. It's quite useful. In large encounters with many things, or for taking down the lights after the ceremony.
No option. Yikes.
So you have finally completed Pick Your Poison.
Wow, fun.
All right.
And you have a potion of fire breath. Unfortunately, this does not actually count as a
Thing.
trophy because you could bring in a potion of fire breathing
From
any day
anywhere.
of the week.
Right.
Change your strength score. If the ape has the strength score of 16
So,
times 30.
not Alex, bloody hell. Deathcap, you're trying out the strength competition as an ape?
Yeah, I'll
Oh my, wait. No, that doesn't seem. Oh my god. Okay, so I just looked up the rules for lift, drag, push, drag, or lift. You can push, drag, or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity or 30 times your strength score.
Cool. We're not going off those rules.
We're
We're going off the ones that actually involve rolling. So it's going to be involves more fun. Because usually you'd be lifting stuff that's normal, but in this case, there's a bit of risk involved. And with that risk can come like a falter of your strength or like worry getting to you. So it will require your adrenaline put into it. Everything that you care about is in this, I guess. You care about this, so it's going to require a check instead.
All right,
So,
then.
before I wild shape, that I have to go. Do I see Benramzec before I go?
Yep, he's right there waiting.
All right.
Rooting
So-
for you.
Waiting for his turn.
This is the strength check.
Yeah,
Yep.
these are athletics checks, all three of them.
Okay, so I am going to at third level cast again. Enhance ability.
Are you casting it on Benramzec too?
Yes. So the
Oh my-
both of us will have strength checks,
Advantage on strength checks. Got it.
All right.
and our carrying capacity will double. So
Yep.
Okay.
All that matters is the
Again,
advantage on
fist
strength
bump.
check for right now.
I'm gonna go ahead and come up to them and be like, I'd like to participate.
Eat Snickers.
Make
He says, sure, you can participate. Yes, come over here. Come over here. To the greatsword guillotine, he brings over a stool and is like, come step on this. And then he just starts putting on one weight.
Yeah. Oh, wait. He has to pay the fee first.
Oh yeah, you do have to pay the fee.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and put one gold piece down.
A little bit more. It's
Little
15.
bit. How much should I put down, Benramzec? You tell me. I have no idea anything about this.
15 of the gold ones, so the 15 of the yellow ones. Or you can put down 2 of the silver ones that we currently have.
I love
So
this.
I'm gonna put. I'm gonna go digging in my little satchel and pull out the 2 silver pieces, and it's like, this is easy. And I'm gonna slide it to the guy hosting the game, and this is gonna be so much fun.
He actually, since you're such a tiny, pathetic little goblin, doesn't overlook it. He overlooks it actually, and he just like slides him over. Like, this is probably platinum, just smaller, so it can fit him.
Yeah.
All right, he takes you over to Greatsword Guillotine.
And wait for it.
Do you turn into it?
Okay.
Do you turn into the ape?
I'm gonna look back at Benramzec and the host. This is gonna be so much, and as soon as I finish the word "fun," wild shape into the ape.
Oh my god!
Like the Hulk. Yeah.
Yeah, like Bruce Banner transforming into the Hulk in the first Avengers movie.
I'm always
Is it
angry. Yeah.
Mid-transformation, say fun, and then Ildorodoc's like,
It's gonna be so much.
whoa!
I really wanted to just play on the old grandma bit.
Okay.
The Benramzec just gives a smirk.
How many pounds of weights do you wanna put on?
How much? What was the guy's max?
The
200.
maximum was 250.
250.
This would be
Okay.
fantastic.
The guy
let's
did
go.
200, so
Hang
you
on.
could his.
All right. So. All right.
This is great.
I hands down, I have nothing to lose. I have no value in gold. I just want to have fun. I want to match his limit.
His DC is 200, so he lifted 200 pounds.
He left it 200
So in
pounds. So
order
what's the
to beat
DC?
his score in this game, you have to do 225.
So 225. Okay. So let's bring out 225.
Okay, that's a DC 23 athletics check.
Okay.
You get 100
So,
points.
You have a +5 plus advantage. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna
theoretically
roll
do the maximum if you got a natural 20.
I'm just gonna roll 2 d20s, and you can add 5 to it.
Okay, roll them separately.
So first one was 11. I accidentally hit it before I got the hit public roll.
Okay, 60. 16. Bloody hell.
The second one was an 8.
Oh my gosh.
damn.
So you're trying to lift it, but it's not going anywhere. It's ridiculous. It's very odd.
Yep. That 250 is bullshit. It must be mislabeled. It has to be.
Doesn't somebody have a
Eldora,
potion
try
of
to
hill
lead you over
giant
to the
strength?
other one. To the next one.
Benramzec, don't you have
Nice
a
looking.
potion of hill giant strength somewhere in your pocket?
Oh my god, you do.
God damn it! I didn't think about that. You know what? While I'm waiting, just gonna pop that.
Your
Yes.
strength is 21 for an
strength.
hour, meaning you have a +6.
Wait, what?
Oh my gosh. You have
You got a
+6,
+6,
making it 21.
and you get the advantage.
Yes.
Again, I just want to have fun.
Holy
Right.
So
shit.
I can care less what's going on.
Benramzec's in it to win it. All right.
You know what?
Cunning.
I want that sword.
Yeah,
I
baby,
want that.
go for it. Go for it. Get
How
that sword.
much? How many pies are you going to try to fling? You can lift anywhere up to 20.
Anyone up to 20?
Yep.
All right.
Hmm.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Is there a cost to throwing the pies?
The only cost here is the entry fee.
All right. So I'm throwing all 20.
Alt. God. DC 25.
You
Okay.
realize you have to get a 20 or a nat 20 to do that, right?
I came in to have fun. I'm going ape shit, literally.
Nice one. I like that.
Don't you just want to go ape shit?
It was the perfect time for that.
It was.
Okay.
14. So 19.
And
Wait for it.
Oh.
11.
Damn. You try. You pick up this hammer and slam it down. They go. All of them fling, but they just flop to the ground afterwards. They don't actually manage to hit the dragon.
After seeing that, I'm just gonna like an ape, just like like
My
really
God.
upset.
Ildoradok's a little frightened by that. And then finally, lifting dragons. You can do anywhere up to 2 to 20.
We're going all out.
Oh God!
It's
20 DC is 30. If you do 20.
I
30.
am
You
just
can't-
having fun.
Mm.
I'm
Even Ramsey's just like a little scared of this one.
Okay. So you can't beat this
oh
because the DC for all of them is 30.
And so you can't even do it.
Roll
Because
20.
you have a +5, so even if you got an at 20, it'd be a 25.
Right.
so after I participate through all of them, I'm gonna come back to my goblin shape, my true form, and just like laughing the entire time, like, oh my god, that was so much fun.
And he pulls you aside. He's like, "Oh, he actually doesn't. He just gets to keep your entry fee. So he just keeps the 2 silver and the gold."
Because he doesn't care about that though. It's
No, isn't it
Deathcap.
silver?
Deathcap has no idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Benramzec.
Here we go.
All right.
+1 to all your rolls and advantage.
Does he still have enhance
Yep.
ability? Yeah, he does.
Yes, he does.
It got
All right.
recasted, so yep, I have advantage and a +9.
Holy crap.
Let's do this thing.
Yep.
So hang on. How many weights are you going to try to lift?
You know what? This time I'll be a little more reasonable. I'm gonna meet him. 200.
200. Okay.
Bit more
He
reasonable.
is 20.
All
You have to
right.
roll an 11 minimum, and you have advantage.
Wait a minute. You just want to beat him to get the thing? Oh.
You have to
24.
beat him. 24.
Yeah.
You pull him up, and for the first time, drop it down, and the sword cleaves halfway through the stone block.
Unbeknownst to him, I'm taking steroids.
Oh my god. All right. So you get 80 points for that one.
All right. Yep, and of course, we did my entrance fee of two silver brands. So,
Okay.
yep. All right. Second one,
High flinging.
high flinging.
Up to 20.
Right. So last time I did 10 pies.
Yep.
We're making it 15.
So DC is going to be 20.
Wait, no. Why was it 20? No, it was 5D. It was DC 5, then 1 for each pie.
Correct. And you're doing 15, so 20.
No. I said last time the DC was 15 because I did 10 pies.
That's correct. But you said
Yeah,
you're doing 15 pies?
No. 13.
13 pies. Got it.
Yes.
So you will get, at maximum,
18
52 points for this.
Okay, that's fine. Like, if we can get enough for the immovable, if I can get enough for the immovable rod, I'll be okay with that.
Okay.
So it's 18 DC. I need to roll at least a 9.
19, actually.
24 again.
All right, doesn't matter. This time you take the hammer, you're a little used to it, and you slam it down, and all 13 pies go flying. All of them hit the cage. And the dragon coos, extremely pleased by this. He's like, yeah, I get more food. In my teeth.
I need to learn Draconic at some point.
And then finally, lifting dragons.
Okay, starting DC is 12 plus 2 for each pair.
Correct.
So, 4 pair.
4 pairs.
Yep. So I need to roll at least an 11. So let's. So I need to roll at least 11. So, all right. 4 dragon pair. Let's do this shit. 23.
Yes.
You lift every dragon all the way up and all the way down. You gain 100 points, putting you at a total of 252. So 252, you gain double your entry fee plus 150 gold pieces.
All right.
You flew over that. So you gain 150 gold and double your entry fee. So you gain two silver brands and then 20 more gold. So 170 gold pieces are in total are given to you.
170. All right. 170. plus 87. All right. 257.
Getting on to 4 p.m. now.
All right.
As you all are in the middle of your contest.
Well, I have another hour to this. You know what? I'm going to try it again.
Try it again and go for it.
Really?
You got to get that.
Oh my god. Okay, sure.
Giant strength. I have 1 hour of giant strength. I've used it on one.
Yeah.
And so I have at least 2 more before it wears out.
You get it. All right.
Right.
Jesus. You're 20 gold piece.
What does he need in order to get that fire sword?
You need to get 80 on 2. You need to get 80 points on 2 of them, which would put you at 24. 240 actually. And then you need to get from that to 120, so it is 84, so it's like 80 gold piece. 80, I think.
Dude, go for it.
I'm done. Not gold piece.
Yeah, like, you know what? I'm going to keep going at this because, like, I mean, I have at least 2 more of these things usage of the hill giant strength since it lasts for an hour.
And just think about what it means to win that. That's not what kind of magic item is that? That's like
it's a pretty good weapon.
Yeah, like if I can at least get, like, you know, the immovable rod, like, again, makeshift quarterstaff, that is magical.
Right.
Okay, so
And
you need to get 80 on 2 of them or more, and 160 on the last, or on one of them.
Oh.
So your DC for the lifting dragons would have to be 26 in order to get the 160 points on the dragon lifting. And then the rest of them, you have to do a minimum of 20 pie flinging, so that's the max. You have to do 25, which DC would be 25. And then for the greatsword guillotine, you would need to lift 200 pounds. So DC 20, DC 25, and then DC 26 in order to beat him.
20, 25, 26. Okay,
tough.
then.
Let's try it.
I got 2 more uses of this, so you know what? Max it out the entire way. Let's see.
Exactly, because we might get there.
Mm-hmm.
And that magic item's worth a lot. If you look at this, the expected value, you want the magic item weights it so that it's worth it trying it. It doesn't cost you anything, but it's gold.
And it's a trophy, so, you know, if anyone else wants to do other things, they can go ahead, and if they get, and they'll at least, hopefully, get us the sapphire.
Just
and
think
if I can get that sword or that quarterstaff or that immovable rod, bonuses.
Yeah, think if you had to buy those, how much that would cost.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Right.
So just, you know, 1 potion and a couple of strength and a couple of athletics checks.
Yeah, come on now, right? Yeah.
All right. I need you to make 3 athletics checks with advantage and a +1. Oh no, your athletics bonus, you change it so it's +9. Got it.
Mm-hmm. All
okay.
right. So
first one.
All right.
You're looking a total of 200 pounds with a DC of 20. So as you try to lift this one, you almost get there, then you drop it.
Damn it. All right. Next one.
Pie fling, and you got to do a DC of 25 for this one. Oh my god. With the second one, you're trying and trying, but you can't get those pies to fly.
All right.
And then
Last
the final
one.
one. DC 26.
All right.
No, he's tired.
All these dragons at once. You can't even get him off the stool.
Oh man.
All right. One more go at this before this wears out. So this will basically just be my next round or two. This will basically be my next 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, you're trying again, but you have to give him back. You have to give him.
Yep. Another. Again, 2 silver brands. Yeah, I understand that
I
one.
mean, you're at least making money by playing, so it's not a complete loss.
Not at all.
Yeah, I made a couple hundred. I mean, over 100 gold. So honestly,
pretty good.
Losing some, I'm okay with that. That's an acceptable loss.
It's win-win if you get the magic items, but you're also getting gold, so you're not really losing.
Mm-hmm. So okay, last try. These will be my 2 rounds, and then I go try and find something else.
DC 20.
24.
After this, ending the session, we're getting late.
Did it.
Mm-hmm.
Was that your one? Was that your roll?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
First one, you lift. You go all the way and fall and drop it down. 80 points.
All right. Next
Second
one.
DC 25.
Come on.
All the pies.
Come on. Yes!
Oh my gosh, Rock
Oh,
was one.
no!
You fling almost all the pies, and none of them even reach the dragon. Final one, DC 26.
All right. Dice, for the love of God, you will work with me. You son of a bitch!
Yet again, you fail to lift all the dragons.
That's worth a try.
This time, one of them topples off the top, and the cage is dented a little bit. And then Eldordoc's a little pissed.
Yeah.
Well, that's almost it. That's about it.
Yep.
You give him
2
silver brands.
Yep.
And as you...
Wait, so I did one of them at least. How many points was that one?
You hit one of them, that was 80 points. So you actually do get your... No, you get your stuff back for 80 points.
Yep, I get my 2 silver brands. That's fine.
Oh, plus 5 gold pieces.
Plus 5 gold pieces. All right.
So, while he was doing that, I would like to see what's over here.
What's over where? Thing again?
All right. Weren't we ending the session after this because of how long it's been getting?
End the session after this. But Deathcap, you go over there and you actually don't see anything in that area. All you do see is in the Keykeeper Square, people are setting up tables, and the state... Actually, no, that's a lie. They're setting tables here, and actually in Keykeeper Square. And the stage is set. You can see bards getting onto it and getting ready to battle each other. And you overhear that the way this competition will work against the bards, which will be during all of the drinking and the eating, is that each bard, they take the Battle of the Bards very seriously, and literally, as there are 2 bards that will face off against each other, trying to knock the other one off the stage with a spell.
Oh,
So,
cool.
During the eating and drinking, the feasting, the bards will be providing entertainment, not only by trying to knock each other off the stage, but afterwards they will be playing like a nice tune, so there are no hard feelings between each of them.
All right.
All right. Good session, y'all.
This
All right.
was.
Good
We
times.
leave off at 4 p.m. on the 20th of April, as all of you are not even done with your shopping episode yet, technically. We're still at this. So, long-awaited break from all the chaos and combat. As you have found a bag of holding that may or may not have stuff in it. It actually does have stuff in it, 11 pounds worth. And you are trying your best to get that sapphire, magical as it probably is.
Yep.
All right,
I gotta
everybody.
go, guys. I am actually... I think I'm sick. I think I've got a cold. Or freaking COVID. We'll see. So I am not in the best feels right now. I'm gonna have to go now and go to sleep because I'm super tired.
All right.
Great session.
good game, sir.
Thank you. Have a great night now.
Bloody hell. All right. That's nuts.
Thank you.
Benramzec, you make sure that you remember that this event, that freaking...
Yeah, for the next 2 rounds, I won't be participating. I won't be participating for the next 2 rounds of initiative.
Oh, I meant to say that you need to make sure that you know that your Potion of Hill Giant Strength is still there.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how to get rid of that without also getting rid of my action surge.
That's funky.
What?
Yeah, it's just something weird about this one. I'm not sure. I think I'll just manually just I'll just manually just get rid of it. Just.
Oh, and by the way, you guys have seen that Velgir's Gauntlet is a race from down here over to the statue, but during the race, the Mordecai, who was the blue dragonborn, is flinging cards from the deck of illusions down onto the square to try to scare the shit out of the contestants and make them fall over and pass out.
Oh my god! You know what would be awesome for like one of these games to be Yu-Gi-Oh with decks of
And if you beat that game, if you beat Velgir's Gauntlet, there are 3 different ways. You will get the Deck of Illusions, which counts as one of the magic items.
Cool.
However, you're going to wait
someone
an hour for it to start up again.
All right.
So it would require someone with either an iron will or great insight.
Not only that, but you could also do stealth. You could try to find a way that where you're out of Mordecai's vision and just hide your way through it. Or you could try to find a better route that is quicker and make a survival check. So you can have stealth check, wisdom saving throw, or survival check.
All right.
I know what I'm doing.
So basically, Deathcap or Alex.
Oh my gosh. All right,
Deathcap or Alex for that one. Honestly, after this one, yeah.
See y'all next week.
All right.
Have a
See you
good
next
night.
week. Good night.
See you next week.
Bye bye.
Well, that was crazy.